everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Onyx, good morning. Welcome on in. We are back for hopefully a couple of longer streams now because we have our scheduled streams for the weekend are like 6 hours rather than having to be like 3 hours here, 4 hours here. We can do like an actual long one and get some good crafts done in that time. Hell yeah, which is good because we are gradually sneaking up at the end of the month. I want to get this costume finished. So yeah, we have longer streams today. Hell yeah, about time, about heck of time. Welcome on in, good morning. I hope everyone's doing well. Minty, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. I have been scurrying around busy off stream. It doesn't look like I've done a lot because I haven't really done anything on that, but I've been cutting out a lot of pieces and doing some planning. I picked up the fabric that I said I wanted to get, which is just like a lot of this like light, very, very light minty blue cotton. I just needed like a lighter version, so I had something for the hat panels. And yes, heckin' happy days, things are happening. We do have quite a bit of quilting still to go though. So I was looking through like the list of things I need to do. And I think the arms and the legs I'm gonna hold off until after the raid train. But the other bit on the hat that we need to do is the darker panels on the inside of the hat, which I wanted to be different to the top panels. I wanted them to have different patterns on them because they are the underside. So we still have that to do for quilting, which we do have quite a few pieces of as well, because I think it's all the odd pieces on the inside. I've kind of like mismatched things a little bit. I can talk, I've made a mistake basically, but it's fine. It's not really a huge issue. So on my design, the bright colors start in the middle and then it goes to a black stripe and then colorful stripe, right? On what I've cut out, it goes black stripe in the middle, then colorful. So I've kind of switched them. It's not a big issue because neither of them are actually accurate anyway. It's meant to be like one on one side, one on the other, but I like symmetry. So so it's not actually a huge issue, and we can definitely work around it. It just means what I've drawn there, I need to do the opposite of on the inside as well, because I've done the opposite on top. So I need to make sure if I'm doing it wrong, I'm doing it wrong both times. and not doing it right one time and wrong one time, because then it's going to be weird. I've got a few plans for today of things that I'd like to do. I don't know how much will actually get finished today because this is going to take a little while, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. So what I've done is, for the top pieces, like the black and then the striped of color, I've actually cut out a lot of it, and some of this is pinned just for like silliness sakes and pictures, but like I've pinned a lot of it so that I can actually start stitching it in. And I had a little look at sewing it, and I think I'm going to hand stitch it, or at least tacking stitch it before I stitch it on the sewing machine, because a lot of the curves going into each other are quite dramatic, and trying to sew two backwards curves together is quite difficult. So I think to make it a little bit easier for me and to make sure that I'm not making mistakes, I'll hand stitch it first and then decide if I want to go do it on sewing machine as well, because I could just leave it at hand stitching if I do a good job of that. Like, hand stitching is fine, it's just slower, but I am tempted because I'm going to be stuffing it to maybe do a tighter stitch on a sewing machine afterwards as well. This might seem a bit dramatic, but out of the whole costume, the hat's the bit that's like kind of the biggest off of me and the bit that might get the damage the easiest. So I thought we'd play it really nice and safe, and that way I think if we hand stitch it then sewing machine stitch it, we can play it safe. The other thing that I've done, I wasn't very happy with how the big piece was looking on the pink side, so I've actually I need to quickly stitch this on a machine and then attach it. Then we need to iron everything. So I guess my plans today are, we need to stitch this together, because at the moment it's just pinned, and then attach it to this piece again and then just retrim around the edges. Once we've done that, we need to iron all of them before we start sewing with them because they are all a bit bumpy otherwise. So we iron everything, and then we're going to hand stitch the black, I'm using navy, but the black panels to the colourful panels for the outside of the hat. And if we get far enough with that, we can start looking at tackling the inside panels as well. Otherwise, that will be tomorrow's job. It really depends, because hand stitching, it's a bit more difficult to tell how long that's going to take. And also, like, again, if I'm going over it in a sewing machine afterwards, that's an extra step. If I need to iron it afterwards, that's an extra step. So we'll see. We've got 6 hours today, which is a good amount of time to get quite a bit done. And then tomorrow, regardless, we'll probably be working on the underside of the hat and the headpiece. I was thinking, since I've made the mistake already and I've got black in the middle rather than colour, we could use black fabric on the top and then maybe use some of the really light blue fabric on the bottom. What I would need to do that would be, I have my pattern pieces here. I would need to like cut the pattern pieces in half so that I could have half of one color, half of the other. But I was looking at these pattern pieces and honestly, there's no darts or anything low down on any of them. So I actually think that should be fine. I don't think that should be a difficult thing to add because I'm not having to worry about darts or anything. So yeah, I think that's pretty possible, honestly. So that's where we're at right now. Oh dear. Sorry. Hopefully that's a full update on my brain's going. Also, Mike, good morning. Buddy, good morning. Maggie, good morning. And you're good morning. I hope you're all doing well, and I will have a little hydrate. I will. It's very hot right now, so I'll just have a little hydrate. Is there anything else that's happened? Oh, okay. You can't see this on the BOOBTOBER team page right now because it's not updated. However, Vile got a really big donation on stream yesterday, very heckin' kind for BOOBTOBER, except they accidentally sent it to Vile's personal donation link rather than the Tiltify donation link. So they're just waiting for that to clear, but then once that's cleared, Vile's going to be putting that back into BOOBTOBER because Vile doesn't want to profit off BOOBTOBER either, and it was meant to go to the campaign. So once that goes in, because that's a $500 donation to BOOBTOBER, the team will actually be at over 10k. It doesn't look like the team is over 10k right now because that donation hasn't cleared yet, but once that clears, the team is actually over 10k right now. Very exciting. It's just taking a little bit longer because it's gone through the extra step of PayPal. Oh dear. Also, good morning, lady. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. And Kyucha, thank you. I've had this one since I left home. It's one of those tops that's just, it stayed with me for a long time. I like it very much. Oh dear, crazy, right? The team has absolutely been like smashing it. It's been so good. I don't know how many of you guys stuck around for CSI APOC stream yesterday. I watched a lot of that. They raised $600. They absolutely smashed it. And they were only doing one stream and they raised, it's wild. People are doing really, really good. It's heckin' impressive, which means we are officially 2/3 way through the main goal. It doesn't look like we are because again, that one payment is taking a little bit longer to clear, but it will clear in the next couple days probably. So it will be there. It will be there. It might as well be there. And then you got your sticker today. Do you like them? I hope you like them. I haven't got any of the stickers myself. I need to grab some. I need to grab some stickers for me. Oh dear. I'm glad the stuff in the BOOBTOBER store is getting to people though, a bit at a time. A bit at a time. It's slowly making its way around the world and getting to everyone. I'm really glad. Also, once again, I will probably just announce this now till the end of the month. Get ready to hear this a few times. If you're a BOOBTOBER streamer with us this year, make sure that you're checking the BOOBTOBER announcements channel. I am pinging at BOOBTOBER streamers, but if you haven't set yourself the role, you might not be getting the pings. So make sure that you're keeping an eye on the announcements channel, especially if you are streaming with BOOBTOBER this year. We did just put an announcement in there for giveaways specifically for the BOOBTOBER team, the people that are fundraising for BOOBTOBER. If you would like to go enter any of those, the details are in the Discord. You can go check that out right now. Anything else I needed to go over specifically? To be honest, things have been going really, really well. Everyone's been communicating, keeping us in the loop if things are going wrong. Like, honestly, it's been really good. I do want to make some kind of form for like feedback for next year and stuff like that, but I can work that out after the event or like nearer the end of the event. Probably in the last week of the event is when you'd want to drop something like that anyway. I don't think you want to drop it halfway through because there might be troubles people have that they haven't noticed yet, or they might not have come across it yet and they'll find it later down the line. I just have sticker anxiety, but I love it. Oh, like using the sticker. Have you got a sewing machine? Because like, I don't know if I can recommend enough sticking them on your sewing machine. Look at my sewing machine. It's so snazzy. Wait, get up here, sewing machine. I need to show you off for your snazziness. Look how snazzy. I have them around the side as well. Around there. Getting them on my... I've got loads on my embroidery machine as well. My embroidery machine is covered. But like, they stay forever. Look at them. They're just there, being cool guys. Oh, I've had that one on the back as well. I mean, stickers vary quality to quality. I've had that one for like 10 years. Oh dear. It's just not come off. It's there forever now. I also have loads of stickers on the top of my machine because I like to stick the ends of the threads on it. Oh dear. I do, but I don't use it enough. That's fair. Maybe on a tatting box. Yeah, like some kind of crafting thing, because then whenever you're taking out your crafts, you see all your stickers and it's like, yeah. For me, it's my embroidery machine and my sewing machine get most of it. Occasionally my fabric boxes get like a little bit of it as well, but mainly it's my sewing machines. It's only if I can't fit it on my sewing machines it goes on my fabric boxes. But this is when I'm doing crafts, I get to see it and it's cool. So yeah, we have today sewing first thing, then ironing, and then probably a lot of hand stitching, and we'll see how long that takes. I will be taking a little break midstream today because we're back to our 6-hour streams, which means I'll have like a little lunch break in the middle. I think I have a bacon sandwich today, which is very exciting as someone who doesn't really eat a lot of meat. That's probably gonna fill me up a lot. But we had to use some bacon this week, so we had a little bit of spare. So I got a little spare bacon, which is very exciting. I have a book that lets you re-stick, but I don't ever see them. See, that's the thing. Is like, I guess if you're a collector, and that's part of like something you do, then that would make a lot of sense. I'm not a sticker collector, but I have a lot of stickers that I do really like, and I try and put them in prominent places so I can see them a lot. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Actually, let's have a proper cough. 2 seconds. I get it out of the way early. Sorry. Other announcements. I have a blue sky now. I think everyone has a blue sky now, but I have a blue sky now. I am using it to upload the pictures, like the work in progresses and stuff like that. I used to upload all my works in progress to Twitter, but since Twitter's being a bit funny about generative AI and all that kind of stuff, I don't want to keep uploading my works in progress there. So instead I'm uploading them to Blue Sky. I know that I could use like a filter over the top that would help, but like I don't want to filter every single one of my work in progress shots. Like I'm producing them at a speed where it's like it would be very annoying to keep adding glazes constantly, so I'm just not going to post them on Twitter anymore. I will keep Twitter though, because I do use Twitter for communication with charities, so it's not one that I can fully let go because a lot of charities won't move across very quickly, and I don't want to lose communication with a lot of the charities that I work with just because I'm not using Twitter as much anymore. So Twitter, I'll be using it for, you know, charity stuff, still posting stuff about BOOBTOBER, I'm still hyping up the team over there, but I will not be using it so much for posting work in progress photos or cosplay pictures. That will be on Blue Sky now. So, and I also will eventually post them on Instagram. I'm just really behind on Instagram, to be honest. I don't like Instagram very much at the moment. I haven't liked it for like the last couple of years, to be honest. So it hasn't been a priority, but I know I should upload on Instagram since it's where most people think of when they think of pictures. But yes, I'll get there. Oh dear. I thought about getting a frame and putting a piece of postboard on something and it start putting stickers on. That way I could display them. I never use mine either. Honestly, that might be really like a good thing because like stickers are lovely. I love stickers. I love picking them up at conventions and stuff like that, and they remind me of like going to a convention, or a friend might have sent them to me, or so they remind me of the friend, or an event and they remind me of the event, and I love that. Oh dear. Lenny, oh my god, congratulations on your fundraising. I know I haven't been able to catch as many of your streams this week because of the raid train, but hecking, you've been smashing it. Absolutely, congratulations. Dear. It's so many, to be honest. Yeah, I still have some lying around. There's a lot that I really like that don't fit on my machine because they're a bit too large, or they might cover a piece that I need to have uncovered. So I have a sewing box, but it's in the other room right now. I think that's going to be my main go-to for stickers for a little while, is popping them all in that sewing box and then working from there. Yeah, because I have a lot of sewing boxes and I do use them a lot and I do see them a lot, but that one you don't see a lot right now because it's in the other room. Eventually, when we do move to the proper craft room, which will happen one day, then I guess you'll see it more. But for now, it's a secret sticker box. And Avox, speaking of congratulations on the heckin' fundraising. Absolutely smashing it. Jesus Christ. $600 in a day? Like, oh my god. Well heckin' done. Oh, and it's unpredictable. Unpredictable. Good morning. Predictably though. Predictably you are here. Since it is the raid train. How are you doing? I think today's the only day that I'm in the raid train. Like, not at the beginning of it. Because normally I am at the beginning of the raid train. I do not get raided. I only raid. But today there was no one here, so here I am. I want to hear Unpredictable's special shout out. There it is. And then I'll shout out the big one. There you go, get the 2 shout-outs in. Sorry, my keyboard's to one side awkwardly, so I'm like, trying to type. Oh dear. Welcome in, Unpredictable, and Tabby, good morning, and Fen, good morning, Bunny, good morning, choo-choo. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. If you've not met Unpredictable before, a really, really sweet being. They do a massive amount of crafts on their channel, anything from like traditional art to more fabricy crafts to embroidery. To they do basically everything. As their name suggests, you never quite know what craft you're going to find there. They are also a member of the BOOBTOBER staff team, so they've been helping us out a lot behind the scenes. So if you haven't gone and show them some love, part of the reason we can run events like BOOBTOBER in the first place is because of people like Unpredictable joining the team and helping us out. So definitely go send them some love. I should say, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, or anything like that, please do, because I know it is quite late your time. And if you're new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am I'm the original founder of BOOBTOBER on Twitch. Good morning. I do cosplay, beading, sequinning, and embroidery. Normally we stick in like fabric crafts. We are making a cosplay in a month. We're making a cottage core fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, and we will be working on this for the rest of October, although my fundraising personally stops tomorrow. They've absolutely smashed the goal. My goal was $500. Don't let this fool you. We're getting a flappy tattoo. I don't know if you knew that, Unpredictable. I said if they can hit iBoobs, so $1,800.85, that I would get a flappy tattoo. So as you can see, we have hit that goal. So I'm gonna get, next to my buddy tattoo for the Starlight Foundation, we're gonna get a little flappy tattoo. Hell yeah. Choo 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 choo! Today we designed Halloween earrings. I need to disarm the cat that's tangled in my screen. Oh, bless you. Yeah, no, go look after cats. It's absolutely fine. Hell yeah. Oh dear, we've just been talking a little bit about what we're doing on stream today, and everyone's fundraising because everyone's been absolutely smashing it. I don't know if you've seen, but Vile got like a $500 donation that was meant to go to charity that accidentally went to their like regular account, and so Vile's forwarding that donation because it was meant to go to charity. It was a $500 donation, so if you add $500 to the total right now, you'll see that the team is actually over 10k. We're just waiting for that to clear. Once that clears, then that will go through, and it is, again, it's already been donated, so it's guaranteed. Flappy's a little cutie. Hell yeah. We're gonna have some company for Buddy for once. I said it before, I've put tattoos up for charity events many a time. We very rarely hit them though. Very, very rarely, because I put them very high. Like the duck that we've got, Buddy, he was for 30,000 for the Starlight team, which was specifically for Stream Stars, not the whole Starlight team, just Stream Stars. If Stream Stars hit 30k in a week, then I would get Buddy, and we did. So I've got Buddy, and now, yeah, just on our campaign, we've raised nearly $2,000, and thus we get Flappy. So we have two little friends. I found glass beads that look like Flappy, and we're making earrings that are Flappy with witch hat on. Oh, hell yeah. What did I miss? Nice ducks. Like, that duck's been there for a couple years now, so don't worry. You didn't miss too much with that duck. Alpaca, welcome on in. We're making a cosplay in a month. It doesn't look done because it's not done. The other thing, I was going to mention this actually. The other thing I was going to make, I was going to make a ribbon for the back because I want to have the tail come out of the ribbon. There is actually a tail on this cosplay. It's not in the picture because it kind of just takes up a lot of space. It's a big old tail, so I've removed it, but it needs like a really thin long tail that will curve back up again. So what I'm thinking to do is have that tail come out of the bow, because then I could just pin it on the back basically, and if it's getting annoying I could just unpin it. I don't want to have it all the time. Tails are very annoying at conventions. I will have it sticking up so it doesn't go off onto the floor, but there's still like an extra piece that you're not used to like wearing, and I think unfortunately because of that they can be really annoying at conventions, so it's nice to have it that you can just remove it, which if I attach it to a belt or anything it becomes much more difficult to remove, because then I have to remove a whole belt from underneath my costume, whereas if I have it just attached to a bow and just bonk on the back, that makes sense. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a little tie on both sides. It'll pull in around the waist, and then we'll have it attached to that, because then at least it has like an anchoring point where things are a bit tighter, because otherwise it's not quite tight enough and it'll start to flop. There you go. There is some sewing maths in there, I promise. I have been thinking about sewing. Nice cosplay, thank you. Bardcore is in this year. I'm also going medieval. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. This is my first time ever quilting, and this is not normally what I do. I have never quilted before this last month, but I've really been enjoying it, actually. It's been really fun. a lot more relaxing than I thought that it would be. And yeah, no, it's actually been good. It's a lot of maths, I will say. No, I know that I've watched a lot of quilters before on Twitch, but I wasn't quite prepared for just how much math is involved in quilting. There is a lot. It's a lot of thinking. Speaking of, we need to design a second quilting pattern, although I think that's going to happen tomorrow. I think that'll be tomorrow's stream. I think we'll save that for a Sunday. Because that feels like Sunday kind of crafts, right? Where we come together and we decide what we're going to do for the second bit of quilting. I did have some plans before, but I think they're a little bit large. The one that there's one of them that I'm still thinking of doing. 2 seconds. These were the patterns I was looking at. Now, the one at the top, this is the one that we've done for that. So that one's actually worked out really well. This was the one I was thinking of as our second quilting pattern because it's for stripes. And so it needs to look good as a stripe. And I feel like that one I would also be down for just doing this one and then just doing like the what do you call it, like stacked on top of each other. It's just some of them are a little bit harder than others, and that one is a little bit harder because it would involve pretty much all of the squares would have to have like some kind of sewing on it, which at least with those ones 3 of them don't. For you, 3 of them do not. So I don't know, I'm still thinking about whether I want to commit to that or not, but I might commit to it. Oh dear. Also, Rufus, good morning. Opie, good morning. Yes. If you exclamation mark BOOBTOBER, the second link will get you it. Hi, woman. Hi, Robert. Oh dear. There we are. The second link there takes you to the 4th wall store where you can purchase it, and the profits will be listed item by item next to them. So yeah, thank you, Opie. Opie, how are you doing? Congratulations on the fundraising as well. Thank you, Rufus. I appreciate it. And I stare on the glass. Yes, a little Flappy mug. Flappy the BOOBTOBER ghost. Please focus on him. There he is. Look at him. And he's pink inside for BOOBTOBER and ghostly on the outside, also for BOOBTOBER. Fish. Whisper. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me. Oh, what are you cosplaying? Oh, tell us, what are you cosplaying? What is on the table? Know what that means. That fish whispers are all that you need. I boobcat. Fox, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh, boobcat. Oh, boobcat. Oh, boobcat. We boobcat. Also, yeah, I'm trying to make student clothes from... Wait, who else is making a Witch Hat Atelier cosplay right now? I know somebody else is doing that. Who is the other one? Is it on Twitch or is it on a different platform that I'm watching someone make that? Whom? Yeah, I'm like, wait a minute. Ringing bells. Who's making a Witch Hat one? Oh, that's so... Who was it? I have to quiz the... If anyone in this community remembers who the other person making one is, please say. Just because they already probably have some patterns that they can probably share info with you. Help me! Oh my god. Wait, who is it? It feels like a very Sunkoi cosplay, but I don't feel like it is Sunkoi. Sunkoi's doing Dungeon Meshi right now. Oh dear. Miss Magius is a Pokemon, it's not Blapple. Oh dear. Patterns are for people that aren't willing to redraw a draft 6 times. If it's true, it is true unpredictable. And Campbell says to cut the fabric. Have you made a mock-up first? You don't have to, obviously. You craft as you like, but we are big fans of making mock-ups if we're not using a pattern. We've made mock-ups for every part of this costume. I had a mock-up for the jacket, I had mock-up for the sleeves, mock-ups for the trousers, mock-ups for the headpiece. If you have like a really cheap fabric or like old pair of sheets, like say that you've got like bed sheets that you never use because they're old and grotty, snip snip snip. that's your pattern fabric right there. So then when you've got like a plan, you can just start like either using a mannequin, using yourself, like measuring yourself, you can kind of work out where things go, and then you can cut into your plan if you need to take stuff off. Recommend going larger rather than smaller because it's easier to remove fabric than it is to add it back in. Cutting the fabric for the first time is the scariest bit though. I was eating bregs of beans on it. Oh, nice. Mock-up is made how? Wait, let me have a look. Witch hat. Witch hat atelier. There we go. What we do? I'm just gonna have a little look at the cake. Okay. Nice horn. Oh, okay. Ooh. Are you making anything underneath? Or are you just doing the capes? Some of them look more complicated than others, I will say. Some of these would require some deep deconstruction. Some of these are a bit complicated. Send a photo. Yeah, send me a photo. Hell yeah. Great. I'm gonna use a bunch of crap fabric around this. Excellent advice. Then you could just there's no fear, and you can just go for it. I googled student cloaks and witch hat atelier, and someone has a sort of pattern on Reddit. Oh, that nice. And apparently someone is selling a pattern on Etsy. That doesn't surprise me. It's popular franchise. Popular enough to people to start make patterns. All right. Thank you, Ophi. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. Right. Ooh. This one. Okay. Right. This is not awful. That's not too bad. Because the front panel will be very rectangular. Nice and easy. And then instead of a sleeve, you just have the bit that's attached over where the sleeve would be that's like open at the bottom. Yeah. That'd not be too bad, I don't think. And then I'll be honest, I'm a little afraid of whatever is underneath. Oh, well, actually, it's not too bad. Not too bad. We're making similar neck things. Hell yeah. Okay. I don't feel like it's too bad. I don't feel like it's too bad at all. It's kind of like a coat without all of the extra stress, because you don't have to actually sew the sleeves. You could just have the top bit in, which means you can have it be a bit off. It doesn't really matter. You just wouldn't stitch it any further if you didn't want to stitch it further. Oh, I like that. That's not too bad. Bits I'm looking at which I'm like, I would hate that. The end of the sleeve where all of the buttons are, if you're doing that properly, very annoying. But not impossible by any means, but annoying. That being said, you could just do a very fitted sleeve and then just sew the buttons on the top and pretend, if you didn't want to do it like that, because I don't like doing those kind of sleeves. I've done them before, I don't like them, they're annoying. The dress underneath looks pretty okay. It looks like it's just like, some of them look like slightly gathered at the waist and some of them don't. But I'll just a big old, yeah, it's honestly just the sleeve I don't like. Everything else I'm like other than that sleevey bit, I feel like everything else would be relatively simple. Well, not too complicated at all. Yeah, it just, I don't know what they're called, but it's the sleeves where the cuff is very long and you have it like buttoned up the whole way. Very annoying. Not impossible, it's just annoying. I like adding that many buttonholes and that many buttons next to each other and trying to make them all look neat. Like, it's not impossible, but it's annoying. And I don't like doing buttons, to be fair, anyway. I like zips. I'm like, give me a zip. It's a lot easier than a corset gown, at least. Yeah, for sure. Well, it's a very unstructured outfit, which is nice, in that, like, I don't see any darts. It's just, like, hanging off. And then a petticoat underneath would just be a skirt underneath, so that's not too bad at all. Those kind of shoes you can buy and alter if you wanted to. The hat is a nice, easy shape to manufacture. The details don't look too bad either, to be honest. There's a couple annoying bits on the, like, I can see details on some and not on the others, which I'm not quite sure about. Also, Hayes! Howdy, Hayes! Thank you so much for the 11 months! Resubscribe for 6 months at Tier 1. Bless you, Hayes! I hope you enjoy the next 6 months. Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the emotes. Thank you. It's very sweet of you. And jellies will be my guiding light. Just make sure to measure your actual arm for the cuff. Yeah, because it needs to be tighter. But the nice thing about that is, like, when you have so many puffs, like, the bit coming out of that becomes puffy, the bit going in here, like, it doesn't matter if you get your measurements a bit wrong, because you can just add an extra fold if you need to. Like, as long as you go slightly larger than slightly smaller, if you haven't measured it correctly and you're doing puffy sleeves, just add an extra fold. That's literally what I did with those, and nobody will know. Secret extra fold. What cosplay are we working on right now? This is Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we are doing like a bit of a twist on them. We're doing a cottagecore version of Fizzaroli because I wanted to use the BOOBTOBER fabric and I wanted quilting. I wanted to use a lot of my old fabrics that are in my hoard. So we're kind of like making do with what we've got, which means it's not 100% color accurate nor texturally accurate, but that is quilted. And yeah, no, it's been fun. It's been really fun, honestly. I'm enjoying it. Looks for gauntlet templates to make that cuff. You could, yeah, you could put some pretty strong interfacing in it as well to make it stiffer, which actually, yeah, probably would be recommended anyway. Like use a nice, strong, stiff interfacing inside of that cuff to keep it nice and like flat. Ah, dear Prism, good morning, welcome on in. I took down the screen, it's not one cat, it's both of them. You found two cats tangled in your screen. Oh my god. Best of luck, Ovi. I will say, this looks like a pretty fun cosplay. It also looks like a really nice one to wear. Like, not too constraining, relatively simple. Like, the only bit that I can see that I'm like, that's a little bit more complicated is the arm cuff. Everything else I'm like, yeah, honestly, like, I think the dress looks pretty loose, which is nice. Again, gives you a lot of options. If you do make any mistakes, it's not really a big problem. As long as you go big rather than small, you'll be fine. And then the coat cape looks like a coat with less steps. Looks like removing the hard steps from the coat, like attaching the sleeve perfectly because it doesn't go the whole way around, which looks really nice, honestly. I think that looks like a much easier way of doing it, and I like that. And it looks really good in the pictures as well. And then the little collar piece, it's nice and simple. It's just measure your collar to spikes, not too difficult at all. The shoes you could very easily alter. You probably actually could buy these shoes because they are not that out there, but you could also alter them so you wouldn't have to make them from scratch. And then you probably want some structure in the hat. If you bought really thick interfacing for the cuffs, you could actually maybe reuse it for the hat, or you could use like a foam and just shoop it inside so that it keeps its nice and strong shape. But yeah, no, it looks really fun. It looks like a really, really fun one, honestly. Ah, dear. Jelly Unpredictable's excited to see you. You're so high and unpredictable. Finally got to do battle with fabric. You've got this. Hell yeah. And Cozy, good morning. Welcome on in. I believe you. You got this, Ophi. Hell yeah. Currently in ads. Oh, we're fine. Once you get through, I hope if you get ads with good music at least, so they get you all hyped up first thing in the morning. I hope that you get the ads with the hype. All right. I think we are good to start crafting because even though we got a longer stream today, we still only got 6 hours, and 6 hours goes by dramatically fast. Ooh, we got some sewing to do first as well. I know you guys love it when we jump straight into sewing. Jelly of a webtoon. I'm going to remake that webtoon. So that is a not up to date. So I'm going to redraw it because I have a gift from me to me, a little wedding gift. I have a drawing tablet now. Now I can draw things with a tablet rather than with my mouse and keyboard, which is what I drew that whole thing with. So I'm gonna restart. I want to properly, we had like a chat with this with the community. It was like, I want to have like the whole story, at least like the first arc, completely written out before I start drawing it. Because that's kind of where I do have a story plan, but I have like ideas rather than like the whole thing. So we're gonna redo the story, and then I can draw the whole thing out, and then yeah, happy days. But now I have a drawing tablet, so things should be like a hell of a lot quicker, which is very exciting. Very exciting. I'm excited for speed. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, Wacom. It's not a Wacom. It's not a Wacom. No, that's not true. That's not true, I'm afraid. It's an X Pen. X Pen 13 Pro. Yeah. Looks familiar to me. It's an X Pen. Yeah. It's an X Pen 13 Pro. You were close. Oh dear. But yeah, I did a lot of research about what I wanted, and I Googled lots of things, and I talked to lots of people, and I tried some things out, and that was the one that stuck with me the best. So that's the one that I got. Yours is a 15.6, so I was a little overwhelmed with the 15.6, but that's probably because I've never had any kind of drawing tablet before, and it was too large for me. Too large for the space that I have, and also just too large for me. But it seemed like a really good tablet, like don't get me wrong, I was between the two of them. I think those were the last two that I was thinking about, was like, do I go for the slightly larger size, or do I just get the 13? And I went for the 13 because that was a good size for me right now, with the space that I have. But yes, I was definitely between the two of them. I was not sure. It took a little bit. Ah, dear. Yeah, I had a smaller one before. I had a Wacom Intuos Pro Medium for my first tablet. Hell yeah. Might take you up on this? Yeah. I will also just quickly ping the community afterwards and ask if any of them are making Witch Hat at the moment, because I could have sworn, I don't know though, because I do talk to cosplayers on different platforms. I thought it was a Twitch one. Someone was making Witch Hat Atelier, but I could be wrong. But I will do a little ping around and see if I can find out who it was that's also making one. Just because it's nice to have people in similar situations. It's like, we're both struggling with the same things. We can drink tea and pat each other's backs and tell each other we're doing a good job, you know? It's nice to have that. Oh dear. We all need to pat each other on the back and be like, we're doing it. We're doing great. We're amazing. Where did I put my fabric that I wanted to work on today? Where did I put my fabric that I wanted to work on today? Oh, is that it there? Okay, I got it. Yes, this is the one. Also, Ara, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. They got like 13 though, and I only just got this one a few years back, so like 8 years, firstly rough tablet, I think. Nice. So you're just telling each other the truth, and yeah, no, like literally, sometimes you just need someone like a separate pair of eyes to look at the work you're doing and be like, you're smashing it. Because you get I think it's the same as with art, right, Prism? I'm sure you've been in this position before where you've been looking at the same piece of art or the same thing for so long, and you can see every flaw and you hate it. You hate it. Sometimes it's important to have a fresh pair of eyes who knows what you're trying to do, but isn't you. Is not you, has a different brain to you, so that they're a little bit like nicer and more, again, like looking at it from how most people actually view your costume. Your own eyes. All the time. I should have had to stop working on it. Also, Cozy, thank you for the horn. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. I suggested I've had to stop working on it and then come back to it for a brief period and then go back. Yeah, have little breaks. That happens to me in Painted Figures. I will say, I was watching a lot of your stream, especially, but like I had to take a little break in the middle because I had to go and buy some fabric. So I was watching the first couple of hours of CSI stream and then the last couple of hours. So I missed like the chunk in the center of your stream. And when I saw you going in, because I haven't watched a whole lot of figure painting, when I saw you going with the really dark colors, because like you started your stream, you're like, oh, we're going to be working in a color palette that I'm not used to. I don't do pastels. And then you went in with this really dark purple color and I was like, what? Oh, I'm sure they'll work it out, but like that doesn't look pastel to me. Am I mad? Like this doesn't look pastel. And then you come back a couple hours later and it's like it's the shading color and you have all the other colors on top and it's much lighter. It's like, oh my gosh. It's very funny. I literally was only gone for like an hour and a half. I come back and it's like, whoa. I guess it's kind of like Bob Ross vibes, right? Like Bob Ross, if you skip even 15 minutes of one of their paintings, it's an entirely different painting. Like, how did that happen? How did it go from A to B? I'll never understand. Very cool though. Tend to move to a different figure and that helps. Yeah, stopping looking at the same thing. I hope I didn't scare the pants off. No, you didn't. Don't worry, I've heard the horn so many times. It used to really spook me, but these days I'm pretty good. Dear, you've been drawing one thing for 5 hours, doing something else can help refresh your brain. Very true, very true. Yep. You used the mini Bob Ross. You did! I saw it come in and you were working out like the giveaway at the time, and I was like, they lack critical information. They don't know. They don't know that they've hit their goal. Oh, dude, it was very funny though. It was very funny. Dude, one of those this year as well? Hell yeah. Very exciting. Also, flip your canvas. Yeah, if you're a traditional artist, look in the mirror. That's one that I had not heard until recently. Like, if you're a traditional artist, look in the, like, put it in the mirror. Because I was just like, oh, that's just something that I can't do then. But it's like, no, you can. You just have to be creative. It's just, you gotta get creative with it. Look in the mirror. Oh, dear. Very smart. Very smart. Never thought of that, honestly. Oh, okay. I planned this. Believe it or not, I actually did some planning here so that none of the colors should line up. Yes. And now I need to line these up because, yeah, I didn't like how it looked before, to be honest. It was just a little thing, like it wasn't anything that bad or anything, but it was a small thing, and like knowing that it was there would annoy me down the line. I'm trying not to make too many changes as we go because we have a pretty strict time limit with this costume. I say pretty strict. If it runs into the next month, that's kind of fine with me. I'll just keep chipping away at it. But I would like as much of it as possible to be done because I want to wear this costume to MCM Birmingham. I've not been to a convention all year. I'm very excited. I love conventions. And so when Shiny was like, what do you want to do for your birthday? I was like, can we go to a convention? I miss them. I miss them. And so many Twitch peoples are also going to MCM Birmingham, which is really, really exciting. So, I mean, I've met a lot of these people before, of course, luckily, but it'll be really nice to meet up with everyone again and have good convention times and all dress up in our fun costumes and be silly little guys. Exciting. I sort of go down off the line. Yeah. Also have a lovely luck. Ophi, good luck. Good luck. Good luck with your fabric cutting and everything. I hope that it goes really, really well. And if you have any concerns at any point, you can always put a little ping in the community. I am not the best cosplayer in my community. I don't mean that as like a derogatory thing, but like we literally have the world champion of cosplay in our community. We're very fortunate with some of the people that have popped by. We've had previous regional champions as well. So like if you do need cosplay advice, I can always help, but there are people in my community that are incredibly skilled and will have even way more useful advice than me. The time zones are pretty strict, to be honest. Yeah, pretty strict. All these strict time zones. Still have you tabbed. Oh, bless you. Have a lovely luck. Good luck with your diamond painting. Aye, aye, Captain. Yes, we've got a lot of cool people around that will be more than happy to help. Oh dear, I am but the tip of the iceberg. Oh, I just really like being a silly little guy. Speaking of, I get to be a little clown. I love being a clown, or a jester, I guess, in this case. I think I am more clown than jester when it comes to preferences, but like, jesters are still cool as well. I like them also. Both are good. Put me in something colourful and sparkly and I'll be pretty happy. I'm not too picky. Colourful and sparkly, full stop. Yeah. All right, that's good. I'm much happier with that. It just matches the other one a little better because the colors we had there before were not as matchy-matchy, and we have this really big piece in the blue too, and now that looks really matchy-matchy for like how they both look. I like that a lot. Also, look at what we worked on yesterday. Isn't it gorgeous? Like the longer you, I think this is absolutely gorgeous. The hearts are really subtle in this one is the only thing because the colors are less different, but I think it's gorgeous and I'm really pleased with it. So these all need to be ironed. I need to remove the pins as well because I actually don't need these in at the moment. So we've got to iron everything that we've done because yes, this is quilting. We have not escaped quilting yet. Ironing is important. Supporting BCRF is the kindest and most selfless thing I wanted to do. I love BCRF. But again, regardless of where you live in the world, the BCRF do help you because they are the leading charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research. They've had so many breakthroughs. They've helped so many people. And as, again, my history of a breast cancer care fitter myself, that's literally what my job was fitting people going through chest surgery. Yeah, I love them because you see in real time the people that they've supported and helped. So yes, always very proud to represent and support the BCRF during BOOBTOBER. Also, Comet, good morning, welcome on in. I'm just gonna stand up and lean over. 2 seconds. I must retrieve my iron from the well next to my desk. So 2 seconds while I dip my head down the well and just grab my iron. Come on. Come on. Okay, there we go. Iron is up. Iron just needs to come across now. Get over here. Get over here, Iron. Okay, we did it. Oh dear, we did it. Iron is got. Oh, there we are. Nice. Did you find that spider? I didn't, Shiny did. And the spider is no more. The donations for the campaign isn't going that well, but we try my best to like and move to everything. Literally, so much of it to do with charity though is not fundraising. I can't go to it. No, exactly. Don't worry. So much of it is just spreading information. If you can go live on stream and say, "Hey, men get breast cancer too. Hey, did you know that breast cancer is the most common cancer in the world? Hey, did you know like when you're looking for breast cancer, you're not just looking for a lump. You're also looking for an unusual patch of skin, a suddenly inverted nipple, any unusual discharge from the nipple, or pain in the enlargement on one side. It can make people feel more seen And again, like, you can encourage people to go down to the doctors. Maybe not today. Maybe today when you went live, everyone was like, oh, we're all good. But if the words you say now can influence someone down the line to go to the doctors, then yeah, you've done a really, really good job. So it's Breast Cancer Awareness Month is a lot more than fundraising. It is also, again, making sure that people are in a position where they can look after themselves to the best of their ability. And if you go live and in any way talk about facts about breast cancer, then you're absolutely doing it. You're absolutely doing it. That is the most important thing. Most importantly. There you go, trim that up a little bit so it's a little bit neater before we iron it. Although I could keep trimming it, actually. I could trim forever. There's so many tiny little threads. Trim all of it forever, but no, we shan't trim it forever. We shall not be silly today. Oh dear, back to luck and have a lovely look. Not too bad. Oh, Behind to Brittany. Nice. Very nice. Save the Tartars. Title of the campaign, my high score around doing the month. Hell yeah. Remember, every friend you remind is one who might not remember it on their own. Very true. I got a VOD channel, so it's always going to be BOOBTOBER on there. Hell yeah. Pink shirts all day long. Now you're lurking for reals. No, you're fine. Good luck with your diamond painting. I hope that it goes well. We're just going to be here ironing. Welcome to ironing stream. Once again, we sit here, we iron, and it's cool, and we love it. All the coolest cosplayers love ironing. That's how you know a cosplayer is cool, if they iron, for sure. Definitely one does it. To be fair, I'm normally not big into ironing. I like steaming costumes, but I'm not really big into ironing them. But for quilting, you can't really get away with not ironing it if you want things to look neat. Like, it just flattens everything else out nicely so that when you're sewing it, it's easier for you. I can't say I love ironing, but I also can't deny the results of it really does make everything so much easier once everything's ironed. Not a cosplay, but I do like ironing clothes. Hell yeah. I love a bit of ironing. Love a bit of ironing. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. See? Now it's nice and flat, although I could maybe flatten that bit a bit more. There you go. Get that a little flatter. Nice. Now it's nice and flat, and it'll be really easy to sew with. Yeah, that's why we do it. It's nice. Look how flat. Now look at a bit that's not been ironed. You see how not flat that is? You see how bumpy lumpy that is? Nah, it's not good. We gotta flatten that out. Lovely. One. Oh dear, we have a few things to iron. Okay, get that one in there. Don't even cosplay, I just iron. I suppose that does make you extremely cool. The coolest bean. Only the coolest beans just voluntarily iron. Oh, there you go, get that in there, get that in there. There we are, but only my giant reservoir steam iron. See, I only have a tiny, tiny iron. I am on the tiny iron side. Little travel irons, and that's what I got. Teeny tiny one. Cool beans, yeah. All right, time for ironing. There we go. Just get that nice and stretched out because otherwise it's gonna want to. Oh, all that needs ironing. Oh, that's so much better. Look at that. Oh, flattened. Very nice. There we go. It's getting there. It's getting there. It needs a little bit more, but it's getting there. Steam irons are awesome. They are. You can see my whole wedding dress in an hour with it. Oh, hell yeah. Baby irons. Just little small steam. Tiny, tiny. Big T. Steam, big T, steam. I wish I had a bigger one, but I've had this small one for a long time, and it's always done me good. You know, it's been a good bean. I bought it originally because they didn't always have irons in the hotels. I think they still don't always have irons in hotels. And like the day before a convention, you kind of want to sort out your costumes and stuff, and ironing is kind of a part of that. So I would just bring this one with me. Who's screaming at me? Who's screaming at me? Oh, bless you, Welsh. Thank you so much for the bits. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. Heading out to meet up. My friend, enjoy yourself. Have a heckin' lovely Saturday, Zero. Have a lovely one. Donate to the boobs. Yeah, if you ! donate or use the link in the pinned comment, you can go donate to breast cancer awareness because we are currently fundraising for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Yes, an amazing charity. They are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research worldwide, which once again means wherever you are in the world, you do benefit from the amazing work the BCRF does. They will all of it goes to help, and we're looking at sorting out new treatments, sorting out earlier detection, and hopefully one day a cure for breast cancer. That is the main goal. And they have made many, many breakthroughs in their time. We love supporting them every October because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month. And yeah, the team has been absolutely smashing it. Absolutely heckin' smashing it. Check your boobies. Check for lumps. Check for lumps, bumps, or anything unusual. And if you find anything weird that you're not expecting, such as a lump, an unusual patch of skin, unusual discharge from the nipple, a sudden inverted nipple when it wasn't inverted before, or enlargement and pain on one side, regardless of your gender, because yes, men get breast cancer too, and regardless of your gender, go get it checked out, because anybody can get breast cancer, and the earlier you catch it, the more options you'll have. Thank you for the egg as well. Also, this looks much better now. Now it's nice and flat. I really like how this one looks. I'm very pleased with it. Put that to one side. That's another one done. We got more though. We're not done there. We have more to iron. There we go. Eggs rule? Bleh. No, they're actually pretty good. They're pretty delicious. Oh dear. Check your booblies. Yeah, check your booblies. Everyone check your booblies. Know what's normal for you so that if something does change, that you can be your own biggest advocate and take yourself to the doctor and check yourself out. And hey, listen, if you don't want to go to the doctors on your own, if you're nervous, you can always bring a friend with you. That's pretty normal. It's pretty normal to bring friends with you to the doctors. We normalize bringing people with you so that you don't have to do it alone. If you are nervous, just bring someone with you. Bring someone with you, a friend, a family, someone that you trust. Bring them with you so that you don't have to go through the experience on your own. I have many a time gone with friends to their doctor's appointments because they're nervous or they want someone with them, even if it's just in case they have a blood test or in case something happens or they need a lift home, or they need someone to go with them. Bring someone with you. If you're nervous, just do it with somebody else. You don't have to do it on your own. And doctors, as long as they've got your permission to have somebody else in the room with you, you can bring whoever you like in. You're the patient. As long as you're okay with there being more people in the room, like your friends and family, if you need it, you can bring people in. Hell yeah, very normal. Fried eggs are the best. I do like fried eggs, and it's probably one of the more common types of eggs that I have. Good scrambled eggs are pretty high up there for me though. Not all scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs can either be top of the list or bottom of the list, depending on how well they're made. So I am picky, but sometimes scrambled eggs are my 10 out of 10 go-to egg, and sometimes they are my I avoid like the plague scrambled eggs. It depends. Oh dear. Give an egg. I used to be in the mood. I needed to be in the mood for eggs. That's fair. Happy Saturday, Clen. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the shout out last night as well. I appreciate it. You know what though? I can shout you out back. You can't stop me. I have power here. So much power. There you go. If you haven't checked out Clen, a very sweet bean crafting streamer. I've got so much power. Oh dear. Not HB. I like scrambled eggs with cheese and hamburger. Hell yeah, that sounds pretty good, honestly. I can't say I've had scrambled eggs like that, but it sounds good. I'm not opposed to it, that's for sure. But yeah, good scrambled eggs though, not bad scrambled eggs. Bad scrambled eggs are one of the worst eggs that you can have. If you've had, I found this a few times with people are like, I hate scrambled eggs. It's like, yeah, but you've only had trashy scrambled eggs. When you have good scrambled eggs, I mean, if you don't like eggs, you'll probably still not like them. But if you like eggs normally and but for some reason don't like scrambled eggs, especially if you find that you like things like omelette, it's probably that you've had rubbish scrambled eggs, because so many people make scrambled eggs rubbish and rubbery and gross. But they could be the most deliciousest of eggs if they are just made correctly and with a little bit of love. Ah dear. There we go. It has been did. It has been did. Someone's talking about sewing and I aim them towards you because I know nothing about it. Oh dear. I like sewing. I'm very much a self-taught sewer, so there's a lot of things I definitely don't know, but I like the problem solving of it all. All the problem solving-y sewy bits. Bad hotel scrambled eggs, yeah, it's not good. I would never go for that over any other type of egg. But good scrambled eggs made by someone who knows how to make scrambled eggs are great, fantastic. You just have to get lucky and know someone who makes really good scrambled eggs. Or make them yourself. I guess that's another option. You could always learn to make them yourself. Yeah, good scrambled eggs, fantastic. There we go. All right. That's some good ironing right there. I can turn my iron off now, and now we have to do the hand stitching. Are you ready? Are you ready for probably what is going to be the majority of this stream? So actually, while that's cooling down, before I take it off the desk, I'll show you what I mean. So this is where I think sewing gets a little difficult and where hand stitching really shines. So I need to attach this to this. Now, if you look at it this way around, that looks really easy, but that's not how we're attaching it. We're attaching it this way around, which means we need to get this seam to line up with this seam, and they are curved in opposite directions, and that's the way the whole way up the hat, because that's how it goes, right? So what we need to do is I will be pinning this carefully going around this curve, because this is not a stretch fabric, so it's not going to want to do this, and we'll tacking stitch it down. So tacking is when you do a quick stitch over it first, which will then replace the pins, and then you do it over under a sewing machine. So if you're attaching a particularly complicated bit of a costume, like these two backwards curves to each other, tacking's a really, really good option because it makes things a little bit simpler. It just is an extra step. So we'll pin it first, then we tacking stitch it, and then we take it over to the sewing machine to finishing stitch it. And then I'll also probably do a stitch on top just to make it nice and flat as well. So yeah, we'll do top stitching too. So curves are normally when you'll do this. Like sleeves, it was a big one, like attaching sleeves for the first time can be quite complicated if you have a complicated sleeve. Sometimes you're tacking stitch it first before you go in with a sewing machine, just to make sure that you're getting it right the first time. It is an extra step, and I know it is very tempting to just push through and go and do it anyway, but you can save yourself a lot of time in the long run if you take the extra step now and just do a little bit of tacking. So that's what we're going to be doing, and that is going to be a lot of what this stream is tacking questions, tacking sewing. I think there were 4. Oh dear, it was like what can I cook that takes no time but tastes good meals growing up, served with buttered toast. Hell yeah. And you have a question? What is it? Depends what the question is depending on whether I can answer it. If you want to know like what the meaning of life is, I don't know if I can be the most help. But if it's like a sewing machine question, maybe. All right, let me just switch these over again. Sorry, 2 seconds. Once again, bending into the void. There you go. Mainly just to unplug the what you call it this time? The iron this time. We do not need the iron plugged in right now. All right, mic's back where it should be. It is time for struggling a little bit. Actually, let me grab the thread that I need to. Did I put my elbow in my tea? I have a sneaking suspicion. Oh dear. Is that purple or blue? I think it is purple because it looks blue to you, and that is normally what my cameras do. Oh, that's definitely navy though. Actually, that's a spot on match navy. Hell yeah, we'll use that one. Can you sew the panels? When you sew the panels, will you do it the wrong size together and turn it right size? Yes. That's what I'm saying. This is how it will end up looking. Like this. However, because this is the right side and this is the right side, we have to sew it together like this, which is why we're trying to match the curves up, which is why we're tacking stitching it first. Because with curves like this, if you do wrong sides together, you have to have the curves be backwards of each other. It's very annoying. It's a very annoying type to stitch. However, by doing a tacking stitch first, before doing the rest of it, I can make this a little easier, and also using plenty of pins. Using just every pin at my disposal and going around here and just slowly turning the corner a little bit. And then I will do a top stitch at the end. I will also do that just so it looks nice and neat. And there we go. And then pull that around there. Just not sparing any pins. And I think one more at the end should do it. There we go. It's going to be a little hard to show you what this will look like now because you can see there's a lot of pins in it, but then it will be a bit more like that when I turn it around the other way. There you go. I will also make some little snips into it once it's been sewn, but I'll probably wait until it's sewn on a machine to do that, just because it helps when you iron it the other side if it's got little snips going into it. Yes, we probably will do that, but that'll be right at the end, so you won't see that for a while. Neat, thank you. Yeah, that's all good. If I can show and help at all, especially like most of this costume is very simple, I will say. Like most of the pattern pieces are not too complicated at all. There's very few pieces like this where it's like we need that extra layer of consideration. But if it can help at all, hell yeah. We like to try and help. We're not always the most helpful because again, I am self-taught myself. So there's a lot of gaps in my knowledge, but when we can, it's nice. There you go. So it'll be like that on the other side. And I am going to take this one at a time. I'm not going to stack up multiple to do now. I'm just going to do one, stitch it, and then do the next one, stitch it, and go from there because I think it's easier than just pinning loads of things together right now, especially when we're using this many pins. Yeah, we'll just take it one at a time. Grouchy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've missed ironing. I know, very upsetting. Everyone always wants to be here for the ironing portion of stream. I'm so sorry. You've missed the ironing. However, you've come just in time for tacking stitching. I mean, and we don't do that very often. And I don't think we'll need to do tacking for most of the costume at this point. Like, again, most of it's straight lines attaching to other straight lines, nothing too complicated, no backwards curves. Sleeves, there is like a little nifty trick you can do, which I unfortunately did do off stream, but I'm sure I can show it again at some other point. I was there when Jelly ironed. Hell yeah, we love the ironing. And there's been so much ironing this week as well, because the quilting requires apparently like a thousand irons. Just 1,000 irons at all times. So we've been quilting galore, but it's been nice. It's been nice. I've actually been really enjoying it. It's been a very mindful activity. And since it's not been too complicated, it's given us plenty of chances to talk about breast cancer, talk about breast cancer in men, because for those who don't know, this week of October is actually Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week specifically. So it is the week of talking about breast cancer in men and destigmatizing that yes, men get breast cancer too. And any man can get breast cancer. In the UK, a man is diagnosed with breast cancer every single day, statistically. So yes, yeah, we'll talk about stuff like that because it's not too complicated. Also, I'm just going to be doing a little standard little running stitch, nothing too complicated. Also, Daisy, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. That's watching my mum cutting and ironing things. I can't say so. I don't have a particularly crafty family, although Mama Jelly has been trying to get into knitting recently, but normally not. So it's always just kind of been me making a mess in the house. But you know, the sewing bug has got to start with somebody, and in my family, it's me. I'm the one who got the bug, and I keep sewing now. Ah, dear. Is that the same stitch you're using on the cuff? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Sean. You might need to be a bit more specific, but good morning. Welcome on in. Please tell me exactly on what cosplay you're talking about that, because I haven't done cuffs on this cosplay yet. And there is no, I don't remember ever sewing a tracksuit or jumpsuit, so I don't know if you've got me confused with another stream. Because I don't really do a whole lot of stretch fabrics here, but I also might just be misunderstanding. Ah, dear. Lots of want to cancer 7 years ago. I'm very sorry to hear that. I mean, that is exactly why we fundraise for breast cancer research and cancer research in general, but I am very sorry. I'm very sorry to hear that. Oh, dear. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, Lady Spookums. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Yeah, just doing like a little, I think it's called like a whip stitch, but I could be wrong. Whip stitch is like my go-to for like, oh, I just need to do a quick stitch. Just a quick whip stitch. There it goes. Ploop, ploop. Nothing too complicated, and I know that it's going to hold well enough while I take it to the sewing machine, or for when I take it to the sewing machine, because I probably won't take it to the sewing machine till all of it's stitched, since it'll have no pins in it. There's nothing that I have to fear. Let me take these out really quickly. Speaking of, see how quick it is? I'm also a little practiced at this one, but yeah, it's pretty hecking speedy. Because of those. Oh, okay, no, stretch fabric's actually a super different, Sean. That's why I was confused, because I was like, I don't think that that's how I do it. So stretch fabrics, you generally want to use some kind of zigzag stitch. However, most of the time, and this is, it's tricky, right? You can sew stretch fabrics on a regular sewing machine, but you probably wouldn't hand stitch stretch fabrics. The reason is you need there to still be stretch after the sewing portion of it is done. And that is much, much easier to do with a sewing machine. That is one thing where it's like, normally I'm very pro, like you can do anything hand stitching, and you definitely can hand stitch stretch fabric. I'm not saying that it's impossible, but to get a good finish on a stretch fabric, you kind of do want a machine. Yeah, and normally if you're using a standard sewing machine, a zigzag stitch will work just fine. However, if you have an overlock style stitch on your sewing machine, that's perfect. It just depends on how many settings, like stitch settings you have. Otherwise, most of the crafters I know, if you are doing a lot of tracksuits or t-shirts and stuff like that, you probably want to buy an overlocker or save up and buy an overlocker. It's not necessary, and again, you can do it all on a sewing machine, but if you are predominantly looking at going into stretch fabrics, that would be like a long-term goal, because overlockers kind of do a lot of the hard work for you, and that they trim your edges, they do like really good, like tight, neat stitches. If you look at like this, for instance, this is a stretch fabric, so you see like the a little, it's actually really subtle. They've used a perfectly matching thread. But you see like the stitching that would be on here, that's overlocked. All of the, for the most part, all of the clothes you buy from a store, if it's stretched, will definitely be overlocked. Because it leaves you with a really, really nice, neat finish that doesn't get degraded over time, like it stays pretty safe. So yes. I think if you are looking into that as well, you know who has an overlocker? I'm pretty sure Anime Boy Stars has an overlocker. So if you wanted to see that in action and see why it's so useful, I would !anime, and you'll get a little link to Anime's Twitch stream. And then you could just ask them to show you their overlocker. And I'm sure they will, because yeah, it's a nice piece of kit to have if you are doing a lot of stretch fabrics specifically. Thankfully, I don't really do a whole lot of stretch. So much of my cosplay and interest is beading, sequining, and embroidery. You can bead and sequin stretch fabric, but it's not great because you can imagine everything moves as soon as you put it on because, you know, it's stretchy, it's moving. So yeah, stretch fabric is not very conducive to like the hobbies that I have within fabric because I kind of need like a really stiff fabric to hold the decorations that I want to add onto things. Yeah. That's why you don't see me working with it very often here, because it's like, the stuff that I'm interested in adding to cosplays would just be very difficult to do with stretch. Again, it's not impossible, but it's not very conducive, and it makes more sense to just work with a stiffer fabric. Yeah. But that really is like from sewer to sewer, crafter to crafter, like what do you enjoy? And for me, I like adding the sparklies. I love a good sparkly. So I make sure that I'm using fabrics that are very easy to add the sparklies to. Also, I've removed all the pins. Once this folds over the other way, look at that. It's not a very obvious curve, but it do be curved. And it matches the bottom nice, and you can't see any of that seam, that will all be on the inside. I will trim this because as you can see, the seam doesn't really want to lie flat right now because it's curved. But we'll do that once it's been sewn on the sewing machine. That being said, the tacking stitch keeps it in nice and good, like it's not going to fall off before I take it to the sewing machine. Yes. And now we have to do that 1,000 times. No, not 1,000 times, just a few times. So we have the next piece up, which I think is this piece. And once again, it's got a really big curve. let me do it. Wait, which side did I do it on before? That I can replace. Was it this side I did it on? I think I did it on this side. There you go, yeah. Because it's more obvious. I can see this side easier. Ah, dear. What is the embroidery that stitches are raised? Brazilian, usually flowers. Stump work? I feel like might be. If I'm misunderstanding, that's wrong. I've seen a lot of stump work flowers. It could be another technique as well. And gold work has a whole lot of raising things in it. And gold work doesn't necessarily mean working with gold. It's just like the technique of like adding padding and then beading and pearls and such over the top. You've got a nice smelling face. Could be one that I've never even used before. I think that's a really cool thing about embroidery. There's a lot of like regional embroidery. So like depending on where you live in the world, you'll find embroideries that you're more used to seeing and embroideries that you're less so used to seeing, which is very fun. Very fun. If you're into embroidery, like being able to go around the world and be like, this is an embroidery I've never seen before and a technique that I've never used. New stuff. A nice smelling face. Oh, okay, get that in there. Taking a little bit at a time, Using as many pins as I could possibly desire. There we go. One side. And again, just we'll have really nice bits and bobs after this. It's gonna look great. Actually, I didn't check the other side. I think the other side's fine. Yeah, it is. Okay, how about this side? Or are you just quiet? I think that should be fine. I have to be careful on that particular stitch, but we can work on that. That's fine. Oh dear. I asked because I've been looking into learn to fix my own clothing. As one of the streamers put it at the I'm accident prone. So I think it's always a good idea to start from there. So if you're just fixing clothing, you shouldn't actually need, it's more like a case by case basis. So like, I'll be honest, and this YouTube is, I know it's weird to like direct people to another platform, but say if you found like a hole in something, YouTube is a wonderful platform for just giving you exactly the fix that you need for that particular piece of clothing. So say if you find a hole, you can be like fixing a hole in blank, depending on what the clothing is, and YouTube will show you a tutorial on how to do that, which is really, really good. It's how I learned, it's how a lot of people learn, and yeah. So you've got like a lot of really useful resources at your disposal these days for like learning simple stuff like that. There is not like a one stitch for fixing everything is the thing. So it's not like you can learn one stitch and suddenly you can fix any item of clothing in the world. It's more like a case by case and what makes sense depending on what has happened. So yeah, use the resources you have. And if you have access to YouTube, honestly use it. It's very handy. Cute. All right, I wish I'd had the heart more central, but we'll live with it. It's fine because it's going to match on both sides, so it's not a huge problem. Yeah, no, YouTube is an incredibly valuable resource. Not all tutorials are as good as the others, but like if you can find one that's like working for you, hell yeah. Oh, sorry. A great heckin' feeling it is. Just say the word you know. Say the word you know. Pond, tidal, rivers and seas. Hell yeah, it's the secret bit of Fish Whispers that we didn't cover. The second verse. To be fair, I found it really difficult to say pond, tide, pool, rivers or seas. That's a tongue twister. It doesn't sound like a tongue twister, but you try and sing it. Oh my god. Pond, tide, pool, rivers and seas. You need practice on that. That's hard. Alright, keep stitching around here. There we go. It's not the best route to take, Jelly, but I've always seemed to be taking the difficult route. Hey, listen, I started sewing by making wedding dresses. I am not here to criticize you if you decide to take a difficult route. Out the bat. Like, who am I to criticize when, like, little 12, 13-year-old Jelly was like, I am gonna make a wedding dress as my first sewing machine project. Like, you know, that would be a smidgen hypocritical of me if I was like, wow, Sean, can't believe you're doing difficult sewing off the bat. Like, what the heck? What the heck? You're trying something hard straight away? Oh my god. Couldn't be me making a wedding dress. Making multiple wedding dresses. Oh my god. There we go. Yeah, that'd be a little hypocritical of me, I think, if I was saying that. I can say like the ways that I recommend, but it doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be the way that works for you. I think if you have a passion for something, following that passion is normally going to be the best option for you. And that's something that nobody else can tell you, right? So like, whatever that you're excited about, what makes you excited about crafting, that's the best thing probably for you to follow because you have that excitement about it, but nobody really can help you with that. I can help you with like, oh, here are some things I recommend to start with, but like, if you have a passion for something completely different, you should start with that passion. Because especially when you're learning, passion can take you a long way. Please. Chest, clear. Clear. We got so much to do. We can't be coughing all day. There we go. Wild, yeah. I think it's just the thing, isn't it? It's like, especially when you're younger, at least for me, I actually, still now, to be honest, I haven't changed all that much. But like, if something really grabs your attention and you know you're going to be excited about making it, that's the best option, right? You know, I can tell you, oh, start by making pillowcases and then make an apron and then maybe some pajamas. You know, I can tell you to do that. And like, logically, that's a great start for people getting into sewing. But if you have no passion for any of that and it just doesn't excite you, you're probably not going to enjoy the learning process as much as throwing yourself in the deep end a little bit, but making something that you really want. I think cosplay is a great one for that. A lot of people start sewing for the first time because of cosplay, especially in like our age group. A lot of people get into it for cosplay because it's like, oh, I want to make something for a convention. So they immediately have a goal in mind. They think of a character, they have that, and then the passion comes from making a character that they really, really like. And like, is your first cosplay probably going to be like perfectly made? No, probably not. Even if you have a lot of transferable skills to cosplay, the first one you make is going to be flawed because you're learning. But if you have that passion to it, it can be a really fun experience regardless, and that's what keeps you coming back, is the fact that you've really enjoyed yourself. So yeah. I mean, cosplay is a great one for getting people into different crafts, for sure. And again, there's so many different crafts that you can use in cosplay. Like, do you like painting? Do you like foam work? Sewing? Embroidery? Beading and sequinning? Sparkles? You know, maybe you like pattern making. I'll be honest, that was one that I wasn't expecting to like. I found that I really enjoy making patterns. At some point, I want to go on like a formal pattern making course so that I can get like more of the lingo down and be a bit better. But yeah, I love pattern making. It is one of my favorite parts of cosplay. Would never have known it if I hadn't got into cosplay, but it turns out that's something that I really enjoy because I like the problem solving aspect of it. It's just a shame that that's the first thing you do for a cosplay, and then you don't do anything, like you don't do it again. It's like you get it out of the way really early on, and then there's no more, no more pattern making. But I do really like the pattern making bit. I also really like, I would never have got into like beading and sequining, to be fair, because I've always known that I've enjoyed sewing, but like I definitely branched out a lot more in the last few years because I found that there's other parts of sewing that I also really like. It's still sewing or sewing adjacent. I'm not that out there, but it's like a little different. Hand stitching is one that I've really grown to love. I didn't think that I would love hand stitching that much because it's very slow compared to using a machine. And I think as well, there is the whole thing of like a lot of people look down on hand stitching. And I think probably I did as well a little bit, maybe just in my brain, because I thought it was like, oh, that's the easy way out. Like you just don't want to use a machine. Whereas in reality, there's so many things with hand stitching you can do that you can't do with a sewing machine. It's not possible. Like the smocking that we're doing for the collector, you know, that wouldn't physically be possible with a sewing machine. You have to be talented at hand stitching for that sort of thing. So it's like definitely a skill that's worth doing. I think a lot of people are like, I'll hand stitch until I get a sewing machine. And again, that was probably my brain as well. Like I hand stitched until I got a sewing machine. But just because you get a sewing machine doesn't mean there's no space for hand stitching. I mean, look at us right now. I've been sewing for like 10 years plus easily. And there are still bits of cosplays where I'm like, this will be easier if I just hand stitch it first and then use a sewing machine. So yeah, having a good hand for hand stitching, very useful. That skill doesn't go away. Just because you get a sewing machine doesn't mean you can suddenly not be good at hand stitching. You might definitely keep that skill. Very handy. Case by case is unbeatable method to learn and then move to the high level. And ooh, pattern making. Yeah, pattern making is fun because it's like problem solving. If you enjoy problem solving, if you like a little bit of math and a little bit of problem solving and like trying to work things out, you know, a bit of a brain scratcher, you know, all that kind of stuff, you'll really like pattern making because pattern making is all problem solving. It is all, especially for cosplay, it's taking something that doesn't exist in reality and making it exist in reality and like working out different ways that you can do that. It is hard at points, depending on how complicated the character you're making is. It can get very difficult, but it's fun. It's really, really fun. Like, and then it's not just the working out, oh, what shapes do I need to use to get this to look like this on a human body. It's also like, what materials am I going to use? You know, am I going to add any decoration here? And then the more into cosplay you get, you'll also get into like the whole, what did you call it? What's it called? Like, if you make a mistake, how do you fix it kind of thing. So getting used to fixing mistakes, because like you will make mistakes. I make mistakes with every single cosplay. I've literally made a mistake with this hat. It's like so it's like working out like, is your mistake worth fixing in the first place, or will you just live with it? A. B. If you are going to fix it, how are you going to fix it? How long is it going to take, and what do you need to do? Do you need to start from scratch, or is there some way you can salvage any of it? Like, there's a lot of problem solving just with like, yeah, making mistakes. And I feel like that'll happen to everyone at some point. But it becomes a lot more fun as long as you don't have really tight deadlines. I think con crunching is a really big part of cosplay, unfortunately. And I think con crunching it drains people, right? In the moment, you're working really, really hard and like, you know, you're pushing yourself to your limits, right? But afterwards, I think a lot of people get really intense burnouts and like have a really rough time recovering. So ideally not working to such a strict schedule. I mean, it's very normalized in cosplay to con crunch, but I think ideally it is healthier to try not to do that. Also, that's another one. I like it. Cute. Now we need the next piece. Shifty, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. I've just been having a little gush, Shifty, about cosplay stuff and sewing. Believe it or not, I know, really surprising for this channel, gushing about sewing things. That doesn't sound like me. What the heck? But no, just having a little gush about lots of sewing stuff. We're doing some tacking stitching right now, so I've just been emphasizing hand stitching and why it's an important skill that you'll never get rid of. You have to keep using it, because even if you are really, really good at a sewing machine, there will still be times where your fabric will not play ball and you've got to tack it. And so hand stitching is an important skill. Very heckin' surprising. I know, you never expect to hear it here. Gushing about sewing and cosplay? Wow. They're working on the hat right now, Shifty. Actually, this might be a relevant piece to you. since you also want to make a jester costume at some point. And I'm assuming you're going to have quite a large hat as well. Maybe not quite the same hat as this, but a large hat with a lot of curves on it. We're talking a little bit today about tacking stitching. So tacking is when you do, basically you pin the fabric like you normally would, but then instead of taking it to a sewing machine, you hand stitch it first and then you run it through a sewing machine afterwards. That way it holds in space, because especially if you're doing curves, so like a lot of things like this where there's stripes, you'll have to, so stripes will look flat when you look at them straight on, but in reality they'll have curves to them because they're curving around an object, right? I think you will come across this in your hat. Which means that you're tacking together two pieces that are the opposite curves to each other, which is difficult. And it's difficult to sew through that perfectly first time on a sewing machine. So to make sure that you're not wasting your fabric and not having to do the same thing over and over again, if you do a little tacking stitch first and hand stitch around it and then put it under the sewing machine, it tends to be a lot more stable and look a lot better. Yeah. Oh dear. So that's what we're doing. We're doing tacking stitching right now. Ah, dear. Good evening, Jason. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. As Var said the other day, I took advice to heart. Equipment such as sewing machines are enablers. They should say nothing to something that massively increase your productivity. Exactly, they are enablers. But having the core skills is like the most important bit. And like we had Ophi talking earlier about like it's really hard to make the first cut in fabric. Like having little tips like cut it out of fake fabric first. Like get an old pair of sheets that you hate. Like, you know, that you're like, these are like my grotty old sheets. I don't use these anymore. And use those first, because then you won't feel as scared about making those first cuts. And it gives you an opportunity to make a draft to make sure that if there are any problems, you can solve them before cutting into your real fabric. Yes, nothing wrong. I made a whole draft of this entire costume to make sure that I could make any changes first. Super normal. Definitely like a normal thing to do if you can make a draft first. And not just use your final fabric first before, even if you're using like a professional pattern, make a draft first, genuinely. You save yourself a lot of money if you make a draft first. There you go. So lots of pins. We save, because it's a curve, we do that. But yeah, and then once we put it the other way around, we'll have that nice curve there, and then we'll sew this on the sewing machine, but we'll also iron it too, and it will look nice and flat, and yes, have a little top stitch on it and everything, and be pretty. Yes. I see. Today's been crazy. Oh, I hope a good kind of crazy. I hope it's been fun crazy, not fun crazy. Oh dear. Yes. All tacking stitches. We're going to do this on probably every piece of the hat, to be honest, if I had to guess. I think I'll probably also have to do it on the inside. The headpiece, thankfully, is not quite so bad because we don't have as many pieces going together. Oh, heart! Bless you! Thank you so much for the $10. Heart, did you want a literal drawing based on your username? Because you did donate enough to have that, if you want the reward. If not, don't worry about it. But if you would like it, just let me know, and I'm more than happy to do you for a doodle that we can add to our little doodle collage. Thank you so much for the hecking $10. It's very kind of you. Oh dear. Hell yeah. We are raising money for breast cancer awareness. We have hit every single goal, basically. I keep having to add new ones. But at this stage, I'm not adding any more big ones because we tried to raise $500 and there we heckin' smashed it. The goal, I keep reminding myself, the goal was $500. Hecking smashed. Don't worry about it. I'm just, oh, bless you. Thank you so much. It's very hecking sweet of you. Again, all the money donated using the ! donate or using the link in the pinned comment all goes to the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They are the largest charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research. So regardless of where you live in the world, you do benefit from the work that they do. And you probably already have benefited from the work that they do because they've been doing a lot of hecking work. My bank duplicated some charges from last week. Oh my god, that's really scary. Oh my god, Jason. Oh, I'm sorry that has happened. That's terrifying. Bless you. I hope your bank sorted out for you as quickly as possible. That's not fair at all. Also, Tabby, thank you for the follow. Good morning. Welcome on in. We're doing a lot of tacking stitching right now, so I can take this to my sewing machine later. I'm very happy. We had a little happy accident. We've had a few happy accidents with this hat, but one of the big ones, which I guess you can kind of see now, I thought that this was black fabric, which when you look at it on camera, it's clearly navy. But like when I took it out of the box to use it, I thought it was black, but I actually really like that it's navy, actually. I think that's really nice. I think black would be a bit stark against all of the pastel colors. I think navy's actually kind of a vibe. Pretty happy, honestly. Thought it was black, turns out it's navy, but actually not mad. Kind of like it, actually. It's a good vibe. I love a good navy. If it was going to happen on any cosplay that I was going to mistake black for navy, I'm glad it happened on this one. That happened at midnight. I only found out around 7 a.m. It was 3 p.m. Oh, good. Okay. I'm glad that it's been fixed for you then. That's a lot of stress. You don't need that going into your weekend. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's not good weekend vibes. What the heck? How are you meant to vibe away your weekend when your bank's doing stuff like that? That's not good vibes. Oh, dear Blocker, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We are doing some tacking stitch for the hat right now. I want to get the hat done this weekend. My goal for the weekend is hat vibes. Hat vibes to intensify, but I think it could take more than the weekend. We'll see. Because I want to take my time and make sure that we are making nice, neat lines. So it might take a little bit longer. The goal is today I want to get the top part of the hat done. So like the outsidey piece, and maybe we could even get the base piece to attach it onto done if we're particularly productive today. But yeah, mainly it's just get the outside bit of the hat done, and then I think tomorrow we're going to work on the inside. But that's going to take a while, because not because the inside's more complicated, it's actually a lot simpler, but because the inside pieces need to be quilted as well, and we haven't quilted them yet, so it's like a bit of a job. But it'll be worth it. It will be worth it. As with all of the quilting so far, I have no doubts that it's going to be so worth it, because like genuinely look how cool that looks. That's so fun. And like next to that as well, like that's so fun. I'm having a really fun time with just how this looks and how it feels and all the textures. And it's really nice to use some of my spare fabrics that I just have lying around that I haven't been using. So yeah, all over feel great about this, but it's gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute. I'm also finally, sorry, this is a complete aside, finally starting to get some like movement back in my forehead again. I've started, for treatment for my migraines, I've started Botox. It's got a very small chance of working for me since my migraines are caused by brain damage, so unfortunately it's a little hard for me to get better from them, and most things don't really touch it. I think I have like a 1% chance of this helping, but it's an option, so we're giving it a go. And they put them into here and like across here and here, so it's just the top bit of my face, but I like can't properly move my eyebrows. Like I can move them now more than I could, but like I've always been a pretty expressive person with my face, and it's really weird that I can't like move my eyebrows like up here, because that's like what I'm used to. But it's slowly coming back. Like this is not Botox to look younger, so thankfully it will come back in the first couple weeks. It's just the swelling has to go down, and it seems like my swelling is finally going down. Finally I am feeling a little bit more alive, which is nice. I bad timing when it comes to boob month, but honestly it's been fine. We've been managing. I haven't really been leaving the house because I get very tired, very sleepy, but like for the most part pretty good, actually. Pretty good. Things are going pretty good. It could have been a lot worse. I didn't end up with any bruising or anything either, but I think that's because the doctor was very good. Like, they were very quick and very efficient, and it's like, yeah, hell yeah, thank you. And I was very still. I completely froze up, but that's ideal. Ideal freezing up. There we go. All right, get that in there. I'm pretty happy with that. Again, we will use a sewing machine so that it's nice and really fixed in place. Even though my tacking stitch is actually pretty good, it's holding it pretty tight. I will still use the sewing machine because I know that will give it that extra safety for going around conventions. I really need to find my yellow wool so that we can make some pom-poms for both the hat, because I'm just gonna go full like crafty vibes. Like, yes, I could use like a circle or a bell or anything like that and like have a proper jester pom-pom, but what if I just did knitted pom-poms? I also like the idea of maybe working back into the rest of the costume with like some big pieces of thread, or like not thread but like yarn, so that it looks like more hand stitched, because obviously it is hand stitched. I've hand stitched the whole thing, but I think it would be like a really cute vibe to have some really big obvious stitching as like a decoration. That would be right at the end of the costume, so I have time to think on that and to see if we have any time to do it, but like I just think it'd be really cute to have like the really big like blocky stitching on there. We are just slowly but surely going more and more away from our character reference, but it's for a good cause. The good cause being my enjoyment and the silliness looking of the cosplay, because there's a jester, a silly little guy. We're doing a silly little guy. So extra silliness, that sounds like a good thing. And it's not like a difficult decoration to add either. I also want to find my buttons. I do actually have a lot of buttons, but I don't normally look at them very much because, to be honest, I don't do like a lot of button stuff. I'm very into zips. The main reason that I prefer putting zips in costumes is I find as the person cosplaying, if I need to like get out of my cosplay or like remove a layer, say like I'm overheating a little bit at the convention, so like I need to quickly get off a layer, I find it much easier to unzip than I do to unbutton, especially because like cosplays like this one is as well, I'll be wearing gloves for this cosplay and it's so much easier to just quickly work a zip than it is to unbutton. So I tend to add fake buttons to costumes and not actually button up costumes. The only times I would actually button up a costume is for accuracy if I'm doing like a competition build these days. Just because, yeah, I find it a lot easier to just quickly unzip myself if I need to remove a layer. I should be good to remove a layer of this as well because I will have a second layer underneath. I need to actually get that made. Not very exciting, so I'll probably make that bit off stream since it's just like a little undershirt basically. Nothing very exciting. Just a very simple piece based on the same pattern that I've done the overshirt in, to be honest, just yeah, a little bit thinner. And yeah, I have that on underneath because the extra sleeves are going to be coming out of that. I was thinking of having the sleeves come out of the poof, but I think I'd rather have the poof separately because if I add the extra sleeves going into the poof, then it will get weighed down a little bit, and I want my poof to be up. I want it to be like anti-gravity poofing up into the sky. I don't want it to be being weighed down by the rest of the sleeve, and since we will also be adding some quilting onto the sleeve, it won't be ridiculously heavy or anything, but it'll be heavier than your average sleeve. So why do it on the same layer? Plus it gives me the option of removing an outer layer in an emergency if I would need to, which is always nice. Nice to have an emergency out in case the cosplay is just too much that second, because you never know. I think overheating is, excuse me, the big one for me. I overheat very easily, so it's like planning in removable layers. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like that. All right, let's tie this off. And that's another one. That's another one. Hell yeah. Again, will need to be ironed and also top stitched, but pretty cute. Pretty cute. Good starts. Looking good. This is going to be a very long hat as well because like if I hold this up, there's still 3 more layers to go. Like look how long this hat's going to be if I had like 3 more layers. But it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. The top bit I can't actually tack in right now, I've just realized as well. I do need to sew that first. So I guess we'll be tacking up to the top piece, but not actually tacking the top piece itself. Because yeah, the top piece needs a little bit of stitching. It's got a couple of darts in it since it goes over the curve of the top of my head. So I need to, yeah, I need to do something about that. I'll work that out. We'll work it out. We got time. Plus I can always stitch that one in separately. It's not a huge deal. This is a big curve difference. Look at that. Look at that. Attach this to this. They're getting more difficult as they go up, not easier. The inside ones should be very easy though, which is nice. It's just the outside ones that have the really big curve on it. The inside ones are pretty flat from what I can tell. They have no darts in them either. They kind of just join the pieces up, which is not too bad. Which means we are tackling all the hard work now. It's only going to get easier with time, which is a nice feeling. That's a nice feeling. That's normally how I try and tackle cosplays. Do the hardest bits first, because then you feel like more and more of a genius as time goes on because the bits you're doing are easier and easier. But if you do, and you get all the hard bits out when your brain is working at 100% capacity, because I feel like at the end of a cosplay, when you're like a few weeks out of a convention, you've nearly finished your cosplay, you don't want to be doing the hardest bit then. Your brain's just going to be like, no, don't want to do that now. That's far too far along. We've been crafting this for far too long. I don't want to be doing anything difficult right now. Yeah, be nice to the brain. Do all the hard bits nice and early. I mean, the hardest bit for us was the bodice. Not because the bodice is an unusual shape, it's just a lot of quilting. It's a lot of quilting for someone who had never done quilting before, like a couple weeks ago. So yeah, makes sense. We'll get that one out of the way nice and early. All right, now let's start going around this side. Again, spare no pins so that we can properly go around the whole outside. There we go. Oh, dear Ginger Squid, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I hope that the weekend is treating you well and that maybe you have water. Maybe. Oh, dear. dear. All right, let me switch that around there. We're just doing some tacking stitches. We've just been talking a little bit about cosplay and like the importance of taking your time and tacking a little bit here and there, making sure we do the extra steps, why hand stitching is a skill that you will never stop using, yada yada. I am definitely biased because I actually really like hand stitching these days, but also, yeah, for things like this, it is very useful. And this is how our stripes are going so far. I think they look really cute. I think it's a very cute vibe. Oh dear, hell yeah, like look at that. Oh, so good morning, how's the stream going? I think it's going pretty good. Like, well, first of all, as far as fundraising goes, we've been absolutely smashing it. My goal was $500, so fucking happy days. We've raised so much for the BCRF, which is amazing. The hat, I did make a mistake on. I made 2 mistakes actually, but I'm okay with both of them. I've accidentally made it symmetrical and opposite. So like on the design, so that my design is like there, you can see the colors are in the middle. I've accidentally had the black fabric in the middle instead. The second mistake is that this is not black. This is definitely navy, but I'm actually kind of vibing with that, so it's fine. Oh dear. I actually kind of prefer it with the navy, and honestly it was a good use of the navy, since if I'd done it on another costume it might really have clashed, whereas this one I feel like it's doing pretty good. So yeah, no, happy days. I'm honestly really pleased with how the cosplay is coming along. This was my first ever time quilting, and I really like how the quilting looks. So it's going pretty good. And again, we've also raised a lot of money for charity while doing this. We've been able to tell a lot of people about the early signs and symptoms of breast cancer, which has been amazing. So yeah, I would say generally pretty heckin' good. And also the raid train is currently, we've got 2 days left. It is unbroken so far. So I do a lot of the organization for the raid train when it comes to BOOBTOBER, but it's like one of my biggest jobs every year is the raid train. And so obviously I keep a pretty close eye on it to make sure that everything is going well and everyone knows what they're doing and stuff like that. I think it's a little spooky sometimes because people will mention me in streams. I'll be like, yes, I'm here. How can I help? What's going on? Hello, yes. Because I'm watching pretty much every raid train stream. The only times where I can't do that is when I'm live myself. But yeah, for the most part, I'm watching like every single raid trade stream to make sure that if anyone has any tech support issues, that there's somebody there. But yes, so I pop out of the shadow suddenly like, hello? Jelly mentioned, can I help you? But yeah, no, so far the raid train is unbroken. It finishes tomorrow as well. I think everyone's done really, really well. Really, really well. And like, it's been amazing watching everyone's streams. People have fundraised so much. I've been like hearing so much good information been going around about breast cancer awareness and also about the BCRF. Like, I can't wait to get all of the clips into like a proper highlights reel like last year. Hell yeah. Oh. Ray J's been hacking fun. I'm so glad, and like I've heard so many good things about people being like, I'm so glad I met so-and-so streamer, or we just raided into someone that I really liked that I hadn't met before. And it's like, yay! I'm so glad, because yeah, we do the raid train to like push more stuff for breast cancer awareness and like, again, like get more donations and hopefully raise more awareness and more people, get more hype around it. Like we do the whole thing for charity, but it is like a really nice side effect when people say things like, I found someone that I really liked through the raid train, or like I raided into someone new and we just instantly clicked. It's like, oh, hell yeah. I'm really glad that it can help with like streamer recommendations as well, and get like different communities in contact with each other that might not normally have that. Is really nice. Really, really nice. It's been like a really lovely vibe, and so I'm really glad. That happened last year as well. It was one of the best parts of the raid train last year, so it's really nice to see that happening again this year. I mean, even for me this time, I've actually been introduced to some streamers this time. Since BOOBTOBER has been growing and growing year by year, it was really nice this year to also meet some new people myself. Multi-station awards night is over. Formal uniform is off. Well done, Reva. GG's. You did it. You heckin' did it. Oh, Wick and I are going to collab soon. So many good beans. Yeah, I found so many good streamers via raids. Yeah, like we've been trying. I've tried when I make the schedule to get different people raiding into different people. Like, yes, some people will line up a lot, unfortunately, which means sometimes you'll raid the same person multiple times. But like when I can, try and get it that you're raiding different people so that you can meet as many different people as possible. Because again, it gets you like more people to meet, more streamers to know, and stuff like that, which is really nice, I think. But yeah, we try. Oh dear. Also, everyone's been really, really good with keeping us updated. We say this every year. Things will happen. Things will go wrong, because that is how events go. Also, I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. You're gonna get like a Gonna get like a horrible cough noise, so I hide it for you. No cough noises for you. Ah, dear. No cough noises. Not a single cough noise. Well, maybe like a little, but like not too much of a cough noise. Not a nasty cough noise. Sorry about that. Yeah, still warming up my lungs for the morning. Found some really good stream of I made. The food was too good. Pork belly and sirloin and green mussels. Oh my god, the fancy schmancy food. Hell yeah, that sounds amazing. Oh, I hope you got to eat everything that you wanted to. We're gonna get like a cough, like a really horrible cough. That's what I was gonna say. Sounds fancy. It does sound fancy. But yeah, no, what I was gonna say was everyone's been really, really good. Like, as far as things will go wrong, it's what happens, you know, when you're planning a week-long event. People are gonna get sick. People are gonna have power outages. People are gonna have emergencies. Like, it's super normal that people have to cancel streams or people have to move things around. But like, I've honestly been once again so incredibly impressed by how well everyone has kept us in the loop. Like, the majority of people check their schedules so far in advance that if they saw anything coming, that they could let us know days in advance, which has given us plenty of time to sort out new raids for people or move things around where necessary so that nobody's missed out, which means we have had no breaks in the raid train up to this point. And that is entirely due to people communicating and being like really open and letting us know plenty of time in advance for the most part. There has been 1 or 2 emergencies because, again, it's going to happen when you're streaming with so many other people as part of an event. People will have emergencies and have to leave early occasionally and stuff like that, but it's always been handled really well and maturely by everyone, I would say, including the people that might not have got raids because of those emergencies. Everyone's been very kind and considerate, and I really appreciate that, because again, if someone has an emergency on stream, they need to be able to leave. They need to be able to leave and feel okay leaving. That's important, and I'm really glad that has been the case, where people have been able to leave and everyone's been very mature about it. No freedom content, not for you. Dear. Also, FaZe, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Back from Narrow Winner was cancelled. Oh, Nano Remo was cancelled? I always end up maiming myself every November. Oh no. I hope this November goes good for you. Maybe with less maiming. Fingers crossed. But yeah, no, everyone's been really, really mature. Everyone's been really, really sweet. I always put the rules out every year, or like guidelines, I would say I call them. We always put guidelines for the raid trade out every year. We did the same thing last year. We did the same thing this year, which is basically like, to be honest, for the most part, it's like, if something goes wrong, be chill. Because it happens, and like, it's not fun when someone's going off, because you do see it in other raid trains, like people being like, so and so didn't raid me on time and it wasn't fair and yada yada yada, and like, basically this is a charity event, you know, we don't want to see streamers shit talking each other. Like, that's not a cool thing to do. And so it's been really nice to see what the level of maturity that everyone's had, that yeah, emergencies are going to happen. Sometimes you don't get the raid that was planned for you. We always try and make sure every streamer gets at least 1 raid, so maybe you didn't get that one, but there's something we can do down the line, or we can get you a raid a different day. And I really appreciate that level of maturity that the streamers have brought again this year, where when people have had emergencies or been late or been running over or needed a little extra time to go live, or has had like even like power outages and stuff like that, being ill, everything, like, people have been keeping us in the loop. The people have been really mature about it. We've had loads of people offering to help out as well. I do have to put a special shout out to Fen as well, who has consistently offered to help pretty much every single day. They've been really, really sweet. They have been so open to helping out everyone in the raid train. And while we haven't had to use Fen so far for that, it's been lovely to know that we always have that support at nighttime, especially for me, because I'm asleep during those hours. So knowing that people are on call and being like, yeah, I can help, I can do this, I'm more than happy to do this, has been really, really lovely, and it's meant that I've been able to sleep a little bit more soundly, knowing that everyone has been working together really, really well. So massive thank yous for that. I know we had Dem the other day who did an extra 6 hours on their stream because one person had lost power, which is like not their fault. What can you do? And that was really, really sweet. I know both me, the other streamer, everyone really, really appreciated it. So big ups to Dem. Like, just generally like a really, really strong teamwork once again, which is lovely to see. Like, the raid train is an awful lot of work. It is every year. It's hundreds of hours of my life of planning, because we literally start planning stuff back in June. So like, it's a lot of work. But like, having the team be so good at teamwork, keeping us all in the loop, really makes it worth it. And hearing all the lovely stories of people meeting new streamers that they really liked and raising lots of money for charity, again, makes it massively worth it. It's why we come back and do it year after year, because you know, the amount of work that goes into it, you know, you'd think it wouldn't be something that we'd be itching to do again, but like, it's all the streamers that join us that make us want to do it every year, because you hear all the lovely stories. This year I do want to get like some feedback forms out, but I will wait until after the raid train is over to doing all of that. But I would love to get some feedback from people about both the raid train and the event as a whole, because we do want to improve BOOBTOBER year after year, and it would be interesting to see what people saw as like their highlights and low and parts that they would like to see improved, so that we can keep improving year after year. Because yeah, it is a thing that we do for charity. And to be clear, I don't know if this gets mentioned enough, myself and none of the team that organize this, we don't get paid to do this. This is like that we do out of a passion for wanting to raise money for breast cancer. Myself, Vile Mods, Bateman Returns, Deimos Erebus PC, and Unpredictable, we work to run this every year. No financial benefit, to be clear. We do not earn money. We're not being paid by BCRF to do this or anyone to do this. It is something we do because we are passionate about it. I'm incredibly thankful for the team joining us each year, because it means that there is so much more we can do when we have all that extra support. So yeah, massive ups to the BOOBTOBER team once again for knocking it out the park so far. They've been absolutely amazing. But yeah, it's not something we do because we benefit from it. We actually get this question every year for BOOBTOBER. They're like, so how much do you make doing BOOBTOBER every year? And I think it always seems to surprise people. It's like, no. That's not how this goes. We don't make money. We spend money. Thousands of pounds over the many years we've done this. We have spent on BOOBTOBER, all of us. Like the whole BOOBTOBER staff team. Like, I've obviously been running this a couple years longer, but like, yeah, no, it's not something you earn money on. It is a passion project, because we are all passionate about breast cancer and breast cancer awareness raising and fundraising. We do not earn money doing this. It is absolutely the opposite. Pledging hundreds of our own pounds to this each year in everything that we do leading up to it, in working with other people, in because we do try and get other artists involved and all that kind of stuff. And then also, yeah, in like the giveaways we do for the team, the giveaways we do for our own things. It's not cheap. Not cheap. They're definitely not something that we profit off of by any stretch, unless you mean, I guess, profit in goodwill, maybe, because we do get a lot of lovely streamers pop by saying very lovely things, and you do see a lot of really nice comments. I guess you could say maybe that's a sort of profit, and also the amazing work that we know that BCRF are going to be doing with the money that we fundraise for BOOBTOBER. That's kind of like mental profit, maybe. Because that's a lovely feeling, a really lovely feeling. Ah, dear. It's super worth it though. And also, to be clear, I'm not in the financial red or anything. I save money throughout the year so that I can spend it on BOOBTOBER, so don't worry. If you're wondering where like subs and stuff throughout the rest of the year go, charity stuff mostly. And crafts occasionally. Food sometimes. Ah, dear. I lose so much money running my campaign. Yeah, every single year people will ask like, how much money are you guys earning doing this? And it's like, oh no. Oh no. It is absolutely a project of passion, nothing else. You're cute. No, you. They deserve all the love. I talked with Audie yesterday. Fenner's a hacking goat. They are. They were really sweet. Really sweet. Oh dear. Oh dear. Spending all the money on Booba. I mean, is there anything better to spend your money on? Really? Realistically? Breastway. I mean, the best way to spend it. Also, Doc, welcome on it. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. It is, in fact, the best way of spending your money. Ah, dear. Yeah, no, we are not earning money off this, but we are also very responsible adults. We do not go into the financial red for BOOBTOBER. Fear not. Fear not. We're all quite okay. But yeah, no, it's definitely a passion project more than anything else. And I'm glad that I have found a team that I can share that passion with. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. Very heckin' nice. We've got, okay, this is the last one on this side for now, because there is another piece, but I have to sew that separately first. So this is the last piece for now, but look at it. We're gonna have, look at such a long hat. It's so long. It's gonna go down to my butt, I think. It's gonna be a long butt hat. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I took a day off work to stream, but I like being able to sleep in. Hell yeah. No, thank you so much for doing that as well. It's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. It always surprises me year after year, because I guess you get into your own head about this sort of thing a lot. I'm very passionate about breast cancer. It was literally my job. I've been fundraising for near 10 years for breast cancer. It's something that I care a lot about, and I don't think that's subtle. I think most people know that about me at this point. It is a pretty big part of my character. However, It always surprises me year after year to see that passion matched by so many other streamers in their own streams. Because, like, for me, I run the event. It's important that I'm passionate about it. It's something that I spend a lot of money and time on. But to see so many other streamers match that passion is always like, gosh, it's a good heckin' feeling. It's a good heckin' feeling. It always surprises me, but it's heckin' lovely. Also, where's for Trump? Thank you for the follow. Good morning. We're doing some tacking right now. Getting a little bit of tacking in, so that I can get this in my sewing machine, and I know that it's going to be nice and neat. It might take 2 to 3 days to clear. That's all right. That's way before the end of BOOBTOBER. As long as it clears before the end of BOOBTOBER, don't worry, we know it's there. It might be worth, though, Vile, and I meant to mention this to you on stream, but obviously a lot of things were happening. It might be worth having a button underneath your stream for BOOBTOBER as well while BOOBTOBER runs, because I'll be honest, I did look underneath, and the big donate button does, you know, it does look like that would be the donate button because it's right at the top and there are no other, like when you scroll down, you don't see anything else. You can change the order of your buttons so that things are higher up. Did as well. Yeah. You did? Oh, amazing. Okay. Good. Fantastic. Yeah, because I could see why people would make that mistake, to be fair. Dear. It do be like that. But no, heckin' amazing, because it means we're over 10k. Fantastic. Hell yeah. I finally added a cooldown to the guinea pig Olympics. No, the end times. There was a large one for Tiltify as well. I'll be honest though, Vile, when you don't have a button, because I know, I get you. Listen, I understand and I agree with where you're coming from, but because so many people, especially old school people on Twitch, will look for a button because there never used to be that kind of Tiltify integration, you won't even see it. And I'm guilty of that as well, because I've been around on Twitch for such a long time. I just look for buttons. I don't look for integrations, because that's not, oh dear, not what my brain looks for. I've been on Twitch for too long. Listen, I don't disagree with you. I completely understand. But I also, I'm being a little oldie on Twitch. I'm like, I do get it, because I always look for buttons. Oh dear, I'm not blaming you by any stretch. Not at all. It just might be worth adding it in. You already have the links to hand, so it wouldn't be difficult to quickly add it in. Yeah. Oh dear. Plus we have lots of special fancy schmancy buttons you can use. I made them. Oh dear, I made you fancy schmancy buttons so you can put them everywhere. Buttons all over the place. Buttons for you and for you. Oh dear. Moved it to oh, fair enough. Oh dear, fair enough. Congratulations on raising $500. Vile's actually raised over $1,000. Actually, Sean, it's just one of the payments is taking 2 to 3 days to clear. Yeah. But it has been donated, so it will be there. They just have to wait for that one payment to clear, and then they're over $1,000. Oh dear. I mean, massive congratulations. That point still stands. That's still absolutely fair. A very fair point. It's not a long cooldown, but it means you can't spam it. I love finding streamers who have not put timers on their alerts. It's always so funny. Speaking of streamers who haven't put timers on their alerts, remember when Vile didn't put a timer on their squats redeem, and you could just redeem squats after squats after squats because there was like a 1 second timer on it, and each time you redeemed the squats you got 20 squats? Remember when we made Vile do 100 and something squats live on stream? It is my joy to find streamers who have not put them on. Oh, I need to cough really badly. 2 seconds. Apologies. We are back. We're slightly more alive again. My bad. No, you're fine, Val. You're fine. I actually don't think it is your fault. I don't think it's your fault at all. I understand how it happened, but I don't think it's your fault. Yeah. Oh, dear. I know, I just meant the particular donut. I didn't think anything before I did it. Yeah, 120 Scots to redeem before you add the timer. That was an amazing stream. I don't know if I've ever giggled so hard, because it wasn't just that Vile was doing 120 squats. It was that Vile was like doing 120 squats while every redeem on Vile's stream was being like simultaneously played. So it was like Vile like squatting up and down while the music's going like raw, XD nuzzles, yada yada, all that kind of stuff. It's like, what is happening? And it was like, and then meanwhile you have in the distant background Vile squatting and complaining. It's so funny. Actually, no, I think I might have giggled harder at your BOOBTOBER stream last year with the lubed flesh stick. Very funny. But no, the hecking squats with every redeem blaring was so funny. So funny. Oh my gosh. Just giggles. Just a lot of giggles. Very silly. Ah, dear. 'Twas a silly stream, but a really good one. No squats from me today. Too full. Honestly, fair enough. You've eaten so much lovely food. You want to keep that food inside of you. Understood. Oh my god, do we have a golden kappa? Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. Nice golden kappa. Very nice. God, do you remember the time where only one person on Twitch would have that per specific day and everyone would be looking for them? God, those were the days. I still love seeing them though. They still spread a certain amount of joy. Thank you for sharing the golden kappa with us, Morrigue. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Wasn't that the same time that you added? Yeah, when I was on the bit redeems. You just don't think that it's going to be spam that much until someone has the points and it's like, I have made an error in judgment. I see. Did we lube up one this year? No lubing so far, but there's still time. We have like 2 weeks left of October. And there is time. There is time. We at least have someone donate last a night for me to get deep. Did you? I missed that. Was that an offer in your stream? Are you allowed to offer that as part of your BOOBTOBER rewards? Is that allowed? Oh my god. I won't tell on you. Oh my god. Don't worry, don't worry. It was well worth it. Do you have a clip? Do you have a clip of you getting DP live on stream? Oh my god, you gotta share the clip with me. I want to see that. I want to see it. Share it. Oh, Val's being sus again. You are right. Val's being very sus, Wolfie. Also, good morning, Wolfie. Look how well we're doing. Look at all this. Look at all this. Progress happening. For the hat. Hell yeah. Val's being sussy. Fish! I need to pen in your page, but I have got the doodle. It's very vague right now because it's only got the pencil. But we have you, you know, like cat in bread? We have you as fish in bread, but we need to get it penned because you're technically in front here, but we have you in there. You will be penned like this page. I'm just a little behind, but I'll get there. Oh dear, Fizz, I hope you're doing good, Fish. Oh dear, we're waiting for the clip of Vile getting DP'd on stream. Their own words, not mine. Vile, clips or it didn't happen. Clips or it didn't happen. Come on, you got this. I really want to take part in more. I want to do more embroidery again. Every time Fish comes by, I'm like, I should do some more embroidery. But then it's like, but I also should finish this cosplay. I also should do all of the art commissions I need to do. I should also get used to using a drawing tablet since I have one now. Oh dear. An artist's life never done. What is DP'd? Something that Vile, I'm sure, will love to explain to you in great detail. I cannot, for I am a wholesome bean streamer, so I can't. It's not wholesome. I can't tell you. No one clipped it. Damn it, Vile community! No one clipped you getting DP'd live on stream. What a weird conversation to hear while playing Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, I hope you're enjoying Tears of the Kingdom. I've heard only good things. I played Breath of the Wild, but I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. I hope you're having a really good time with it. I've only heard good things, so I'm assuming that you would be. Oh dear. Go. We also need to tack the other side. So even once we've done this side, we do still have more tacking to do. We're going to get both sides fully tacked. and then we're going to do the sewing machine bits, and then we're going to tack that last final piece on, and then we're gonna celebrate because we're honestly being so productive this morning. Oh my gosh, it has only been 2 hours and we have already fully tacked one half of the hat. Like, that is wild productivity levels from us, at least. Might not seem like it, but that is like, I expected to maybe have done this much by lunchtime. So to have done that 2 hours in, we are zooming. I was asking Val to be on the worst moment tomorrow stream. Hell yeah, Val will be live later today. Yes, you can ask them all about it, and I'm sure they'll really appreciate it. Speaking of Val, if you do need to get some Z's, because I know that you're streaming later, please do. Oh dear, very exciting, very exciting. Also, yeah, once Val has that payment cleared. No, the payment cleared. Once they have the payment cleared, over 10k for the team. The BOOBTOBER team is smashing it. And again, all of the donations, they're all going to BCRF. They're all going to support breast cancer awareness and help with more treatments, hopefully help get more people with early detection, and hopefully one day a cure would be the long-term goal. Fingers crossed. And I believe it, because the Breast Cancer Research Foundation have done so much amazing stuff for breast cancer so far. I genuinely believe that one day that they could find the cure for breast cancer, or at least like some kind of vaccination. I feel like that's not even outside of our lifespans, or at least, well, maybe not my lifespan. Yeah, I feel like there's a chance that we'll see that while being alive still, that breast cancer might have a vaccination one day, which means people are less likely to get it. You actually have that these days with, I believe it's ovarian cancer. You have jabs, so that people are less likely to get it as they get older. It doesn't prevent you from getting it entirely, but it reduces your chance. We'd love to see that with breast cancer. We'd love to see that with all cancers, to be fair. But, you know, different sciences for different cancers, different treatments for different areas of the bodies. You need different cancer researchers for different cancers. There is a lot, well, there is overlap, but there is a lot of different stuff going into each one. But yes, I'd love to see that, and I genuinely believe that we could see that from the Breast Cancer Research Foundation one day. So all these donations really go to help fund that research. So massive thank you to everyone who has been donating with us to yourself. I mean, I'm not going to go into any of the specifics because that's a very boring, long conversation that probably only one person would like to hear, and it doesn't really have anything to do with breast cancer awareness raising, which is more to do with look for lumps, bumps, unusual patches of skin, suddenly inverted nipple, pain enlargement on one side, or any unusual discharge coming from the nipple. That's what you're looking for. Oh dear. I think that's more of a conversation for outside of... It's a weird one to... I know it's weird to be like, that's not a conversation for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. But Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about raising awareness. It's not about talking about the science behind it as much, at least not over here. It's more about talking to people and getting the points across that you need to save your own life, you know, or to keep yourself healthy and to know what's normal for you. That's why we emphasize so heavily, like, men get breast cancer too. If you're a man, you can get breast cancer. If you're planning to do any fundraising for Movember, where you do men's mental health, maybe as part of your November fundraising, consider including a little section where it talks about men going to the doctors and seeking medical help. Because right now, I believe it's something like 25,000 men a year are diagnosed with breast cancer, and out of those 25,000 men, over 12,000 will die. Which is incredibly high. Breast cancer is not that dangerous, and it is not more dangerous in men than it is in women. But if you are a man who gets breast cancer, you have to consider that you have a near 50% chance of passing away from it right now. And again, it's not because it's more dangerous. It is because men are less likely to notice early signs and symptoms, because so many men don't realize they can get breast cancer. And it is because men are less likely to seek out medical assistance, even if they notice an early sign and symptom. And that's where the awareness raising comes in. Because if you're a man and you didn't know that, would you have gone to the doctor if you suddenly noticed one of your nipples are inverted? Do you know if your nipples are inverted right now? You know, how much do you actually know about your chest region? Have you checked it out? Do you know what's normal for you? Because if something does change, you're likely going to be the first person to notice it. And if you do notice any changes, make sure that you take yourself to the doctor. Because when it comes to cancer, it is not worth waiting around. There are so many options of things that you can have done to help you if you do get breast cancer these days. Make sure that you're making the most of them, you know, that you're using them to their full potential, because they are there to help you. And we want you to live a long, healthy, happy life. I'm sure most people want you to live a long, happy, healthy life. So make sure if you do notice anything unusual that you do take yourself to the doctors. And if you're nervous, take someone with you. With you. You can also request a specific gender for your doctor or nurse. If you are like, if you are a man and you would rather speak to another man, You can ask for that, and it's normal, completely normal. I've had breast cancer checks 3 times now because I've had 3 different lumps, all different things as well. They were all different diagnoses, and I did need to go to the hospital for 2 of them. So you know, even if it's not breast cancer, a breast lump or an unusual patch of skin, and a suddenly inverted nipple, large bit of pain on one side, or any unusual discharge is always worth checking out, because it's not always breast cancer, but it often is something you need to do something about. And you shouldn't just sit around on, right? It's important. So if you are nervous, if you are a woman, you can ask for a woman, ask for a female doctor. Very normal, super normal that people do that, to be clear. Like, again, you won't be out there. When I've had my appointments, when I've said I found a lump on my chest and I need to book an appointment, they've asked, would you prefer a female doctor or a female nurse? Would you prefer this, that, and the other? Like, they've actually asked me, and if they don't ask you, you can still ask them. And that is not, you are not being difficult, because once again, everyone would much rather you go in and actually get checked than to avoid an appointment because you're nervous about who you're going to see. So if you would prefer to have a male or female doctor or nurse, make sure that you ask for that at the appointment. Super normal. And that's for any appointment. That's not just for breast cancer checks. That's for any appointment. You can always ask. You can always bring someone with you, either to the appointment or into the appointment with you. Personally, I bring my husband to basically all of my appointments because my memory is not very good, and I might need to remember some of the things that are said during the appointment. So he comes in with me. And as long as the doctor has my permission to bring someone else in, because again, patient confidentiality, as long as I've given permission, so that I'm like, yes, I would like him in the room with me while you do the checks, they won't say no. That's fine. And if it gives you that confidence to bring a friend with you, I've gone to hospital appointments with plenty of my friends at this point. Like, it's super normal because hospitals suck. No one likes going to hospital. It's a sucky place. It's very scary. You don't know if you're going to get good news or bad news. You don't know if it's going to be an invasive test. You just don't know. And so I've often gone to appointments with my friends so that they have someone with them, that while they're waiting for their appointment, that they can chat with them and distract them a little bit so they're not feeling as scared. Normal. Absolutely a normal thing to do. And if you have a friend who's going to the hospital, you can always offer to go with them. Hey, are you going on your own? Do you want someone to come with you? I'm free that day. I can pop along. And then we can get a coffee afterwards. Normal. Normalize mentioning to your friends if you need to go to the hospital and have something checked out, or the doctors. And normalize asking to go with them, regardless of their gender. You know, it's scary. Going to a hospital not being sure what you're going to get told is scary, regardless of your gender and regardless of your age. If you want to have someone with you, you can be a good friend by going with people, or offering to go with people, and also vice versa. Talk to your friends. Let them know, hey, I have this appointment that I'm going to next week that I'm kind of nervous about. And you can always check in your diaries and see if you can go with them. Yeah, normal. Very normal. Very, very normal. I wish it was more normal. I wish it was more normal for men as well. You do see a lot of women taking people with them, but you don't often see men taking people with them. I wish it was more normal. Because, like, again, it's nice just to have a distraction, honestly, when you're waiting in a waiting room, especially if you're going to hospital. Don't know what this is like internationally, but if you go to the hospital in this country, the likelihood of them actually being on time is like a 1 in 1,000 chance, which means you might be there on time 10 minutes before your appointment, but you could be waiting several hours before you actually go in, because waiting times vary from day to day depending on how busy they are. So there's like one hair touching my forehead. Very annoying. Very annoying. Get off my forehead, individual hair. But yeah, like it's just a thing, right? It's like they could be running really, really late, and it is so nice just to have somebody there with you who can help keep you a little distracted, that you can chat to. Yeah. It makes the whole thing less stressful. It's still going to be stressful, because going to the hospital is stressful for most people. But if you can remove even a little bit of stress, that's a nice thing to do. Need for DP, thank you. Also, Andy, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. There you are. It's a link. Hell yeah. Let me get that. I want to see this. I want to see this prime vial clip. Wait, I need to unmute you though. Sorry, you're quiet right now. I wish to know what's happening.
I had a need for a DP.
What's DP? Oh, are they doing breast cancer, Dr.
Dude,
Pepper?
Strawberry and cream is like the best.
Oh no, it's just strawberries and cream. Okay,
this stuff
okay.
is my favorite. The strawberry cream DP is one of my absolute favorites.
I don't know if I like the sound of that vial, to be honest, but fair enough.
What were you thinking of? I wasn't wrong. I had a need for a DP.
God. Vile, you lewd hacker. What the heck? You're so lewd. Cats have no idea what I'm talking about. Really? Oh no. Oh no, poor Cats. Cats doesn't deserve. Oh dear. Yes, we like to talk a lot about the doctor's side of things. Again, I've had 3 breast lumps now. The first one ended up being a cyst. That's the most common type of breast lump. Very much harmless. If it grows too big, you can have it surgically removed, or if it's not going away on its own, you can have it surgically removed. But a lot of cysts will go down on their own and they don't require any extra medical intervention. It is still worth getting it checked out, but for the most part, cysts are normally pretty harmless, and they are relatively common. At any age you can get them. The second one I had, I actually ended up in A&E, which in the UK is the accident and emergency room. So that's where you go if you've had an emergency. I had found a lump under my arm earlier that week and gone to the doctors, you know, did my thing, went to the doctors, got it checked out, and they were like, we don't think this is breast cancer, we don't think this is a tumor, it looks like inflammation, let me get you some antibiotics. So they got me some antibiotics. I started taking those, all good, except that it wasn't all good, because the lumps that were starting out at about maybe the size of this big, like really small, and there was only one. Over the week, I then had 5 lumps. By 5 days later, while on antibiotics, I had 5 lumps, and they were all about this big, and they were all right in here, which meant they were slowly preventing me from using my arm. They were cutting off my circulation, and they were also making it so that I couldn't actually put my arm down anymore. So on Friday, we called the out of hours, and we were like, listen, I know that I'm not going to be able to get any medical assistance until Monday because our GP office is not open till then. I am becoming progressively more and more sick, and like I'm actually getting very ill at this stage, and these lumps are getting really big, and I'm not sure what to do. So they sent me across to emergency. So I went with family. They took us to the emergency room. Immediately they looked, because normally people in emergency are very sick, so you can see physically that they're sick. And I was there and they were like, you shouldn't be here. You've come here when you shouldn't. And I nearly got kicked out of the emergency room, but my mum was like, can you just have a quick peek? And they took one look and they were like, we'll get you a surgeon. And it's like, yeah, I might require a surgeon. Please help me. My blood circulation is getting cut off to my entire left arm, and the antibiotics are just making these lumps bigger and bigger. And at that point, I got diagnosed with an autoimmune condition, which is why the antibiotics were not helping. My body was attacking itself. I now have the full diagnosis of HS, which is something that I have to manage every single day. And I've had to manage every single day for the last 8 years because of that diagnosis, which again, not breast cancer, but I still very much needed a lot of help with it because it was getting pretty intense at the time. And also HS can be very dangerous because it causes boils and abscesses. In these cases, these were very deep abscesses, so they weren't coming to the surface, which can then turn septic and can kill you. So yeah, you do need to get that checked out. And then finally, the most recent breast lump actually happened during a previous Boobtober, which was really fun. It was really fun going live every day talking about breast cancer while also being checked for breast cancer yourself. That was really scary. And I didn't want to talk about it on stream because I didn't want to scare anyone, because it's like, obviously we're talking a lot about breast cancer. I don't want to be scaring people that I'm also getting checked for that right now. Thankfully, it didn't turn out to be breast cancer. I actually had a lump growing underneath my breast tissue, which was, it was making me really, really sick. It was making me very nauseous. I was like really struggling to eat anything. I'd like completely lost my appetite. I had no energy. Like I was just like slowly going downhill over like a couple months, and eventually, yeah, we had to have it removed, and I still have a little scar now. But I stand by, all the coolest people have boob scars. That's how it goes. I was not cool until I got my boob scar, and now that I have my boob scar, very cool. Chest scars are cool. My one doesn't look very cool though, I will say. But you know what? It's fine. Chest scars are cool. Hell yeah. So yeah, no, and that would also have to be checked out more professionally again because of where it was. It was a very bad position for a lump to be growing because it was like simultaneously growing into my chest but also into my stomach. It was horrible. It was horrible. I felt so sick. That one easily made me feel the worst. I was so ill. I was so ill. And it got to a point where I couldn't eat any solid food because I'd just be sick. It was like, oh, this is great. Bloody love this. Thanks, body. Really cool. So yeah, that one also had to get checked out. And every single time when I've had my chest checked out, it's been really, really easy. Really, really easy. I've always been thanked to be clear, this is a really important bit because I think a lot of people think I'm going to be making a fuss over nothing. Like, surely it's nothing. It's not going to be anything bad. No. When I've gone into the doctors to have, again, all 3 of these very different things checked out, one which was completely harmless, every single time they've thanked me for coming in. And I think it's really important to remember that doctors are humans as well. Doctors don't want to give you bad news. Doctors do not want to tell you this might be cancer and you have to get it checked out, or they don't want to tell you anything bad. They want to, you know, help you out as quickly and efficiently as possible. They don't want to be there telling you horrible things. So when they can tell you good things, that's a good thing. When they can say that they can help you still, where you have options still, that's good. So you're not going to be, or you shouldn't be, by any like professional told that you've made a mistake by having a breast lamp checked out. You should always go get it checked out. And again, any professional should not be telling you that you shouldn't have been there, even if it does end up being harmless, because you don't know that. So yeah, do not worry. Go and get them checked out. It is much better to go get it checked out and be told that it is nothing than to not get it checked out and find out that it is cancer. So yes, go get it checked out. Very normal. And the process, I will say, for getting chest lumps is normally actually pretty smooth. If they are concerned, you'll go through pretty quickly. Things will get checked out pretty quickly for you. So you do not have to wait too long, thankfully, once things start, so that you can get some answers. Obviously, to get more detailed answers takes a bit longer, but it's not too bad. Also, Kind Bob, good morning. Welcome on in. We are fundraising for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, and we are tacking at the moment. We're tacking in some stitching in so that I can sew this on the sewing machine, because we're currently sewing a curve to a curve, which is just a little bit difficult and it doesn't like it very much. So I'm doing some tacking stitches first so that it will be nice and easy to run through the sewing machine later, and then neat at the end. Hell yeah. And then everything will look nice and neat. We're trying to be good. We're trying to be good. Because yeah, then this is what I mean. Like, it looks like it'll be really easy to sew, but then poof, they're actually at odds with each other. They're fighting. Oh dear. And yeah, also this week in particular, actually, I don't know if Vile knew this. Vile, did you know that this week was Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week? So from Monday to Sunday, specifically within Breast Cancer Awareness Month, this week was Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week. If you wanted to talk more about men's breast cancer, this is the best week for it, because it is literally during the week dedicated to breast cancer in men. Because yes, for anyone new here, men get breast cancer too. Regardless of your gender, regardless of your age, you can get breast cancer. Anybody can get breast cancer. You all have breast tissue and it can happen to anyone. So regardless, you should know what the early signs and symptoms are. And if you do find a lump, that you should always take yourself to the doctors. The most important thing with Breast Cancer Awareness Month, in my opinion, is just knowing what's normal for you. If you go and spend 2 minutes doing a quick check in the mirror, knowing what's normal for you, then if you ever find anything different, then you'll know, and you'll be the own biggest advocate. Take yourself to the doctors, get it checked out. Hopefully it's nothing, but on the off chance that it is something and it is cancer and you do have to do more, at least you've caught it as early as you physically could. Yes. That's all we want for people. We just want, you know, at the end of the day, I can't prevent breast cancer as much as I wish I could. I cannot. But I can tell you to go to the doctors, that it's a really easy appointment, that you can ask for different genders of doctor if it makes it easier for you, that you can take friends with you if it makes it easier for you. But you should go get it checked out, again, regardless of your age, regardless of your gender. 3 a.m. for me. Oh, I hope you get some good sleep soon then. That's awesome. No idea. Yeah. We had, this week was Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week. Yeah, it's always a week within October, although I think it does change a little bit year by year. Yeah, there is a week of fundraising specifically in the same way that you have Metastatic Breast Cancer Day. You know, you have different parts of breast cancer also highlighted within Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Metastatic breast cancer is when breast cancer spreads from the breast to other parts of the body. It's often also when breast cancer becomes uncurable. So you'll be treating it for the rest of your life rather than curing it. Just because breast cancer, by the way, is no longer curable, it doesn't mean that you're going to imminently die in the next day or so. Many people live with breast cancer for a good amount of years before noticing too much extra. So yeah, metastatic breast cancer, you can live with it for a good long time. While it does mean eventually breast cancer will likely kill you, it doesn't mean that it's going to kill you today or tomorrow. It can be 10 years down the line. Just keep that in mind. Oh dear, still not something that I wish on anyone, but a lot of people with metastatic breast cancer do live pretty normal lives. Oh dear. Yep. Awesome, had no idea. Yeah, and trying weaving for the first time. Oh, weaving. Are you enjoying weaving? Is it stinking in? Are you having a good time with it? Hell yeah. Also, sir, good morning. Welcome to Breast Cancer Awareness Month. Hope you're having the most amazing day. Please don't ever doubt your worth and value in the world. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. Good morning. thing, and you also. But welcome on into Breast Cancer Awareness Month, where we talk about breast cancer. Like, did you know men get breast cancer too? Did you know every year, every day in the UK, another man is diagnosed with breast cancer? And it's about 25,000 people, men worldwide, will get breast cancer every single year. Did you also know that right now, on the more recent statistics, if you're a man who gets breast cancer, you have basically a 50% chance of dying. In the year that it was discovered that 25,000 men a year were getting breast cancer, around 12,000 of them were dying of it. Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, but because men are less likely to notice the early signs and symptoms and are also less likely to take themselves to the doctor full stop. Which means, unfortunately, breast cancer will get to a place where it is no longer like curable, it is only treatable. And at that point, yeah, unfortunately, there is only so much they can do. So it is currently Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week. We have 2 more days of Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week out of the month of BOOBTOBER. So make sure if you're a man, that you are making sure that your guy friends also know that breast cancer can happen in men. Make sure that you know what's normal for you, so if anything does change, you take yourself to the doctor. And most importantly, if you did notice a change, promise to yourself that you will take yourself to the doctor as soon as you notice it. No doctor should make you feel bad for going and getting your health checked out. And if anybody does, they are not a good doctor, especially if you have found a lump, an unusual patch of skin, unusual discharge from the nipple, pain and enlargement on one side, or an inverted nipple where it was not inverted before. Yes. Get it checked out. Get it checked out. Then what time is it for you? It's like 11 a.m. We're like a morning streamer. We do like the early morning stuff. Saturday cartoons, kind of early morning vibes. Cancer is kind of a dark shadow of the game. I wanted to say, fam, not gay, okay. I want to say thank you for this. I'm glad, honestly, literally. So I was a breast cancer fitter. Specifically, I was trained by the NHS, National Health Service, to fit people going through chest surgery. It wasn't just breast cancer, but predominantly it was breast cancer since it was the National Health Service. So yes, we would fit people, and I've been done breast cancer fundraising now for like near 10 years. I've met thousands of people going through breast cancer. You hear thousands of stories. The main reason I focus on like take yourself to the doctors, just know what's normal for you and take yourself to the doctors, is because I have heard thousands of people talking about breast cancer. You know, you end up in a position where people often vent to you when you're fitting them. That's like a lot of what you do, is you listen to people venting. And one of the main vents is, I knew there was something wrong and I didn't go get it checked out. I didn't go get it checked out earlier. I wish I'd gone sooner, kind of thing. And it's like, it's very hard to hear so many people who have prioritized other people in their life and not their own health. So my main focus of Breast Cancer Awareness Month is, if you know what's normal for you, and if you find something that isn't normal for you, go and get it checked out. And it's much easier than you think. It's a much easier exam than you think. Having a general chest exam when you have like a lump takes like 1 minute, if that. Really, really simple. You may have to go for further examinations. You may need to go for mammograms and stuff like that down the line, or extra tests. But the initial test to find out if it's anything dangerous, 1 minute. Really, really quick. Really easy. They just woke up. No, you're fine. I hope that you got some good Z's. No rest. I need to remember that it's Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week. You have 1 more stream of it. Hell yeah. I know you always focus on male breast cancer anyway, a lot, Vile, but yeah. Ah, dear. We just want to normalize how easy it is to get a check, that it doesn't take that long. Yes, it can be a little embarrassing showing that to somebody else, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's very manageable, and it is much better, that moment of embarrassment, like 1 minute of feeling embarrassed, versus the rest of your life. Definitely worth it, and I can't recommend it enough. And again, to all the men watching, remember that it can happen to you too. It'd be nice if there were more. So a big thing with breast cancer in men is a lot of men don't feel like they can tell their friends about it because they feel embarrassed. They feel like it's something they've done. In the end of the day, breast cancer can affect you regardless of how fit you are, regardless of how healthy you are, regardless of your age. It has nothing to do with like whether you're a more feminine man or a more masculine man. It can affect you regardless. So it's not your fault if you get breast cancer. It's not. But I think because a lot of social stigma puts it as such a women's only condition, a lot of men find it really hard to open up to their friends and also their family at points, at the fact that they're going through it. If you can be someone who talks normally about breast cancer in men, you might be that friend to that friend who can be like, oh, I'm a man and I'm actually going through breast cancer. I know this person is someone I can trust to talk about. Because if you're going through it, if you're having a rough time, and let's be clear, cancer is not easy. Yes, there has been a lot of research that's been done over the last 30 years. There are so many more treatment options, and that you do have a lot more options as a patient now than you used to. It is not easy. And it is important to have like a support network of people that you can talk to. just by knowing more about male breast cancer, even if you are not a man who is ever going to get breast cancer, if somebody that you know did, you could be that avenue for them to have someone to talk to who they could trust. Yeah, makes a big difference, makes a big difference. What are you making? So we're making the cosplay here. We're currently working on the outside of the hat. But I'm doing some tacking first because I want to get these really neat, since we are pinning two curves together, which is generally not very easy. Not very easy to sew. Moment of embarrassing versus positive lifestyle is well worth the price, absolutely. And again, like, getting breast cancer is nothing to say on people's masculinity. I think you do hear like, oh, only people with men with big moobs can get breast cancer. That's not true. It has nothing to do with that. The volume of chest tissue does not mean you are more likely to get breast cancer as a man. No. It has nothing to do with how fit you are, how healthy you are, how old you are. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things that can affect you regardless. So we try and get rid of those social stigmas. Also, thank you for the follow, Kind Bob. I appreciate it. And thank you for the hydrate too. I've dealt with exact stuff like this in mental health. That's why I've been talking about it a lot this week, because I know a lot of people in this community will likely do stuff for Movember next month. And it's like, I can talk about breast cancer all year, and I do, because it was literally my job. I fit people with breast cancer. That's what I did. That was my training. I'm passionate about it for a reason, right? But I can speak about men's mental health, but I am not a man. I have never had the male experience of living in a society which might downplay your mental health problems and also dissuade you from doing normal things like going to a doctor. What I can say is, hey guys, if you are doing men's mental health fundraising in the future, like for Movember next month, maybe consider talking about and normalizing men going to the doctors, because you can save a lot of lives. Again, like it's a very scary statistic that every year around 25,000 men will be diagnosed with breast cancer and 12,000 of those will die. That is near 50% of men diagnosed with breast cancer currently die. And again, it is not because breast cancer is more aggressive typically in men or more dangerous in men. It is simply the knowledge and like the knowledge of going to the doctors in the first place about it, but also the social stigma of going to the doctors and having your chest checked. So many men will just avoid that. You could literally save a lot of lives by just talking about it. I can talk about it till the cows come home, but a lot of men will not listen to me because I have not had the male experience. You know, it's much easier to listen to someone who you can empathize with, not just sympathize with. And I get that. It is like that. That's how life is. You're more likely to listen to people that empathize with you than sympathize with you. So like, it's fine. I won't take it personally, but if I can spread it to a lot of other streamers and say, hey, listen, if you're doing men's mental health during Movember, if that's part of your Movember fundraising, consider adding a little bit, not maybe always specifically about male breast cancer, but just talking about men going to the doctor. You can use the male breast cancer statistics to prove your point of like why it is so important for men to seek physical help if they are having any kind of health problem, however small, that it shouldn't just be something that's put off, because unfortunately with things like cancer, if you put it off, it can get to a stage where it's no longer treatable. Yeah, or it's no longer curable. Treatable, not curable. Yeah, and that's when you look at metastatic breast cancer. I can say that for a dude, I've been a dude for pretty much my entire life. Guys can be a bit stubborn sometimes. Bro code, we listen to each other in the end most times. Yeah, it's why it's also like we've had every year with BOOBTOBER, they're like, are men allowed to fundraise with you? And it's like, we want men to fundraise with us. We want people from different backgrounds. We want non-binary people to fundraise with us. We want trans women and trans men to fundraise with us, because you all have different experiences, especially when it comes to talking about your chests. And it's important that people that can empathize with those feelings hear it from you. Because again, I can talk about it till the cows come home. I can say if you're a trans woman and you're on any kind of hormones, you may have an increased risk of breast cancer because you are taking growth hormones. If you're a trans man, even if you have top surgery, you can still get breast cancer because you still have breast tissue. I can say it till the cows come home, but I can't empathize with it because I've not had that experience. I've only had one experience. So we want people from different backgrounds to fundraise with us. As many different backgrounds as possible. We've had people from different financial backgrounds talking with us as well. That's a really important one. From different countries, because I can talk about in the UK. In the UK, it is so easy to get a breast check because you don't have to pay for it. You tell them that you found a lump or an unusual patch of skin and any unusual discharge from the nipple, pain and enlargement on one side or a suddenly inverted nipple, and they'll get you in the next week or so, and you'll have a free appointment where they can tell you what's going on, and it's really easy because you don't have to financially like plan for it. You can just go and get it done, and it's not difficult. In countries like America, where you have to pay for your healthcare, that is not so easy. It is not so easy to prioritize your health when you know that it comes at a financial detriment to your household. And so we've had Americans talking about, you know, prioritizing their health, talking about insurance, stuff like that. Again, I can mention that it's a thing, but I can't empathize with it because that's never been my experience. It is very different in different parts of the world. Healthcare is different. Your access to healthcare is different. How easy it is to access healthcare is different. And having healthcare as priority will be different in different countries. So that's also really important. And again, like we want as many, as far as like Boobtober over the years goes, we want as many people from different countries, different backgrounds, different financial backgrounds, different genders, all over, lots of different stuff, to empathize with their communities and spread that information. Because again, I can only empathize with people in the UK and our healthcare system, women, because I've always been a woman, so cisgender women, that's pretty much it. I can't empathize with much more. I can tell you the information, but I haven't had the same experience, which is why we encourage so much like diversity when it comes to talking about breast cancer and talking about getting yourself checked out and the early signs and symptoms, so that we can reach as many people as possible, because I truly believe from the bottom of my heart that the information is your biggest weapon when it comes to cancer, and for breast cancer as well. Knowing what's normal for you and going and getting it checked out if something isn't normal is your biggest weapon. That's my belief, at least. And so yeah, it's been really, really nice. We've had the most streamers ever join us this year as well. We've got 45 active campaigns right now for breast cancer. We've had so many people come out of the woodwork to fundraise with us. And this was the first year we didn't invite a single person. We thought we'd give it a go, see how it went, whether the people would still come if they weren't personally invited. And oh my god, we've again had the biggest year yet. Also, you can't see this, but the team total, there is a payment pending for $500 on Vile's stream because it got donated via a different, it got donated to them and then via PayPal, so it's just taking a little bit longer to clear. But once that $500 donation goes through, the team total is over 10K now. 10,000 raised for breast cancer awareness, which is amazing, absolutely amazing. I do definitely put more of a focus on awareness than I do on the fundraising itself, because again, I have the background of a breast cancer fitter. I think awareness is incredibly important. I wish more people knew about it, but I don't want to downplay the fact that the team has absolutely been smashing it. While I might have more of a focus of awareness in my stream, I do think it's important to mention that the team has absolutely smashed Boobtober fundraising wise as well, and has raised so much money. I've also got a lot of really lovely clips of people talking about breast cancer, how breast cancer affected them, what their concerns with breast cancer are from the different backgrounds and stuff like that. A lot of really amazing clips of streamers just speaking their piece and doing a really good job of it. Like, everyone's been absolutely smashing it. I am so proud of this community. I'm so proud of everybody who's joined us this year that I've seen so far. Like, they've absolutely been doing an amazing job, and I could not have asked for a better group of streamers to fundraise with. They've all been amazing. And if you do want to check any of them out, let me get the link. We have the team page active. If you want to go check out everyone's campaigns, which I absolutely would encourage you to do, because again, a lovely group of streamers, go into there. That's the Boobtober team page on Tiltify. You can go check out everyone's campaigns. You can go send that people love while they're live if you want to, because yeah, they're all working really hard to help with breast cancer and spreading more awareness within their communities and raising more money for the BCRF. A lot of amazing people dedicating a lot of time to this. So yeah, we're very proud of everyone. Everyone's doing really good. Yeah, I mean, 10,000 and some change. Yeah, people are absolutely smashing it. Oh my god, I'm so incredibly impressed with how well everyone does year after year as well. I think what really gets me as well is, and we have this every year, a lot of people are really nervous about talking about boobs, chests, nipples, anything like that. I think in the UK, we're pretty bad for this. Does nipple feel like a dirty word to you? When you were growing up, was nipple a dirty word or like a bad word? What about boobs? Was that a bad word? Because I feel like in the UK, those are like, you know, they're not words that you should say, sort of thing. You shouldn't be saying that. But at the end of the day, it's just speaking about a piece of anatomy. And I'm always so proud because we have it every year. We have streamers who are like, I'm just not sure how I feel about saying boobs, or if I feel like talking about chests, or I feel like talking about nipples. Like, I feel uncomfortable, like I'm not sure. But they give it a go. They might try with us, and then by the end, they're doing great. They're heckin' smashing it. And like, I'm not here to like blame anyone here. Society, it's not your fault. If you find it difficult to say those words, that's something that's been inbuilt into you. That's not your fault. But it's always really lovely to watch people like pushing out of their comfort zones and giving it a go. Because when talking about breast cancer health, you've got to talk about, like, again, inverted nipples. Are your nipples normally inverted, or has one of them suddenly inverted recently? If it has suddenly inverted recently, you got to go get that checked out. If you don't know whether you have inverted nipples, now's a really good time to check. That's a really useful bit of information to know, because if one of your nipples suddenly, like, normally sticks out but suddenly starts sticking inwards more, that's like you want to go checked out. It's not necessarily breast cancer, but that can actually lead to a lot of different diagnoses that you would all need help for, and the earlier you get, the better. So yeah, you want to know what's normal for you, so that if something does change, you're like, haha, I see this change, and I will make sure that I go take myself to the doctors and look after myself. Yes. GG's team. Yeah, people are absolutely smashing it. I'm incredibly proud of everyone. Year after year, proud of everyone. It's always amazing as well, because again, it's something that's so close to my heart, which is why I started BOOBTOBER in the first place. Although, once again, we'll emphasize, I never started BOOBTOBER as a team campaign. That was the other streamers who joined us year one who made it a team campaign. It was meant to be something that I was just going to do for myself. But yeah, no, I never imagined we'd meet so many people that were so passionate about breast cancer and like match my passion year after year before breast cancer. My mum said to me, check your pumpkins for some lumpkins. Hell yeah, you gotta double check. Know what's normal for you. Once you know what's normal for you, that's such a big step in making sure that if anything ever did change, you'd be so on top of it. And it's an easy one. Just like, do you know what's normal? Do you know right now? And I don't want the answers to this. I don't need to know what your nipples look like. But do you know if your nipples are inverted? Do you know what an inverted nipple looks like? Have you ever gone and checked? Now might be a really good time just to like arm yourself with some information. Now, I cannot show you a picture of an inverted versus a non-inverted nipple on stream because that would get me banned on Twitch. These are things you will have to Google yourself. However, if you don't know whether your nipples are inverted, Google it. Google is a good friend here. Google what an inverted nipple looks like and check your nipples. Know if they're normal. It is normal. A lot of people are born with inverted nipples. It is actually fairly common. So don't worry. If you see both your nipples are inverted, you're like, oh, it's like, no, don't worry. It's quite common. A lot of people are born with inverted nipples and it's nothing to be worried about. It's just different humans for different things. But it's the concern is if your nipples have always been one way and then one of them suddenly changes. That's the concern. Yes, sort of forced my way into helping that first year too. Then I was officially part of the team the following year. Hell yeah. I think BOOBTOBER is where I kind of got to know you a little bit more through Vile, right? Through that first year? Yeah. I think so. I got to know a lot of streamers through that. I've always been kind of in my own lane. I'm a very shy person, despite how chatty I am, especially when it comes to people I admire. I'm normally very, very shy. I know, shocking. I'm chatty and shy, both, right? But yeah, when it comes to people that I admire a lot, especially people that I admire on Twitch and stuff like that, I'm very, very shy about it. I find it really hard to meet people when I look up to them and such. I'm not that kind of person who wants to meet their idols. I kind of just want to hide. But yeah, BOOBTOBER made me talk to a lot more streamers, which was really, really nice. And yeah, and then after the first year, because if you haven't heard the story of the first year of BOOBTOBER, you're going to hear it now. I wanted to do a month of fundraising because during the pandemic, we couldn't do our fundraising in person anymore, right? Or our awareness raising in person. I'd been working in breast cancer for many years at that point, or breast cancer fittings for many years at that point, and we'd always done fundraising every year and awareness raising and events. Like we'd do like catwalk shows and everything. Like we'd go pretty ham on it. The event raising was a huge part of our year. And then when the pandemic was on, we couldn't do that anymore because the people that we worked with were high risk and it just physically wasn't possible. So I wanted to do BOOBTOBER online so that I could still raise awareness even if it wasn't quite to the same scale as what we used to do in person, right? I wanted to still do a little something. So in July, I had mentioned, hey guys, just so you know, I'm a breast cancer care fitter. That's normally what I do. I do fittings for people that are going through surgery on their chest. It's not just breast cancer, but it is predominantly breast cancer. And right now we can't do our fundraising in person anymore because people that we work with are all high risk. So I thought what I'd do in October was we'd do my own little event where we could still raise awareness and still talk about breast cancer, but we just do it on Twitch, so it'd be a little bit smaller. And people just came out of the woodwork like, hey Jelly, I heard you were doing this thing. Can I join? Is this a team thing? Can I do it as well? I heard you were gonna do this thing about breast cancer. Can I also pop by? And it's like, oh my God. And by that first year, we had 25 streamers join us for an event that was meant to be only for me. Like I wasn't planning a team event at any rate. I was just doing something for myself. And we raised nearly $10,000 as a team the first year. We've raised more and more every year as well. But yeah, we raised nearly $10,000 the first year, which was like, what?
because this was meant to just be a little thing that I did. And then after that first year, everyone was like, are you going to do this again next year? Can I join you next year? And it's like, oh, I guess this is just a team event that we're doing now. So we kind of fell into it. It was never meant to be a team event. It was never meant to be something that we had loads of streamers joining us with, but I couldn't be happier. And again, it just meant that I've met a lot of very passionate people who also care a lot about educating their communities about breast cancer. And it's been really, really nice. Really, really nice. Not how it was meant to go, but I'm not mad about it either. Also, Luna, good morning. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Pretty sure I saw what's going on and started asking questions. I think, yeah, the same way that so many other streamers did, where they were just like, I see you're doing a thing. Can I join? Yeah, go on. Go on, might as well. So I just shared the resources that I made for myself, because again, I was always going to do it for just me. I just shared them with everyone else. We made like a little group Discord for it. We all got together and we all fundraised. And it was like, that's kind of cool. And then everyone wanted to do it again next year. So it was like, yeah, sure, go on then. And then hence BOOBTOBER has become a thing that we just do year after year now. And I couldn't be happier with that. Heckin' happy days. Hello, Boob fans. Hi, Blapple. How are you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I hope things are going good for you. We're just doing some tacking stitches right now so that we can be responsible crafters, because these are kind of difficult to stitch together since it's a curve matching like a backwards curve. So I've just pinned it to high heavens. I'm doing some tacking on it, and then we're going to run it through the machine, and then we're going to top stitch. Iron and then top stitch actually. And then we'll have the outside of the hat done, and we can start looking at the base of the hat, I think, for today. And then tomorrow we'll do the inside of the hat, so that maybe by the weekend being over, we might have a finished hat, which would be very cool. Except for the pom-poms, because I still need to find my yellow wool. Oh dear, Blackpool! It's a Blackpool! How goes it, Blackpool? I hope you're doing well. I saw your picture of the Miss Magias. Oh my god, that hat! Hecking gorgeous. Absolutely stunning hat. Oh my god. Very hecking nice. Ah dear, yeah, I'm just talking about how BOOBTOBER started, because once again, was never meant to be a team event. was not what I was gonna do. It was gonna be just for me. But I'm very, very pleased. Everyone who joined us. Speaking of, like, we've had Sammy join us with fundraising before. Blackpool's joined us this year. Val's joined us this year. We've had a lot of people pop by and join us. Heckin' lovely. And it's always heckin' lovely to see so many people so passionate about something that I also means a hell of a lot to me, and also offer different perspectives than I can offer to their communities, so that we get as many people educated as possible. Hell yeah. So that people can look after themselves when it comes to breast cancer, know what's normal for them, and be good. Hell yeah. Bunny, yeah, we had Bunny join this year, Ginger Squid join this year, Ginger Squid hit affiliate doing BOOBTOBER this year. Chaotic Bucket, good morning, welcome on in. Joined last year, I was also ill. You were! I was like, oh, Blabble was so busy. And you have it right after Starlight as well, which I know is also very busy for you. Just very heckin' busy. I'm so happy I joined this year. We were very happy to have you. Really, really happy to have you. Hell yeah. Really, really nice. It's been really, really good. Really, really good. Oh dear. There we go. And in there. And yeah, this year's been, again, it just every year we have more people joining. I think last year we peaked at 40. This year we're currently at 45. We got more people. We've actually raised over 10k, even though the team total doesn't say that, because $500 is currently being cleared on Vile Mods' stream, but it is there. It is there. So once the $500 goes through, we've hit $10,100 on something, yeah? So like 10k has already been hit. This is very exciting. Dear, yeah, and I'm always excited at the moment. My attention is on this currently. And if you do need to nip off and do Starlight, I completely understand. I hope you know. Completely understand. If you need to dip, you're all good. Completely understand. Oh dear. There we go. See, it's just tacked right now, but like, look how cool this is. So pretty. We have the pink one as well. I've done the pink one tacking already. So we have it in the 2 different colors. Look how cute. Look how cute. Yeah. No, I'm committed to 8,085. Is that what you're aiming for? Is that your goal? Oh, 885. Okay, so are you aiming for 8,000 on your own, Blabble? Jesus. That's a high goal. Oh my god. I mean, power to you though. Hell yeah. 800, yeah, BOOBTOBER. That was my goal, I think last year was BOOBTOBER. I think that was last year's goal. And then this year, it was just going to be 500 again, because I only fundraised for 1 week. I could only do 1 week because of all the tech support stuff, so I'm only fundraising for a short period of time. However, because my fundraising, by the way, I should say, if you did want to claim any of the rewards, although I will say most of our rewards have been claimed at this point, I'm sorry. I had commission rewards, but they've all kind of gone. But yeah, if you did want to claim any of the remaining rewards, like the beads on the costume, the lines in the song, you have until tomorrow. My fundraiser ends tomorrow. I end mine after 1 week, just because, again, I mostly have to focus on more of the behind-the-scenes stuff and tech support, so I don't fundraise for the whole month anymore. I fundraise very hard for 1 week, and then go back to my tech support duties, behind-the-scenes stuff for the rest of the month. So yes, I won't be fundraising past this point, so if you would like to donate to my campaign specifically, you have until tomorrow at the end of stream. My giveaways, we've hit all of my giveaways pretty much. I have added more since, but we've hit all the standard ones. We'll be doing all of those on the 31st of October on the final stream of the month, alongside the team giveaways as well. So it's just going to be back-to-back giveaways. So many giveaways. Yes. And we've hit many of the team giveaways as well, which is very exciting. We're getting pretty close to Turtles one, right? And let me double check this, because we have hit already 3 of, I think well, no, wait. Yeah, 3 of Messenger's friendship bracelets we have hit. So we have those going, like the BOOBTOBER friendship bracelets. We've also hit the custom lettering piece by Saki, the Palestinian coin purse by Ophi, the custom canvas by Beauty and the Beasts, and then we actually have hit the donation scarf by Sleeves Run, and we're getting very close to Kinetic Turtles custom song, and then next after that is the last friendship bracelet. Oh no, second to last, because there's 5. If we hit 13,000 as a team, I'll be giving away all of the art and rigging for a second VTuber model. One of them's already been claimed because it was a reward, but I would make a second one. Hell yeah. Giving away teams? No, I would never give away the team. The team giveaways, though, are the big ones. The big ones that people have donated towards the team goal, which is really nice because we've had a few people, like, for instance, Beauty, who would love to fundraise with us but has their own plans during October, so can't, and has dedicated, again, a custom art piece. Same with Turtle. Like, people who might want to fundraise but for whatever reason cannot this year, and so instead of fundraising with us, has donated things to the team total. We had that last year as well with Crackle, which was really lovely. Like, just, you know, streamers who want to help but can't necessarily dedicate the time to stream with us this year, and it's like, oh. Yeah, we have that, which is really nice, really hecking sweet. If I hit that, I actually hit a milestone on lifetime. Which you would deserve, which would be very deserved, Blapple. Hell yeah, very exciting. Yeah, the whole team gets given away. No, we're not giving them away. We love the team. I can never give them away. They're very sweet. I should have donated a plushie. I think you still can. Yeah, you still could if you wanted to. Hop into my DMs, wink, nudge. Get into my DMs. I can always send you, like, the information that we'd need, but no pressure, because obviously I know that you wouldn't have very much time left for the because we finished the campaign in a couple weeks. So, like, completely understand if not for this year, maybe for next year. But if you do want to do it this year, just nip into my DMs, wink, nudge. Don't have time to make one this month. That's what I thought. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, there's not a whole lot of time left. Like, don't get me wrong, it would have been very kind of you, but I completely understand. You could see my hesitation where I was like, oh, I know we don't have very long left. But maybe for next year. Hey, listen, maybe for next year. Because we do also have team giveaway things that are donated by people who are also fundraising with us. Yeah, so maybe next year. Hell yeah. You would also always be more than welcome. I've donated a fully rigged all art VTuber model. That if we hit 13,000 as a team, I will be giving that away. It will come second, so I won't be making it till a little bit later, just because we do have one that was also claimed as a reward, which will be the priority. But yeah, once that one's done, that will be the next one on the list, so that I might be doing 2 VTubers. Oh, exciting. We haven't done any VTuber streams for a while, so that'll be nice. Just a lot of art. Don't hop into our DMs, they're scary. Scarier than me? Maybe. Could be. I'm pretty mean in DMs. Oh dear. Working on new program buttons as I watch and art I'm painting. TV about that. We programmed to do. Oh my god, bless you. I hope it goes as smoothly as possible. I hope you have a really, really good time at the convention as well. Hell yeah. I hope you have a lovely time. Very nice. Yeah, we'd never normally ask people at this much. More of a butt face. You're a butt face. You're a booty face. Oh my god. What the heck? In my charity event? You called me a butt face during the charity event? What the heck? What's that about? Also, Adventure, good morning. Hello, Goobers. Hiya. We're good. I hope you are good. We are doing some tacking stitching on the hat so that I don't have to worry about sewing on a machine. Sewing two curves that are opposite next to each other on a machine while removing like 1,000 pins. We're trying to make our life nice and easy. A nice and easy Saturday. Yeah, I did. I sure did. Wow, you're a butt face. I'll make sure that when Starlet comes around, I make sure to call you a butt face. I would love to donate stuff for a giveaway next year. Definitely, that's close to time. Hell yeah! So for us, BOOBTOBER stuff normally opens in August. What I would say is, if you're not a part of the BOOBTOBER Discord, !BOOBTOBER, there are actually 2 links there. One goes to the BOOBTOBER store and one goes to the BOOBTOBER Discord. The BOOBTOBER Discord server at the moment is quite active, but it will go dormant again in November. And that means if you want to be a part of BOOBTOBER 2025, the best thing to do is to just have that server unmuted and leave it there like until next year, because the first ping that you get in that server will be in August 2025 being like, BOOBTOBER 2025 is open. If you want to donate stuff to the team giveaway, do it here. If you want to join the team, do it here. If you want to join the raid train, do it here. So yeah, that will all be in August 2025. So yeah, most of the year the BOOBTOBER Discord is completely dormant. It won't ping you. You won't see anything happening there because we keep it completely quiet so that we're not annoying people the other 11 months of the year. But it means that for streamers who do want to join us the next year, as long as you leave it unmuted, the next ping that you'd get would be in August, after November. You'll probably get pinged right now because obviously we're still fundraising, but once the fundraiser is over on the 31st of October, the next ping that you will get is August. So you do not get pinged too regularly. Ah, dear. What the heck is BOOBTOBER? I am glad you asked. BOOBTOBER is an event that I founded on Twitch 4 years ago. If you don't know too much about me, my history, I am a breast cancer care fitter, which is basically someone who fits you for your binders, bras before and after surgery on your chest. It is not just for breast cancer. We also did do enlargements, reductions, and transitions. However, it was predominantly breast cancer because I was part of the National Health Service. I was trained by the National Health Service, I should say. So that's what we did. We were just fitting people going through breast cancer. Because of that, I've met thousands of people with breast cancer. Every October, because October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month, we used to do loads of events like catwalk shows, like big evening events for raising awareness and raising money and supporting the people that were local who had breast cancer, right? We did that every year and it was a huge event, like the biggest event in our calendar every single year, massive stuff. During the pandemic though, we couldn't do that event anymore because the people that we worked with were all high risk. And so unfortunately we had to stop them. And because of that, I decided that I wanted to do something online, and thus BOOBTOBER. BOOBTOBER is a name that comes from actually a very long time ago. It was made by breast cancer survivors for a way that they could easily talk about breast cancer without scaring people away. And we've now used that on Twitch to talk about breast cancer, hopefully in a way that doesn't scare people away. It was originally just going to be an event that I was going to do for a whole month, where I was going to fundraise for breast cancer for an entire month while talking about breast cancer awareness and try and make sure everyone's a little bit more aware come November. However, the first year I had so many streamers reach out and be like, can I join you? Can I do that fundraising too? Are you looking for more people to fundraise with? That it ended up being a really big team event with 25 streamers, even though it was meant for just me, right? It was meant to just be me, but then we had 25 streamers join us. So it was a much bigger event than I planned. And everyone said that they had a really good time and they were asking, are you going to do this again next year? So I was like, sure, you know what? It gives us an opportunity to talk to a lot more people about breast cancer and raise a lot more money. Sure. And I've been running it ever since. In more recent years, we now have a full BOOBTOBER staff team, myself, FireMods, Deimos Erebus PC, Unpredictable Artist, and Bateman Returns, who all help run BOOBTOBER each year, since it is now too big for me to run on my own. I need the extra support. And together we run BOOBTOBER, which is a month-long event where we talk about breast cancer awareness and raise money for the BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. The reason we raise money for the BCRF is because they are the biggest charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research. What that also means is wherever you live in the world, you have and do benefit from the work that the BCRF does. Yeah. And there we go. that gets it all out. So we try and like get in little facts and stuff about breast cancer while talking. For instance, did you know that men get breast cancer too? Did you right now it is actually Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week, where we talk more about male breast cancer. Did you know that in a year around 25,000 men will be diagnosed with breast cancer, and out of that 25,000, 12,000 will die? Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, but because men are less likely to know that they can get breast cancer, and also are less likely to go to the doctors even if they do find an early sign and symptom. So every breast cancer awareness month we talk a little bit about male breast cancer, so that men in the audience know that they can also get breast cancer and know to know what's normal for them. When you're doing a breast cancer check, regardless of your gender, this goes for men, women, non-binary people, trans people, it's always the same. You start under your arm, you go the whole way around the breast tissue, and then you go in vertical sweeping motions across the breast tissue. You are looking for a lump, an unusual patch of skin, like a thickened patch of skin. You are looking for a sudden inversion of the nipple if your nipple wasn't inverted before. You're looking for any unusual discharge from the nipple, and you're looking for enlargement and pain on one side. If you find any of those symptoms, again, regardless of your age, regardless of your gender, go take yourself to the doctor, get it checked out. Most of the time, it won't be breast cancer, but on the off chance that it is much better to get it checked out early so you have as many options open to you as possible. Done. Lee Discord silence regularly, but I'll just count on you maybe mentioning it once or twice when the time is there. Yeah, that's fair. Oh dear. Yeah, we try and keep Boobtober like completely dormant throughout the year. That way people don't get annoyed, because I do understand it's annoying to get pinged throughout the year. So it normally is completely silent until it opens in August. That way people can have it on the back burner. But if you're hitting your Discord limit, that's absolutely fair. They're very cool indeed. Hope it's going well. It is. The team has raised over $10,000 for breast cancer awareness so far this month, as well as spreading like a lot of amazing awareness. Like I've heard so many good facts being passed around, so many people being educated, talking to their communities, like normalizing talking about breast cancer in chests, normalizing talking about breast cancer in different communities, with men, with non-binary people, with trans individuals. Like honestly, it's been so good, and it happens like that every year, to be honest. At this point, I'm barely surprised, because everyone does so well with it. Under beef support as well as mod support. Yeah! I actually talked to my male colleagues about that yesterday who weren't aware. Yeah, that's the thing. So many men just don't realize that they can get breast cancer, since it's seen as such a female orientated condition, that it's really good when people can be like, hey, no, you can also get breast cancer. And it's not to scare anyone, but it's just because even just knowing that men can get breast cancer can help arm you, that if you found a lump, that you'd be more likely to go to the doctor as a man, right? That's the thing. It's like just knowing for men that they can get it means they're more likely to go to the doctor, which already means that it could be saving lives. It's such a small thing and so easy to like sneak in as part of your breast cancer awareness streams, and especially during Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week. Oh dear. Yeah. Men trying to tough it out. Yeah, it's a lot of society stuff on it, unfortunately, where it's like men are very stubborn often, but also if you think of like the traditional role of men in the household, you're thinking that they need to look after people, they need to be there, you know, they can't be taking a year off sick. That's not a thing they can do, which means for a lot of men, even if they do notice an early sign and symptom, they're just a lot less likely to get it checked out. They're a lot less likely to go to the doctor. And again, we were talking about this earlier. I can sympathize, but I cannot empathize, because I have never been a man. I have never been in that position where like society has said, don't get your stuff checked out. I'm like, no, I've always been a woman. And because of that, I've always been presenting as a woman. I've always just been in that sphere. So I can only sympathize. It's really important every year that we get plenty of cisgender men to join us, to talk to their communities about, you know, going to the doctors, normalizing it, normalizing going to the doctors, normalizing asking for a male doctor or a male nurse if that makes you feel more comfortable. Normalize take your friends to the doctors with you so that you don't have to go alone. So I can only sympathize. I cannot empathize. So it's important that we get lots of people from different backgrounds to join us doing events like Boobtober, so that we can spread the awareness as far as possible to as many different people as possible. Yeah. Dear, you mean not stopping just a shrimp? Hell yeah. A delicious shrimp. Very nice. Oh dear, I've been to one confirmed toxic masculinity fucks up that regard. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. And I'm not gonna sit here and be like it's easy, it's an easy thing to counteract, but just talking to your community about it can make more people more aware. Again, like a big one that we were doing earlier in the stream was, do you know what an inverted nipple looks like? And do you know if you have inverted nipples? The amount of people that do not know what an inverted nipple looks like and do not know if they have inverted nipples, when that can be a really early sign and symptom for breast cancer, Google it. I can't show it on stream because it will get me banned. Google it.
Google what an inverted nipple looks like, and Google if you, like, work out if you have one. Having inverted nipples, by the way, is very normal. A lot of people have inverted nipples naturally, so it's not something to worry about. But if your nipples are not inverted and then suddenly one of them becomes inverted, then you want to go get it checked out. Yeah, it's the change. The change is the problem. They're going down to the doctors with the boys. Well, this is the thing. You can always go to the doctors with the boys and then go for like a drink afterwards. You know, be like, I need to nip down the doctors first. You want to come with me to the doctors and then we go out for drinks? That's what I do with my friends. Not for alcohol, though. We go to the coffee shop. It's like, you got a doctor's appointment? Well, do you want me to come with you to the doctors and then we'll go to the coffee afterwards? And it's like, yes. Yes, because then you have someone with you, so you're not alone, because that can be scary. And also, we get to have coffee afterwards. We can have a little coffee and a bitch afterwards. Nothing wrong with that. Good coffee and complain. Hell yeah. When I officially changed my gender, I got concerned mail from the government saying that they noticed I hadn't had my pap smear. And it's like, you should go get your pap smear. You know, it's nice of them to be concerned for you. It's nice of them to worry. It might not be, you know, useful, but at least they tried. Dear. Sometimes you just need that person to say, go do the thing. Yeah, go with someone. Go with someone. Excuse me, I was not expecting to see you today. How very rude. I'm a rude lady. I'm a rude bean. I'm coming in here on days you're not expecting, but also I'm doing 7 days straight because it is, I only fundraise for 7 days during BOOBTOBER, so I'm doing 7 days straight. On tomorrow as well. I am. 7 days in a row. Dear. That's why last week when I was like, I'm sorry that I haven't streamed as much, but also you're gonna get sick of my face because I'm about to do 7 days in a row. Dear. Yeah, I only fundraise during the 1 week because I'm mainly a behind the scenes support role in BOOBTOBER these days. I do a lot more tech support stuff, so I need to be more available for people. Yeah. Couldn't do 7 days straight anymore. Don't fit in the closet anymore. Oh dear, yeah, I'm straight for 7 days and 7 days only. Well, to be fair though, Bisexual Visibility Week is only for 1 week of the year, so right now I'm invisible. You're seeing like an apparition of me. It's not actually me. I'm not visible right now. It's not Bisexual Visibility Week. I'm afraid you can't see me. I know you thought you could, but it's all an illusion. I'm actually invisible. Oh dear. Does it exist? Does it exist? There we go, get that in there. Impossible. I know. 7 days. We actually streamed a lot recently. I've become visible again. Oh, soon? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear that you're upping your visibility for 1 day. Hell yeah. Good. I love the meme of just like anyone in the LGBT just being invisible the majority of the year. It's so funny. I know it's a stupid meme. But it's one of those ones that just makes me giggle every time when I think about it. I'm just like, invisible. Invisible the rest of the year. Only visible for one day or 1 week and 1 week only. Hell yeah. Very funny. 'Tis a silly meme, but it does make me giggle. Oh dear. But yes, everyone's been doing a really, really good job. Sloth has also joined us. Sloth joined us midway through the month and is doing BOOBTOBER fundraising now. And somebody outed me to Sloth, although it might have been me. I can't remember. But if it wasn't me, I'm very mad. I try and do really subtle, sneaky donations to people. I think I've donated to like half of the campaign so far, but you wouldn't necessarily know. Because I don't normally donate under my own name. I normally donate under somebody else's name because I don't like too much attention being drawn to me. And I could go fully anonymous, which I have done before as well, but I normally like to make a silly name or something and donate under that. But yeah, no, I have maybe got around to like half the campaigns, but somebody outed me in Sloth's stream, so Sloth knew it was me. You came out to Sloth, yeah, only Sloth though, and it wasn't me, I got outed. So I didn't come out willingly. I was trying to do my sneaky donation, and then somebody found out. They found out it was me. How dare. You definitely no! I've got a lot of really good frog emotes. Listen, I very rarely get to spam my frog emotes. Leave me alone. I just wanted to share with you my frogs. I wish to show you my frogs. Please, please respond. Thank you for shouting out Sloth as well. I appreciate it. Again, another Sweet Bean streamer who is fundraising with us this month. Oh dear. I show you my frogs. Please respond. How do they find out? I called my donation frog time. Like I said, I normally don't use my own name for doing donations, so I called my donation frog time, and then I may have Spam some frog emotes. Oh, like an auntie trying to suddenly give you money at the party, but it's all coins. It's like, take him. Also, Red, another sweet bean who's fundraising with us. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We're doing some tacking at the moment just to help us on the sewing machine in a little bit. Make it a little easier for ourselves. Liz, you was about to type. Yeah. Time to call yourselves like elf silly. Well, I call myself something different in every single stream. I do. I don't normally go by the same name twice. So I'm always a different name. Yeah. I don't think most people have worked me out. I guess maybe by the end of it, if you've only had one anonymous or one unusual donation name, then maybe you could work it out. But like, for the most part, I've done pretty good, I'd say. Was already lagging earlier. Oh, but I had to eat. I hope you enjoyed your food. Hell yeah. I got a great clip of not you eating the jelly bean, but your stream friend eating the jelly bean. Hell yes. Because I remember last year in the highlights I had a really good one of you eating it, so it's like this year I got another one, but it's slightly different. Hell yeah. Very funny. Very funny. Your son, yes. Although I don't want to assume, but I think it's that. Oh, stream friend. Stream friend. Playing songs, eating beans. Sure. No, I do. I use different names each time. I do. Sometimes I am anonymous because I find that easy. There's not been like a lot of random donation names. Yeah. I got Vile pretty good last year because I don't think Vile... I did a couple donations to Vile that was smaller, and I don't think either... They had no idea. I don't think they still had any idea. Oh dear. Is Vile here? Can I talk about Vile behind their back? Is it allowed? Let me double check. I can spill the beans. It's been a year. I got a great one last year as well. Dear. Let's see. No, they are here. Okay, I have to be careful. I'm on $66.69 so far. Only $3. I might be tempted to call it. You're doing amazing. You're doing heckin' amazing. If he's home, he sometimes takes over stream. Was it you with the... No, that was Fen. I'm sorry, I'm outing Fen right now. Fen went to every single stream and donated $1.69 when they were live at the time. So that wasn't actually me. Normally that is me. Normally the $1.69 donations are me. But no, this year, Fen actually went and did it before I ever got the chance to. Yeah. Val is asleep, so I could tell you. I'll allow it. All right. Last year, I got a really good clip of Vile where I donated to Vile's stream using the username Vile Mods so that it looked like middle of stream because I hadn't talked in Vile's stream at all. So I had never said hi. I was completely lurking, and I made it look like Vile was just donating to themselves in the middle of their stream. It was so much fun. Oh dear. And it all ended in 69, of course. They're going off to sleep, but they'll even like, okay, so I can talk about them. Wasn't even live, just saw it. And yeah, they wanted to post it up, but yeah, that was Fen. That is Fen. I know it's what I Fen. I thought it was them. No, Fenrin. Yeah. Very sweet bean. Genius. I often donate about the total to end in 99 cents to induce my fellow Auties to donate. I always make every campaign, but I normally do mine at the very end of the month. So for me, if I'm doing $1.69, it's normally the last day of fundraising because I am of the firm opinion that a successful fundraiser ends in 69 cents. So I will often go around, and to anyone who doesn't already finish their stuff in 69, I will go around and donate 69 or like $1.69 so that their donation goal finishes with 69 in it. I'm old-fashioned. I'm like, I gotta go around and make sure everyone finishes with 69. Very important. Oh dear, I'm less than 5 away from a bull giveaway. Hope you like today. Very exciting. Hell yeah, congratulations. Awesome. Hell yeah. We do have giveaways, but at this point we have hit most of the major giveaways because again, my goal was $500. So we've hit most of everything. But if you do hit 1,900, there is a giveaway. And if you hit 2,000, there's another giveaway. Because I just didn't want to encourage people to do it to me anymore. I was like, donate to other people. Awesome, Harold. Thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. That's a nice thing to do. You're a nice thing. Welcome on in, Sleek, as well. I hope you're doing well. Ah, dear. Welcome.
we've been having fun. Yeah, I go around making sure everyone finishes with 69 because that's a proper charity thing to do. But I normally do it right at the end. So yeah, Fen completely caught me off guard when they did it right at the beginning. I was not prepared for that, but it was a really sweet gesture. Really sweet gesture, and it kicked a lot of people's campaigns off with a bang, which was really nice. Very sweet of them. So yeah, if you got a $1.69 before you'd even started fundraising, the likelihood is that's actually from Fenrin. I can do Fenrin a shout out. Hoops! Yeah! It's not me! Not me! Thank you for donating! $1.84. I get you a bead for that, not me. Not me, you can have a bead. Hell yeah, thank you for making my campaign end in 69. You hecking great sport, you. Thank you so much. I get you a bead. You get a bead. I'm doing small donations for various streams to help people get closer to the goal. Very hecking sweet. Very hecking sweet. How did you set up goals and milestones? I got some milestones on Pokemon shows the camera go. Okay, you need, oh, thank you for shouting out Fen as well. Have you watched the video, Sloth? Because if you go into the BOOBTOBER Discord and you go into the how to sign up and scroll all the way to the top, because this was a while ago, there is a video and it's the first link in the how to sign up. And it says, we want to make signups as easy as possible. So first, here is BOOBTOBER sign up walkthrough. You can play this as you sign up if you have any concerns or worries about setting up a Tiltify campaign. I can get you the link for it. I can pop it in chat for you. I will say, thanks to Vile Mods, this is time-stamped so that you can see everything, overlays, milestones, rewards. So like scroll through the bar at the bottom, and then you can see, basically you can read it and like see the bits that you need to find. There it is. So like it'll start with like introduction, setting up a fundraiser, Tiltify, stuff like that. You might not need any of that because you've already got a Tiltify campaign, but you might want to go to like milestones, rewards, polls, all that kind of stuff, because that will help you. Yeah. Go have a little gander at that and it'll help you out. Yeah, we do that these days because it makes it a lot easier for people, especially if they're newer to fundraising, because it can be quite overwhelming. It's a lot of information. Show the milestones. Yes. Oh dear, I'll find it. Yeah. Oh dear, how are you doing? Wicca, good morning. How was your Tipsy by Daylight stream? I hope that it went really, really good. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're also doing well this morning. I hope that your head is being nice to you. If you've been had a bit more to drink, I hope you're doing okay. Welcome on in. Wicca's also been streaming as part of the raid trade, and they have been like a real MVP. You've done 5 12-hour streams in a row, right? If memory serves, I think you've just done 5 12-hour streams in a row. Yeah. During the raid train. You have, yeah, I was gonna say, like, because we had Wicca as a backup for many raids if anything ever did go wrong as well, which was lovely. Obviously they got raids too, but like as a backup they were fantastic because they were doing such long streams. That is crazy. It is wild. It is a lot of streams. Looking at that raid train, insanity. Yeah, they are insane. Have everything set up but stumbling at the final hurdle. You're fine. You're doing great. Doing hecking great. Just doing my part. Well, I mean, it was quite, you're streaming more, I think, than anybody else, including the BOOBTOBER staff, but we very much appreciate it. It did make sorting out the raid trade easy because we always had an option, like, throughout most of the day. Yeah, so very hecking kind of you. Very hecking kind of you. Very sweet. Oh, dear. I'm glad that the hecking fundraising has been going well. I hope you've been enjoying yourself. I hope your community's been enjoying it. I hope that it's been an all-over good time. Hell yeah. Doing great. It's always difficult for the first one. Yeah, for sure. Like, literally, the more you use Tiltify, the more you get used to it. And, like, once you've done a few campaigns, it's like you'll know it like the back of your hand. But, yeah. Raid trains, haven't seen one of those in years, Jamie! We're actually part of a raid train right now. We've been raid training throughout the whole week. It finishes tomorrow, but it was a week long, and so far it's a completely unbroken raid train, raising money for BCRF and talking about breast cancer awareness so that we are consistently raiding into somebody else who is also doing the same thing, which has been really good. Great for charity, because it gets a lot of streamers talking to each other that wouldn't normally talk, a lot of new communities merging, more people to, like, visibility so that more people can learn about breast cancer. Hecking 10 out of 10. Oh dear. But there's so many people who have it set up as well, they can help you. I really have. My community's loving it. They're making me suffer with scary games. You were the sole reason I had to do a BOOBTOBER raid time because I was baffled as well. I had 2 raid trade tabs open. It's just Wicca. They're streaming all day.
Oh, almost at the third. Are we gonna play FNAF? Oh, good luck. All of FNAF or just the first game? If you need someone to troubleshoot the Unimo Discord, I'm available for the next 2 hours before stream. Oh, you can also just whack it in the BOOBTOBER Discord as well. We're also pretty good with helping. You're all good. Either you can DM, or you can med, or DM one of us, or you can whack it in the main chat. Someone will help. Oh dear. Yeah. Didn't know raid trains could be extended that long. I thought they only counted they were in minutes of each other. Oh no, raid trains is all about raiding for one person. I think if you're doing raid trains trying to like get your averages up, that might be different, but we're doing it specifically to try and raise hype about charity, which means it doesn't matter. As long as you have someone else you can raid into, who is also fundraising. It doesn't matter if you're doing like a 1 hour stream or a 10-hour stream, like whatever works for you. We have multiple simultaneous trains going on at the same time throughout most of the week as well, so that we had lots of streamers who are fundraising at the same time in different sections of the same train. Very hecking cool. Also, you know what else is hecking cool? This. This. I think this looks really cool. Right, this does need to be sewn on the sewing machine, then ironed, so we're gonna do it in that order. Ironing after sewing, yeah. But yeah, we've had a week-long unbroken. Actually, I have a picture of it. Would you like to see what hell looks like? Would you like to see? This is the original. A couple things have changed since then, but this is what I screenshotted once raid train signups close. So do bear in mind a couple of these. There's been a couple more streams added and removed. But would you like to see? This is what the raid train looked like before we organized it into like the graphics that you can see now and the order. This is that. Would you like to see a little bit of hell? Here it is. Oh my god, from the 14th to the 20th, unbroken raid train. The European time zone is booming. My cat moved it out the way for me to see it before it moved off screen. Nice, hell yeah. I didn't know how you unjumbled all of that. Oh, it's been like, I've done it a couple years now, so I've gotten a bit more used to it. It's just about making sure everyone gets at least one raid, which can be difficult, but we manage. But you can also see, like, for me, I got raided on Monday and today, but I'm not getting raided the rest of the week. I am starting a separate section of the raid train that will converge later to make sure that I don't want to get the raids myself. It's more about like giving the people that are joining us in fundraising a really good time and having a really fun time with them. So I try to prioritize everybody else. There are times where, like today, there was literally nobody else for Unpredictable to raid into, so they had to raid into me. But ideally, I am not the person receiving the raids, because I really would love that to go to other people who are fundraising with us. Oh dear. People call it hell. I call it abstract art. Very fair. It was an honor to be raided. It was lovely to raid you yesterday with all the guinea pigs. I told people about the guinea pigs ahead of time. I was like, you gotta ask them about the guinea pigs. Wednesday got a whooping 3 raids. Yeah, I'm not on the list for today because I didn't know how my week was going. But yeah, on Wednesday you had a few. Yeah, hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Okay, thanks so much. Should be okay. Like, keep it in mind if you get stuck. Nah. Makes sense. I do appreciate it got given 5 slots. I wasn't expecting all of it. Oh yeah, you can stream as many times during the raid train as you like. There is definitely, because the thing is as well, and we said this throughout the signups, we might not be able to get you a raid every single day if you're streaming 7 days of the week, right? But it's wonderful to have you there because you are then a backup if something does go wrong. And you know, again, we're all human. Things will happen. People are gonna have to cancel streams or end streams early, or move things because of personal stuff. Like it happens. We're all humans. We're all humans taking part, so it's gonna happen. And so having people that are streaming throughout the day that aren't always guaranteed a raid are great because we also have them then as backup. So you're still a very handy part of this train, even on the days you didn't get raids. McPiggies love their adoring fans, as they should. They are hecking adored. Hopping in so I can join my friend in BC. No, you're fine. Enjoy your day. Have a lovely, lovely Saturday. All right, I now need to do a lot of sewing. A lot of sewing. It's sewing time. Let me grab my power cord. Had a technical issue, so I'm glad I was able to start earlier yesterday. Oh, did they? Oh, I didn't actually know Ophi had a technical issue. I guess I missed that. Or maybe they communicated it with you specifically? Yeah. Oh, my bad. I didn't actually know. I hadn't heard anything about that. My bad. Normally, I'm pretty in the loop, but I guess because I was probably live myself, I didn't hear about it. Oh, dear. Oh, you were in their chat. Okay. That maybe makes sense. I can only assume I must have been live at the time, because otherwise I'm normally very on top of tech issues.
That's my job. My job is the tech issues. That's what I do. Oh dear. There we go. Were they able to raid you in the end or no? I hope so. Otherwise, obviously no one's fault when that sort of thing happens, but I still hope. Because Ophi's a lovely bean. As is their community. Oh dear. There we go. That's now going to be like really strong. Even though my stitching is pretty okay. Having the doubly done, much better. Although yes, I will need to trim this so that it can probably do that. Dear, they did. Ophi is so sweet. They are. Ophi is such a lovely streamer. Really, really sweet bean. Oh dear. Really lovely bean. All right, let me put some little snips into this. Some little safety snips. Bonk, bonk, bonk. There we go. And actually, we could probably do this after. I could probably do all the sewing first, and then do our safety snips later. I probably don't need to do the safety snips now, but what if? Because then it will lie flatter. Oh, I could. I did just do this one. I do need to iron this, but what if I didn't iron it? And I just do this. Very naughty. But it's lying so nice and flat now. Yeah. Alright, we need to do this the whole way along. But that's a strong start. Hell yeah. Ophi is very sweet. A very sweet bean. I mean, everyone that's joined us this year has been really sweet and nice as well. Like, really just lovely people all coming together and fundraising for a good cause. Like, it's just a good vibe. It's a good vibe. And I hope again, like I say this every year for BOOBTOBER, so I'm sure people have heard this before. That, oh, Jelly, we've heard you say this before. But I genuinely hope that at the end of the year, when you guys look back at your years in reflection, I suppose, like your streaming years and like what's happened to you on Twitch, I hope that you look back on this if you fundraised with us this year and remember that you raised a lot of money for a really good cause and spent a lot of like really good awareness for a really good cause. Yeah, because that's never going to show up in your Twitch statistics. Like, that's not going to show up in your proper official yearly roundups. But I still think it's an important thing to remember at the end of the year. Like, not just like how much your numbers have gone up and stuff like that, but also like have a little look at all the amazing charity stuff that you've done and the money that you've sent to help with breast cancer research and the fact that you've talked to your communities about breast cancer. All the good that could do, just not this year, but also down the line, you know? Yeah, I hope that that's a positive thing for you at the end of the year. I really do. Because it's been so lovely to see so many streamers dedicate so much of their own personal time to this. I hope you get like a good something out of it. Because you deserve to get something out of it. You've worked really, really hard. Everyone I've seen who's been doing BOOBTOBER stuff has worked really, really hard. So yeah, I hope it's a good thing. Hope it's a good thing at the end of the year where you're like, yeah, I did help people. I did raise a lot of money, or I did raise a lot of awareness. And there are people in my community who didn't know that men could get breast cancer, or didn't know that breast cancer can affect you at any age. And people that did breast checks because of me, and are keeping themselves safer now because of those streams. I hope so, genuinely. Very easy on Twitch to get caught up in all the numbers. But I feel like charity kind of transcends the numbers. But maybe I'm biased. I am biased. That's not even a maybe. I am biased. I do truly believe that charity transcends the numbers on Twitch. Most important thing that you'll do. Oh dear. Yeah. I'm biased because I run a charity event. But still, I also believe it. I'm biased, but I'm also speaking the truth. There we go. And all the way around. There we go. You have to run. No, you're fine. Have a lovely lurk. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. And a massive thank you again for joining us for fundraising. All right. So you can see we've done it here. Lots of little snippies. We're going to do the same thing here now. On all of the other ones. Which is, you take your scissors and you just do a little snippy up to the line. And this helps the fabric bend inside slightly.
so that when you're doing a top stitch, it can kind of condense and it doesn't become 3D and lumpy. Because well, maybe you do want 3D and lumpy, but I do not want 3D and lumpy. There we go. Yes. I'm gonna go ahead, go look after yourself. Go get some Z's. Go do some self-care. Probably being here is not gonna help. So go look after yourself. Ah, dear. You're safe from the whack. Wait, why are you safe from a whack? Were you gonna get whacked with something? Who was gonna whack you? I don't feel like I threatened to whack you this time. Who was whacking you? Who dare? Who dare whack Blapple? How dare? That's not allowed. All right. Let's get this in here. Same thing. Just do the little snippies so that it can go around nice and easy. There you go. Oh, I missed it. Can you repost it? Can you repost it? I'm sorry. I probably got distracted looking at my sewing machine because it is beautiful. It is a thing of beauty, a machine of pure beauty. Dear. Interesting thing happened today. I thought I drew, well, when I drew with my pencil, they looked a lot more younger. That with tablet, they feel way older. Oh, interesting. I'll be honest, I don't know enough about drawing to know why that might be the case, but that is curious. A curious mystery of art. There we go. And then there. My positive thing was I unfollowed you. Oh my gosh! What the heck? What did I do? Oi oi! What have I done to deserve this? What did I do, huh? You wanna go? You wanna fight? You wanna fight me in my charity stream? You wanna do charity boxing? You wanna get in a ring and fight each other for charity? Except it's not actually for charity, it's for holding a grudge. I'm gonna tell everyone it's for charity. I'll be like, oh yeah, me and Blapple are fighting for charity, lol. But in reality, it's because I'm holding a grudge that you unfollowed me and then said it was the best thing that happened to you this year. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Blapple, I know, right, Southern? Good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Heckin' Blapple Bops. And Phoenix, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Because it meant you got partner. I mean, that is awesome. Blah, 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 blah. Whack and Blapple was a shrimp. Hell yeah. Blapple's not followed. And they are now, but they weren't. I'll box you for charity for metal armor. If you clink clonk, clink clonk, clink clonk, clink clonk, clink clonk. The loudest fight that you ever did here. Alright. We do need to do the same thing again now, which is, once again, top stitch. Top stitching. Very important. Makes things look nice and neat. Very important to a nice, neat stitch. There you go. Not that you can really see it, but it's fine. You can know in your hearts that it is there. In your hearts, you know there is a top stitch there, and it's going to make everything look really pretty and neat. Let's do this side as well. Nice. Hell yeah. That looks awesome. Happy days. Follow for nearly 5 years. You did. You followed for nearly 5 years, and then because we wanted to get you the lifetime subscription, you had to unfollow so you didn't accidentally get gifted a subscription while that process was going through. Yeah. Very silly, but it do be like that sometimes. Sometimes the process is silly, but it's worth it. I feel like that's very cosplay-esque as well. It is a silly process, but we're doing it. You lost your streak. You did, Elise. Good morning. Welcome on in. How many more days of BOOBTOBER? Well, for my fundraiser, it ends tomorrow. My fundraising finishes tomorrow, so I'm only fundraising for one more day, but BOOBTOBER, the event, lasts until the end of October. And we will, for the rest of October, be shouting out other people's campaigns. I only fundraise for 1 week because I'm more of event support these days. I do a lot more behind-the-scenes tech support stuff. So I only stream for 1 week to make sure that I'm available for people. The rest of the month if they need help. Yes. Oh dear. But we'll be shouting out other people's campaigns as a part of our stream. We just won't have our own campaign. And Raid Train also ends tomorrow. There we go. And then that's it. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. That's 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to put you in this camera and I'm gonna have to stand up because this is actually maybe I can get away with not standing up. It's kind of big. It's kind of big. This is a hat piece for the outside of the hat. How cool does that look? Is that not so super cool? I think it's very pretty. Very pretty. I like it very much. Hell yeah. I love the color of it as well. We need to do the pink version, but I think this looks, and it's all like quilted, those pieces, so like quilted hearts are still there. I just think it's so pretty. All right, we gotta do the other side too, but that's a good hecking start. 12 days. I mean, we don't really count down the days. It's the last day of October because it'll be different in different time zones as well. Like for some people, they might have a certain amount of days left and others it'll be a different one depending on what time zone you're in. Easier just to say October is Boobtober. The last day of October, that's where it ends. Because it might end at different times for different people. Oh dear, very true. I'll be in October last. You might be, yeah, you might be one of our last beans. All right, time to do it again. Same thing as before. Go across where the tacking is, get it nice and stitched in so it looks pretty, and then top stitch. Very nice. See, the tacking makes this so much easier than it could be, genuinely. Even though it took a while, it's so worth it for this just to be really easy now. So worth. So worth. Cannot recommend enough. Very worth. You're hecking talented! No! I'm just passionate about breast cancer and breast cancer awareness and boobs. And men and boys. All boobs. We like all of them here. We're a fan of all of it. We're just passionate people. Oh dear. For crafting? I'm not the most talented person in my community, but I have a really good time with it. Which is, I think, the most important bit. If the talent is being excited and happy, enjoying my crafts, then I'm pretty hecking talented. I do have a pretty hecking good time enjoying my crafts. There we go. There we go. Oh, did I catch that bit? If I did, I can fix it. I did! I thought so. I was like, something feels like slightly wrong here. I think I caught something. And I had. But only very slightly. In fact, I've only caught it with like 2 stitches. Hell yeah. Also, I'm really sorry for how coffee I am today. I think my voice is just a little tired after recording so many stuff this week. It'll be fine by tomorrow, I'm sure. But like, yeah. It's just a little sleepy. My voice is a little tired. Oh, I mean, you're just the one at the pedal. Exactly, I'm just at the pedal. Yeah. Oh, dear. You are talented. You're talented. Now, I have a good heckin' time with my crafts. I have a fun time. I've been really enjoying learning to quilt as well. Actually, it's been really, really fun. Good heckin' time. Didn't need a new hobby. You know, among crafting. Didn't need any more. But I am having a good time. I cannot deny it's been a lot of fun. There we go. This is going to be properly, strongly attached. God, I need to have a really good cough. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna have a big cough again. To be fair, after this, it's probably about a right time for lunch, and then I'll get a new hot cup of drink and some food in me, and then I'm sure it'll be much better. That was a horrible cough as well. That was like a goose honky type cough. You ever like cough and it sounds like a goose? Sounds like a goose. I kind of, honestly, I would have showed you that one. If I thought it wasn't going to be gross, I would have shown you that one. Because that was just like a good old goose honk. Goose honky cough. There we go. There we are. And in there. Oh. There we are. Fine, I'm collecting as many as I can. I love that you leave us on a BRB screen mid-sentence as well. Oh yes, because I don't want you to hear the cough. So I just cut out, fill in the blanks. What did she say after that? I actually said, yeah, exactly what Sodom said. After I cut you off, what I said was honk. Very loudly. I said it very loudly and a few times. Yeah, and... And then we came back. Nia apologized for nothing you're doing wrong. You're not feeling well? Oh no, I'm fine. I have very, very weak Body is weak. It does its best. Listen, I give my lungs a lot of heck, but they honestly are, they're making the best of a bad situation. I don't have very strong body, so it means that I have a near perpetual cough. And so, because it's like a very wet cough normally, not that time, but normally, I normally hide my camera when I'm coughing because it sounds like I'm coughing stuff up, which is quite an upsetting sound. Yeah. So I hide my camera when I do a big cough, just to make sure that people aren't put off. I guess I'm more apologizing for the hiding the camera. I can't help the cough, like it is what it is, we live. Also, oh, it's so cool. I need to make oh, thank you for the hacking horn! Yeah, you know, there's only so much I could do, but I also don't want people to have to hear that cough in particular. Like a wheezy cough is one thing, but that's kind of gross, so yeah, I keep it off camera. Yeah. Personal choice. The stuff that we display on our streams is to our own, I guess, comfort level. And also try to make other people not feel purposefully uncomfortable. Unless it's funny, in which case I must admit, there are times we've made people personally a little uncomfortable on purpose. But only in jest, and only in good fun. And silliness. Oh dear, very valid. Yeah. So it makes my stream feel like I like having a little hiding screen just in case I feel like it. Makes me feel more comfortable. Some streams I don't even use it at all. Like I'll go streams without using it, but it's handy to have. And yeah, I like it. But it's definitely not against anyone else's stream. If you cough on stream, like you don't normally need to hide it. I feel like coughs are not that upsetting to hear for most people. Just particularly my ones. Although once again, I would have shown you the goose honk. The goose honk just then, that was actually pretty good. I wasn't expecting that. I had to go for a bit of a cough. I get Venga horny. Oh no, not a good sentence. Oh dear. Oh god, that was so cool. That is, speaking of highlights of the year, earlier this year I saw the Venga Boys live. I'm not normally someone who goes to concerts, to be honest, but like I had to go. They were playing at Pride in Cardiff at the castle, which meant not only did I get to see the Venga Boys, I got to see the Venga Boys in like hundreds of year old castle. Oh my god, it was so cool. Such a cool venue. And during Pride as well, so like everyone was being really cool and looked awesome. And then yeah, and then Venga Boys, oh, it was so good. It was so good. I really enjoyed it. That was such a good, again, I'm not really a concert goer most of the time, but I'm so glad I went to that one. Oh my god, this will be a cool memory of seeing the Venga Boys at Pride in Cardiff Castle. Oh, it's so cool. So cool. Hell yeah. Was that your last concert? Yeah, that was the most recent one. I don't go very often, to be honest. Again, like, it's not normally my scene as much. I don't normally do that. I don't like really loud noises and flashing lights and all that kind of stuff. So normally concerts are just not really for me. But like, I had to go. It was the Venga Boys, and like I just didn't think there'd be any other opportunity I could imagine in like the near future where I'd ever get to see them again. So it's like, I gotta go. And it was really good. And I met up with Cthulhu in the morning, and then we went there in the afternoon, and it was good. And I had glitter on my face, and I felt very sparkly and very cool, and I had a really good time. And I got a lot of cool merch. It's Venga Boys. I had so much fun. Oh my god, they played everything. All the songs I wanted to hear, they played everything. It was perfect. I had such a good time. Oh dear. To be fair, I don't normally do Pride at all. Not because I don't like Pride. It's just, again, it's a lot of noise and loud noises, and it's a lot of lights and moving stuff, and I just get a bit overwhelmed. It's not normally my deal, but this year we did go because the Venga Boys were there, and I have no regrets. It's not normally something I'd go to, but I had a good time. Overstimulating. Yeah, it's a lot. But I really enjoyed it, so I have no regrets. No regrets at all. I had a really, really fun time, and yeah, would... Oh! What? I mean, it's fine, I suppose. There's a seam in my stuff. I didn't realize I'd cut a piece which had a seam. And it's not a massive problem or anything. I can still sew it flat. I just didn't realize there was a seam on this. I thought for a minute, I was like, oh, light catch this. I was like, no, I haven't caught it at all. There's just a seam on this fabric. I didn't even notice. I'm honestly just surprised I didn't notice up until that point. Again, it doesn't make a difference. I'm just surprised. A seam. I'm just...
I'm just surprised I didn't see it there earlier. I feel like that's normally something that I keep an eye out for. A lot of this is like the fabric for my fabric board, which means it might be repurposed fabric, and that might be why there's a seam on it. Because if it's been repurposed, that makes a lot of sense. It's probably been unpicked, and maybe I just didn't unpick that bit. But yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to see that there. An unusual surprise. It's fine. Doesn't make a huge difference. Yeah. Ah, dear. Yeah. Oh dear. I went to Pride last year with a group of friends and Brain just wanted to shut down. Yeah, it's a lot. It is a lot. I think that's oh, no, sewing on the wrong side. We do not want to sew on that side. It's a lot. It's not for everyone. And like for me, I'm very confident in my identity within the LGBT. Like I don't need to be at Pride to feel like valid. However, it is nice if there's something specific going on that you want to see. Yeah, like it was nice to go this one time. But normally I'm quite happily just in my lane. I don't need validation. I don't need to go to Pride to feel validated. I also have like a really good friend support group as well as wonderful family. So like I don't need that to feel seen and validated, whereas a lot of people do still need Pride for that. Like it's still an important part of a lot of people's coming out journey is to be around other people that have had similar experiences. But yeah, I'm lucky. I don't need that. Again, I've got a lot of people in my life who care about me very much and would not judge me regardless. So yeah. It seems there is a seam. Yeah, there is a seam. There's a random seam there. I probably just forgot to unpick it. That does sound like me. There we go. That's not a huge problem though. We live with it. You can't see it. I literally didn't notice it until that stage, so it's got to be kind of subtle because I've been holding it for so long. Yeah, I don't think anyone would see it. Nope. Ah dear, alright, let's get this loaded up with a bit of extra, and then we do have a bit of extra sewing to do after this as well. We're not quite done yet because we need to get the top bit in. However, I might take a lunch break before doing that just so that we've had some food, because gotta have food. Food for stimulation for the brain. What are your pronouns? I'm a she, her, but if you want to call me they, that's fine. If you want to call me he, that's fine. Honestly, as long as you call me Jelly, I'll probably know that you're referring to me. Oh dear. Does not bother me particularly. I am very in a fortunate position where I don't care. But yeah, she, her is generally what I'd go for. They also works. But you can call me anything. Blapple's allowed to call me it. But that's for Blapple. That's for Blapple and Blapple only. There we go. Oi, you works as well. Speaking of oi, yes. Wonderful timing, as always, Blapple. Call her Jam though. She gets like, how dare you, Jam? Oh my god. No, I'm Jelly. Nah, you can call me Jam. I'll let you. Just you. To be honest, I don't really mind what people call me as long as they're not calling me pet names. I don't like being called pet names by people on the internet. Feels weird. I'll be honest, I don't like it at all. When people come in and they're like, how you doing, Sweetums? How you doing, Pumpkin? It's like, what? What? Whomst? Oh dear. Gross. I don't like that. I don't know you like that. Not even my husband knows me like that. Like, if even my husband isn't calling me these pet names, I definitely don't need strangers on the internet to be calling me these pet names. Like, no, absolutely not. Stop that. I'm not your cupcake, your Sweetums, your pumpkin, honey. Nah, I'm none of those. I'm Jelly. Oh dear. There we are. Ooh. Oh. That's fine. That's manageable. Okay, I'm happy. Happy days. Wait. I still have sewing to do. However. Show and tell. Look at them next to each other. How cute are these? They're really big. But how cute are these in their two different colorways? I can love them. Oh dear. That's why people call me Lovey. I can call you Lovey as well, Lovey. I don't have to call you Bunny. I think I called you Bunny because I thought Lovey was a bit odd because it sounded like love, and love is another pet name. but I can call you Buddy if you prefer. You just let me know. They're both parts of your names, I can remember. It's only when people ask me to call me things that aren't part of their Twitch names that I'm a bit like, ooh, okay. We don't know if my brain can spread quite that far. But it's still part of your Twitch name. I can normally remember just to switch over to the other one. There we go. Go piss on Bunny. Yeah, go piss on them. You're a shrimp. You're a shrimp. No, you, actually. Uno reverse card. What about you? Oh, dear. Yeah, as long as people aren't calling me pet names, it's fine. I feel very weird about it because, like, again, I don't even like that within relationships, so it's like, it would be weird to me for a stranger to call me pet names that, like, again, like, even, like, my husband doesn't call me pet names, like, it's a weird mental dissonance there where I'm just like, this just doesn't feel quite right, to be honest. To me, just something about this feels like kind of wrong. So yeah, it's not for me, but if it's for you, that's fair. Oh my god, is that a Fern? Fern was one of our sweet beans who fundraised with us last year. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me get you your shout outs. There. Very sweet bean. They were making last year with us. They did a titty cross stitch. Very heckin' cute. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Arty, welcome on in. Calciphone, welcome on in as well. We are making a cosplay in a month. We are making Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we're doing like cottagecore Fizzaroli. So like we're doing lots of like quilting. And we've been doing quilting for the hat as well, which is what we're currently sewing. Is it Fizzaroli? It is. It's cottagecore Fizzaroli. You can call you whatever you like. I know you're not being creepy. Well, maybe not piss lady or taco hole. What if I call you Could you imagine if I started calling you taco hole? That would be so out of pocket. If just out of nowhere it's like, oh my god, is that taco hole? That's like such a rat. Oh my god. Hello, how you doing? How you doing? Don't play never and struggled and cried and struggled some more. Oh my god, but did you have a good time with it? I hope that you did. If you need to eat, sleep, drink, self-care, please do. But otherwise, I hope you had a really lovely time. That sounds heckin' lovely. The first time I see it put together, it's cute. You like it? I'm glad. I'm really pleased with how it's looking. Yeah, so we're making. Oh, sorry. Let me just. We're making Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we are, again, doing like a cottagecore version because I wanted to use a lot of the fabrics in my fabric hoard. So like this kind of costume and we're doing like a lot of quilting, so a really good opportunity to use a lot of old fabrics. And we've also quilted the hat. 2 seconds. Let me get this bit stitched and then I can show you where we're at with the hat. Again, other than Fern, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. It's much super welcome here. If you need to do any self-care, completely understand. But everyone else, 2 seconds. I got this. I just need to. Oh, actually, let me take this cord out so that I can get them both on my desk. Hell yeah! Fun throwback, much needed. Yeah. Oh god, taco hole. All right, these were. Oh wait, I have a second one. I've only done one of them. Well, it's fine. I can still show the raiders what we're doing. This will be a piece at the top of the hat, which is why I needed it separately. However, for the majority of the hat, we've done quilting in 2 different colorways. So we've done for like the greeny side and the pink side, and they've got like little hearts in it because Fizzaroli works in the lust ring. And I know it's very kids boppy, but like, yeah. Oh dear. And so yeah, we've done like a greeny version and a pinky version. There is a lot of pink on this costume because we are making it for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We are currently fundraising for the BCRF as part of BOOBTOBER again this year. Tomorrow is my last day of fundraising. People have absolutely knocked out the park. My original goal for the fundraiser was $500 and we have raised over $1,800 for the BCRF, which has been amazing. Every year we get together, we fundraise for BOOBTOBER. I founded BOOBTOBER 4 years ago so that we'd have a space to talk about breast cancer awareness on Twitch in like a fun and light-hearted way, and the team has reached 10k. We're doing fantastic again. Really heckin' cool. So I call my haters taco holes. Yeah, I mean, it would work. All right, I need to bring the sewing machine back up because I only sewed one of them, and I had 2 of them. I should make it again. I mean, it does sound delicious. It does sound delicious. If a bit silly, but delicious. Also, Teacup, I hope you're doing really well. I hope the weekend is treating you well. Oh dear. Right, back onto the thread again, because yeah, I only sewn one of them and I need to sew both. These bits have some darts in them, so we're sewing them separately before we attach them to the rest of the piece, so that they have like a little bit more curve, because I want the hat to go down quite a lot. So I want it to like curve around the head pretty quickly at the top so that it can go down and be a bit more horizontal. More horizontal horizontal, less vertical. So that's what we're doing at the moment. We're sewing bits so that that can be the case. Oh dear. And it's been, honestly, I've been really enjoying this. We are meant to finish this in the next couple of weeks, which is like, we'll see. But we've done a lot of the really hard work. It's been going really well, to be honest. We've made a few changes, altered a few things. I've even altered a couple things today. But like generally, it's been really good, mostly. And it's been nice to like talk about cosplay again because, you know, I love cosplay. I am a cosplayer at heart. And so it's lovely to be able to be like, here's how you can skip steps. And here's steps that you definitely don't want to skip. Here's how you can make so-and-so easier. Let's talk a little bit about quilting. Let's talk a little bit about pattern making. Because we've done the whole costume on stream from the pattern making up. So it's like, we've just been doing everything, a little bit of everything on stream so that nothing is being left out. And it's just really nice. It's really nice. I love cosplay. I'm a very big fan of it. So it's nice to make cosplay in a month using, oh, by the way, the pink fabric that we've used for the hearts on the thing, that is actually sponsoring BOOBTOBER this year. It's done by Spider Lily Fabrics. They sponsored us this year. And they've made a fabric specifically for BOOBTOBER where £8 of every meter sold goes to BCRF. And you can buy that fabric using !fabric. Yeah, which is really, really cool. We have like official BOOBTOBER fabric. It's wild, wild. And but like such a good sponsorship for us. Hell yeah. These just seems like food breaks. Hell yeah, I hope you're enjoying your food. I hope it's going good. I will have to have a food break soon because it is getting a little later in my stream. I think it's been nearly 4 hours and I haven't had a food break yet. So I will have a little break in a minute, probably to make a little sandwich. However, I want to see this all together because I really like it. I really like it. Also, I think this could be a little louder, couldn't it? Because this is the Hollow Knight. Yeah, Hollow Knight beats to Craft 2. That's definitely the vibe. Thank you for the exclamation mark fabric. Yeah, all right. So we have these bits which need to be sewn in at the top. These are very curvy, but thankfully the curve that we've added just now does actually work in our favor a little bit. But yes, they are very curvy. They need to go the whole way around the top, and then that's going to help it on the top of the head. That being said, should we maybe, because I love how this looks, I think this is really cute, but I think we should maybe have a lunch break first before moving on to the next bit, because we've done a really good job so far, and I don't want like silly brain from only having like one food today. It'll be, I don't want to deal with silly brain, basically. That being said, very pleased with how this is looking. I think it's really cute. I think the colors look really good. They kind of match the design really well. I like the hearts. I like the stripes. I like that the stripes are navy and not black. I think that's a good vibe. Hell yeah. Total hack with this new move. That's like, oh, okay, so I can do it when I need a break from this movement. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You wove something. How are you enjoying the weaving? Doing good. A grueling midterm assessment last month. Oh, but I should have it finished today. Yes. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 100% a lunch break is needed. Yeah, I think so too. I think we'll do a Discord art share at the end of stream today, if that's okay, and we'll just do it at the end just because we're on a bit of a deadline with crafting. But I'll just have a lunch break quickly, and then we can do a couple more hours of crafting, do a Discord art share, and then see where we're at for the end of the day, and then we can work out what we're doing tomorrow from that. 2 seconds then. Let me grab you some words on stream. For anyone new here, when we take a break, we haven't actually taken a break all week. None of my streams this week so far have included a break. So this is the first break we've had this week on stream, I think. So yes, we'll actually take a break today, have a little lunch break, have a new cup of tea, and then come back stronger. Also, Christo, good morning. Thank you for popping by, and thank you for the egg smash. If you are new here, fear not, when we're on break, we do some words on stream so that you guys still have something going on even while I'm off stream. Hopefully that bar at the top shouldn't get in the way too much. I think that should be okay. If you see a word, type it in. This only works on Twitch, but if you see a word, type it in and you'll get the word. The first person who types it in gets the word. It's pretty much that simple. We'll get it started. I'll see if I can help you at all with the first level. And then words, clues, good morning. Yes, words time. Let me see if I can help you at all with the first one. I can see. I can see rate. And quarter. Quarter's a long word. GG's. All right, I'm gonna mute myself and make myself a sandwich. I'll be right back. Nice quart.
I am back. I am a sandwich now. How's everyone doing? GG's, nice job, everyone. We have Slick in the, oh no, Slick and Clues led that round. Well done, both of you. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Slick and then FaZe. Well done. Then we have Aurora, Jess, Christo, Moss, Elise, myself, and Red. Well done. I will be muting while I eat so that you don't get any uncomfortable eating sounds, but I will be here now, at least being a little bit helpful. Good luck, everyone. Also, the E is fake. You can't use E. If you see the long word and the letter's missing for it, in this case E, we know it's fake. No E will work. Yeah. That's why none of those ones are going through. It's because they've all got E in them. Do not worry. Do not worry. We've got plenty. We've got through this level. Everything's fine. GG's. Nice 2 levels. All right, let's have a look-see. Well done, Aurora, for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Sleek and then FaZe. Then we have Aurora, Moss, Jess, Christo, myself, Elise, and Red the Wolf. Well done. No E. Not a single E. 0 E is a really mean one whenever there's no E, because so many words are contained that. All right. Oh, God. Is it like Oblivion? Oh, whatever. Good luck, everyone. Whoa, 100%. GG's. Nice, 100%. Very heckin' well done. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Shady, Sleep even, and then FaZe. Well done. Then we have Aurora, Moss, Jess, Christo, myself, Elise, and Red. Well done, everyone. GG's. Oh my god. 100% at this stage? Well done. That's not easy. Alright, good luck again. There's a lot of words here. I have finished my lunch and I can now help more. All right, nice Lyra. Let's have a look. We've got tail. Nice vial, nice tail. Hey, we're through. GG's. Okay. What else is there maybe we can get? Can you do like fail? Oh, that's not a word at all. Nice trail. Ah, and rile, nice. Trial, nice. Oh, thank you for the hick as well. Oh, I could think of a considerate hick. I mean, I haven't seen any for a minute, to be honest. Alright, we still. Oh, nice Vita. Nice Vita at the end. We still got enough to get through, so it's all good. GG's. Well done. Alright, 2 more levels. Let's see. Well done, Red, for leading that round. GG's. Overall, we got Clues in the lead, followed by Sleek and FaZe. Well done. Then we have Aurora, Moss, Christo, Red, myself, Jess, and Elise. All right. I'm gonna have to mute this time. I can actually keep talking. All right. Ooh. Just see if we get anything. There's Maid. Mained. Nice Mained. Is S fake? Because that would be mean. Nice Dam. Nice Named. Nice Dame. I could take name and also main would be on that. Mend. Nice. I think S is fake. Demand. Nice Demand. That's really mean though. Nice Dead. Nice Mead. Nice Damned. I'm taking that. Yeah, S is fake. S is fake. There is no S. Nice Madden. Mean, nice Amend. I get Amen. Oh no, Amen, you already got Amen. Ah, you quick beans. You speedy beans. And Kev, good morning. Welcome on in. Also, I should say Moss, good morning as well. And Daria, good morning. Too slow. I was too slow. I have no idea. Shorter Madden. No, I don't know. Well, whatever it was. I wish they told you, to be honest, because I would love you to know, but nah. Well done, everyone. GG's Christo for leading that round. Well done. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Sleek, and then Christo now. Then we have FaZe, Aurora, Red, Moss, myself, Jess, Daria, and Elise. Now, from here on out, you have to do 5-letter words. Are you ready? 5 letters only. No more 4-letter words. I remember this. Okay. Okay, cured. Nice crude. 5 letters only. Oh dear. Reduce. Nice reduce. You like Deucer? No. Reduced. Nice reduced. Second D, then it's hit a nice juice. Nice reduced. No, there's no second R, is there? There you go, nice creed. Gigi, take care, or look after yourself. Have a lovely rest of your day. Nice udder. Can you have like nice seeded? This hurts my simple brain. I get that. Yeah, these are the hard levels. Ah, the most of them are 6 letters as well. Deduced. Nice, nice. That gets us through as well. Hey! Very nice. So I is fake, which we kind of knew at that point, and then this hidden D. The letter's gotta stay still. Yeah, at the later levels, sometimes I freeze the screen for you so that it's easier, because we've got up to level, oh, nice, deduce as well. We got up to level 33 before, and at that point I do freeze the screen for you because it's just too hard to read otherwise. Well done. All right, well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we have Clues in the lead, followed by Sleek and then Red. Then we have myself, Christo, FaZe, Moss, Aurora, Jess, Ginger, Daria, and Elise. All right, 5 letters only, remember? Oh no. Is Pluto one? No. Outline. Oh my god. Nice outline. Oh dear. Okay. So N is hidden. P is fake. Nice until. Oh god, what's the rest of it though? Like line out. Wouldn't be, would it? No. No. Yeah, we knew that, we knew that. Oh god, I still can't see anything though. Oh god, that's hard. What the heck? Oh my god. That was such a difficult level. What? I mean, GG's well done, everyone. That was so hard. Oh my god. All right, well, let's have a look at the final scores and the doors. Well done, everyone. Well done, both Clues and Christos, for even getting a word that round. That was hard. Overall, GG's. Well done, Clues in the lead, followed by Sleek and then Red as our 1, 2, 3. Christo, you ended on 69. Very nice. Then myself, then FaZe, Moss, Aurora, Jess, Ginger Squid, Daria, and Elise. Very well done, everyone. Very well done. All right, let me just get rid of the stuff so that you guys can see the screen again, because we have more crafts to do. We're not done yet. Not done yet. And we've still got like an hour and a half before Discord Art Share, so we've got a bit of time. 69. Very nice. Very nice. Welcome back. I have had a sandwich. I feel rejuvenated with new energy to tackle this bit. We're doing really well as well. So we need to get these bits attached this way round. Here we are. And I'm gonna flip this over actually. Wait, no, 2 seconds. Like this. And then we're gonna flip this over. There we are. So we need to do exactly the same thing we were just doing, whereas we tack this in place first, because again, this is quite a complex bit at the top. And we'll get this tacked in and then we'll sew it in on the machine, make sure that we like it. And then I will need to add some wadding to the middle. We might just work on this bit all day because like we're doing really well on it. Like why stop and do something else if we're honestly just chugging along, doing a good job here. So yes, we will need to get this with some padding on the inside that's going to go the whole way down to make sure that it looks evenly stuffed at the end. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that, I believe. Honestly, doing really good. Oh dear. Heckin' nice, heckin' nice. And also, if you didn't have a chance to go have a break there because you're playing Words and you need to have a break, go have a break. It's a great time. It's a great time to go take a break if you need to go take a break. I've just had a little break. I've been to the loo. I've got a new fresh cup of tea, and I've also had some food. So yes, if you do need to go look after yourself. Really good time to go take some self-care if you need it. Hell yeah. Meanwhile, we'll just be here, slowly but surely, pinning everything. Pinning everything and then tacking everything and then being proud of ourselves. Oh dear, because I really like how this looks and I think it's quite complicated at the top and I'm pleased with myself. How's the cosplay coming along? It's going really well, Kev. So this bit, it needs to have its bottom bit like sorted out and like around the neck and the opening. So like all the edging pieces need to be done. But the main bulk of it is done. The hat, we are working on like the big strips on the outside, which is also quilted. All the quilting for it's done. We've just been sewing the pieces together. We just need to get the bit right at the top. And then, yeah, it's honestly, it's chugging along. We're doing pretty good, I would say. In my own personal opinion, we are doing pretty good. And so far, I really like how it's looking as well, which I think is the most important bit. I'm really proud of how it's coming together, especially considering that about a month ago, I'd never done quilting before in my life. And now we've done multiple pieces of quilting on different colors and all that. And like tomorrow, we'll be starting a new pattern for quilting. So for the arms and the underside of the hat. So yeah, I'm honestly really pleased. I'm really pleased. It's been going really, really good. And I really like how it's going so far. Oh dear. Wait, what? Yeah, no. I'm very, very new to quilting. Like, very new. Like, the last couple weeks kind of new. Sewing, I've been doing for a long time. Cosplay making, I've been doing for a long time. Quilting, this is my first time. I am sewing. I literally did my first ever quilting maybe like a week and a half ago. Oh no, it's much longer this side. Is it much longer the other side? Oh, it's only a little bit. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We can live with that. That's not so bad. Oh dear, very new, but sewing I've been doing for a minute. I have been sewing for a while, but just never quilting. I'll be honest, I always looked at quilting and was like, that's a masochist job. That's a job for crafting masochists. That's not for me. And you know what? I actually stand by those words. 100%. I still agree with past me. Quilting is a masochist job, but it is also very fun. I'm having a really good time with it. And yeah, with this bit, it's got some pretty dramatic darts in, but it should help it curve across into our head, which will be really nice. So that when this all curves around, because it will, this is a curvy around kind of hat, this bit at the top will then like help it go into our head so that these can go hang straight down without getting big creases in them, which would kind of ruin the vibe. They would kill my vibes, you know. It's a stupid sentence to this, but yeah, it'd kill my vibes, man, if I had that. So I don't want to kill my vibes. I want them to be good vibes. But yes. Dear. Get that in there. Who says masochists don't have fun? True. I mean, it doesn't really make sense, does it? No, it's like a lot of maths and a lot of pre-planning. Like you have to plan you're doing it ahead pretty far. And then it's a lot of cutting out tiny bits of fabric. That was one thing. I've watched people doing quilting online because I watch like Cthulhu. I watch other crafters a lot. So it's not like I haven't watched people doing quilting many times, but like until you've had to cut out yourself like a thousand, no, it was 950, but then we added the extra. No, it's been over 1,000. So far I've had to cut out over 1,000 pieces of fabric for just the quilting sections. And until you do that yourself, it doesn't really hit home just how much fabric you have to cut out for a piece, like some quilting. It's so much. But now that I've done it, I have a renewed respect for people that do quilting on a more regular basis. Because like, oh my gosh, that is a hecking big job. Oh my god, did we get raided by a dragon? Wait, what the heck? Oh my god, 2 seconds, let me get you a shout out. Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome on in, Vel. Thank you for shouting out, Vel. I hope you had a good one. There you go. Ah, there you go. Perfect, perfect. Thanks, Shifty. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. What were you up to today? Playing Year Walk? What is Year Walk? Ooh, I hope you were enjoying yourself. I can't say that I know what that is. I hope you had a good time with it. Welcome on in. We are fundraising for the BCRF and talking about breast cancer research and breast cancer awareness during Breast Cancer Awareness Month. We've specifically today been focusing a little bit on breast cancer in men because this week is Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week. Because yes, men get breast cancer too. Everyone has breast tissue. Anyone can get breast cancer. And there's a lot of very scary statistics about male breast cancer right now. Around 25,000 men every single year will be diagnosed with breast cancer, and out of those 25,000 men, around 12,000 will actually die to breast cancer. Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, but because so many men didn't realize that they can get breast cancer. They don't realize that that's on the cards, and so they're not looking out for the early signs and symptoms. Men are also a lot less likely to go to the doctors if they do find an early sign and symptom. So yes, this week we're talking all about male breast cancer and being like, hey, if you're a guy, make sure that you know what's normal for you. Yes, you have a less chance of getting breast cancer in your life, but make sure that you know what is normal for your chest so that if anything does change, you can be your own biggest advocate and take yourself to the doctor. Yes, yes. There we are. There is a raid alert. Well, I need to see. I saw the raid alert. Did it not pop up on screen? Are my alerts balked? I can fix that after stream if that's the case. Or it might be hiding behind something else. That's also optional. Sometimes they do be doing that. So I've been seeing the follow ones popping up, and it's all done by the same people. Oh my god, cutting fabric for the ground is a hecking time. I imagine. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Yeah, with the puppy on the ground. Oh my god. Oh, good luck. Good luck to you. Also, I should say, Val, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome, if you do need to go look after yourself, please go look after yourself. I completely understand. Self-care post-stream is very important. I could talk your ear off about breast cancer, because that's literally was my job. But yeah, also, Val, thank you for the follow. That's very hecking kind of you. The alert did go off. Oh, I thought it did go off. You didn't hear it either? No, I think you did hear it. I think you just didn't notice. It's quiet, probably behind the music. Yeah. Because the other ones, yeah, that was drawn out, but I did hear it. Yeah, I think so too. I also think I heard it. Thank you for the validation. No, it did happen. I'm sorry. But don't worry, it's subtle. Also, the longer you spend in a stream, the less you hear the alerts, right? So it just means that you've been very supportive. If you can't hear the alerts anymore, you've just been a supportive bean and you've watched us a lot, and I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Because yeah, the longer you watch a stream, the less you notice the alerts normally, right? So if you can't notice them, you've just been here a long time. It's nice to thank you. Thank you for sticking around for so long. Oh dear. Oh, I did Yearwalk. It's a spooky 2023 point and click puzzle game inspired by Swedish folklore. Ooh, that sounds wait, and what a perfect time of the year for it as well. That's really cool. Hell yeah. Sick. Right, what a nice thing to do during the spookiest month of the year. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But also, I had the puppy trying to munch my fabric. Oh. Someone said I should have gone for the ads, and I was like, eventually I'm gonna have to ignore it. Oh. Yes, eventually, because I'm here all the time. Yeah, you just won't notice it after a while. They just disappear. It's been like that with the horn for me, which I need to change the subscribing sound away from the horn at some point because I just don't hear the horn anymore because I've heard the horn for so long. Or like if I do hear it, I just assume it's people playing the Venga horn. I don't assume that anyone's subscribed. I need to make that a different sound at some point because I've noticed that is hitting my I don't hear it anymore. Please do. Breast cancer awareness is super important. Immunology is like a fixation of mine, and cancer is definitely to talk about. Well, we are specifically talking about like what your signs and symptoms are, which if you are someone who was already interested, you might know. However, if you are new here, hello, hi. My name is Jelly. My job was that of a post-surgery fitter, so I'd be fitting people in their binders and their bras leading after breast cancer, also after reductions, enlargement, and post-surgery like transitional surgeries. But mostly breast cancer, above and beyond breast cancer. That's what my job was. And so we would be speaking to thousands of people going through breast cancer in Wales. What we want to do during Breast Cancer Awareness Month is just make people more aware of the early signs and symptoms. A lot of people know about a lump, but a lot of people don't know about the other symptoms, nor do they know how to do a breast check themselves. So
Let me get you into big screen. Hello, hi, welcome on in, Raiders. If you are looking to do a breast check today, you want to start under your arm and go the whole way around your breast tissue, the whole way around the bottom from under there, and then go in vertical sweeping motions across the breast tissue. And you want to do that on both sides, and then you can also do that lying down, because sometimes you can feel different things lying down than you can standing up. What you are looking for is a lump or an unusual patch of skin. It could be a thickened patch of skin, something like that. One of your nipples suddenly inverting when it wasn't inverted before. If you've been born with inverted nipples, it's not a concern. But if one of your nipples is suddenly inverted, that's a reason of concern. If you have any unusual discharge that you're not expecting, of course, if you are breastfeeding, you expect that milk would hopefully come out. But if you are not expecting any discharge and you suddenly have discharge, you should go check that out. And if one side becomes enlarged and painful, then you should go get that checked out. Now, all those signs and symptoms do not necessarily mean that you have breast cancer, but it is better to go get it checked out by a professional, and it's very easy to book yourself in with a nurse or doctor and just have someone look over it. You can decide if you prefer to speak to a male or female nurse or doctor. You can always ask for that. You can bring friends with you. You don't have to do it alone. Better to get it checked out as soon as possible, because if it is breast cancer, you want to catch it as soon as possible. And again, that's what Breast Cancer Awareness Month is all about. It's about spreading some awareness. And once again, those go for if you're a man or a woman or non-binary or trans. Anybody can get breast cancer. Everybody has breast tissue. And while, yes, it is a lot more common in cisgender women, you want to check it out regardless. Just know what's normal for you so that if anything does change down the line, you can be your own biggest advocate and take yourself to the doctor. The other thing is we specifically fundraise for the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. They are the leading charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research, which is looking into more preventative measures, looking into early detection, looking into treatments. So yeah, they're the leading charity for that, which is why we fundraise for them. They're also the leading charity worldwide, which means wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work that they do. And you have benefited from the work that they do. There you go. Have your information. Now go about your days. Go enjoy yourself, unless you want to stick around and watch some crafting, in which case we'd love to have you. But otherwise, go about your days, fully informed, knowing how to do a breast check, being a good bean. Hell yeah. Oh, enjoy the rest of the day. Yeah, the rest of the day. Also, Daz, good morning. Hello there. So Public is like, thank you. Hell yeah. Just came in with food and I am here. Cool. Flame, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We've just shown people how to do a breast cancer check. We've been talking about breast cancer in men because it is currently Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week. Also, Flame, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. And yeah, just all of the good stuff so that you know what's good for you. Again, we don't do BOOBTOBER and we don't fundraise for breast cancer to scare anyone. That's not the goal. The goal is just for you to have a better idea of what's normal for you so that if anything does change, that you can take yourself to the doctor. And also to try and normalize taking yourself to the doctor to getting yourself checked out, you know? I think for a lot of people, it's a very scary thing going to the doctor, but you don't have to do it alone. And you have a lot of freedom when it comes to taking someone with you, asking for the specific sex of doctor if that makes things easier. If you don't like the doctor you've had before, you can ask for a new one. It's very normal. Normalizing all of that so people feel safer to go to the doctor. Because that's such a big hurdle when it comes to breast cancer awareness, is people going in the first place. Love the energy. Oh, bless you. Yeah, exclamation mark donate if you would like to donate. There's no necessity. I have a big emphasis on awareness here. I know we've raised a lot of money, but my real focus is on awareness because that was my job. My job was working with people with breast cancer. So I just want people in this community, if they ever did find a lump, to know that it's super normal to go get it checked out, but also know it's not always a lump. Not always a lump. And everyone wants you to be alive and healthy and well, and the earlier you catch things like cancer, the more options you have generally. So better to catch it earlier. Of course, not everyone will have these early signs and symptoms, and we don't talk about breast cancer to shame anyone who hasn't gone to the doctors, more to encourage people that haven't noticed any signs and symptoms, if they ever did down the line, that hey, remember this? Remember when we told you to keep an eye for a suddenly inverting nipple and you suddenly start seeing that your nipple's inverted? Go get it checked out. Doesn't mean that it's breast cancer. Lots of things it could be, but better to get it checked out. Oh dear. And yeah, during Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week, we just want to make sure that men are also aware that breast cancer is something that can affect them. There is a lot of social stigma about men going to the doctors and getting things checked out, and even more so when it comes to breast cancer. If you consider yourself an ally of people who work with men's mental health, especially doing events like Movember, maybe consider talking to your audience about men going to the doctors. Because like I said, the statistics around male breast cancer right now are actually really scary, really upsetting. Every year, 25,000 men will get diagnosed with breast cancer, and every year around 12,000 of those men will die. Oh! You want a literal doodle? We can do you a literal doodle. That's very kind of you. Let me just get that in there. Thank you so much. That's very hecking sweet of you. All right, let me move that to one side and get my book out, and we'll do a literal doodle based on Flame Turian. I would think Centurion and Fire. Let's get you in there. We'll find a place in the collage for you. We've done 2 pages already. This one needs to be inked up. And then this one I can post nearly. That looks, well, that's our first page, second page, and now our third page of doodles. Oh no, yeah. At the moment, nearly half of all men that are diagnosed with breast cancer will die from breast cancer. Breast cancer is not more dangerous in men. It's not. It's not any more aggressive. It's not any more dangerous. It's just so many men won't take themselves to the doctor and do not know about the early signs and symptoms. So yes, if you are a man, or if you do anything for men's mental health, or if you're a streamer and you have a lot of men in your audience, maybe mention to them, hey, heads up, you can get breast cancer too. Look after yourself. Let's get you. Okay, so we have a lot of plant stuff for this way. This is going to be like our natural disaster. Our natural disaster. So we need Centurion. So I think we need to do you here. Flame Centurion is going to have like, yeah, they have a big old helmet. And then actually I'm going to, you know, like they have like the mohawks on some of the old helmets. I'm going to give you like, instead of the mohawk, you're going to have like fire. There's like instead of a straight up mohawk, you can have fire. And then we have to have your ears. You require ears. And then get a strong chin in there. A strong expression. Maximum strength. And then we'll have, I'm gonna have the sword bit here, which means your hands will have to be in like here, so that you can hold your sword. There we go. And then go. And then have that sword going down here. I will ink these in after stream as well, so that it's nice and clear, so that it's not quite as pencil-y and sketchy, because that way it looks a little better at the end. You have like a little spot on the end of that, and then yeah, have that be there. And then we want big old shoulder armor. There we go. Get your big old shoulders in. We can have chainmail vest. Actually, we could have a breastplate as well. And then your little arms. Your little arms. There we go. And then a little arm in there. And then get that. I think maybe as well we could have you in like a belt with like the flag bit going over the center, because that always looks cool and centralized. There you go. And then get that in there, and then get your little feet in there. There you go. All right. I want more fire, actually. That's not enough fire. We can have little flamethrowers coming out of your shoulders. There you go. We can have some extra fire on here. We want you to look like a little natural disaster. It's important, because this is our natural disaster page. We have so many people who are like slightly disaster. There you go. Hell yeah. Okay. There you are. Flame Turian. In the corner there. Well, I say in the corner. You're on the right side. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the donation. I will get this inked up like the other pages, like here. It will look more like this at the end with like proper outlines, so everything's a bit clearer. I just am a little behind. I need to get this one inked up, and then once this page is finished, we can get this one inked up too. And then we'll have a little collection of all the people that have donated $10. Thank you so much. And Emily, good morning. Pocket, I'd like to say that Flame Turian is a very generous person. There's donated before, have you? Oh, bless you. Thank you so much for your hacking support of BOOBTOBER then. Again, it's something very close to my heart, because I literally worked with people with breast cancer for many, many years. I've met thousands of people going through it. So thank you so much. It means a heckin' lot. Thank you so much, not just for like lurking BOOBTOBER streams, but also donating. Very kind of you. Oh dear. Hey, Mama Lily. Oh dear. Hi, hi. And also Emily is another one of our sweet beans who are fundraising with us for BOOBTOBER this year. A very sweet bean who has been doing lots of amazing awareness on their own stream. Hell yeah. Actually, I can get you a quick shout out too. So my shout out stuff should have cooled down now. Oh, bless you. Thank you for shouting out Emily. I appreciate it. There was another Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER streamer who is also doing a lot of amazing stuff for breast cancer awareness. No, I genuinely really appreciate it. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I had a particular position where it's like, because I work with people with breast cancer, you see people that have breast cancer like then and there, or going through it then, but you also see people that had breast cancer 30, 40 years ago. You know, there are a lot of people who had breast cancer years and years ago and are still going through it and are still getting support for it, right? And you see in real time the effects that stuff like breast cancer research has and has had, because if you look at the surgeries people were expected to go through for breast cancer 30 years ago versus now, if you look at the technology we had 30 years ago for breast cancer versus now, like it is night and day. You have so many more options these days. You have so many more avenues open to you. There's so much more they can do for you now when you're diagnosed with breast cancer, and it is all down to charities like the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, and all the breast cancer research that's happened over the last 30, 40 years. So yeah, I appreciate it so much. I can see how that money helps because I've seen it. I've seen it many times. I've seen many times what it used to be like versus what it is now. And I'm sure in 30 years time, things will be even different. Hopefully one day we will have some sort of vaccination similar to ovarian cancer, where there is something you can get that reduces your likelihood of getting it throughout your lifetime. That would be amazing. I know that is something charities like the Breast Cancer Research Foundation are working towards. Fingers crossed, because at the moment it is incredibly common cancer. If you're a cisgender woman, you have a 1 in 8 chance of getting it in your life. It's incredibly high. Even if you don't get it yourself, the likelihood of it affecting someone in your life throughout your life is very, very high. Because again, statistically, you only need to know 8 women. Just because breast cancer doesn't run in your family doesn't actually mean that you're any less likely to get it. Again, it's a 1 in 8 chance regardless of whether it runs in your family or not, which is still incredibly high. So you don't need to be like, oh, well, no one in my family's had breast cancer, so I'll be safe. Unfortunately, it's not like that. It is such a common cancer that even if nobody you know has had it, it doesn't mean you're any less likely to. There are genes and mutations or gene mutations you get that do mean you're more likely to get it. But for the most part, it's very, very, it's very common and literally anyone can get it. Good morning, crew. Daily Writers, speak up, ask guys, and get yourself checked out. Yeah, get yourself checked out. It is much better to go have a minute or two of being a bit embarrassed, showing your chest to a doctor, than it is to leave things too late. Go and get it checked out. If you find a lump, an unusual patch of skin, a sudden inversion of the nipple when it wasn't inverted before, any pain and swelling on one side suddenly, or any unusual discharge coming from the nipple, make sure that you get yourself checked out. And again, regardless of gender. That is for men as well. For men as well, you want that same advice. Have a lovely lurk eye. Thank you for popping by. Take care of yourself. Ah, dear. Very heckin' important. And honestly, again, massive ups to the whole BOOBTOBER team that have been just absolutely killing it. Absolutely killing it with fundraising. I went yesterday for a check and wound up having benign movement. Oh my god. Oh, bless you. I'm glad that it was benign. And good on you for getting yourself checked. Well done. I'm sure that it was a little embarrassing. But GG's. Well done. Honestly. It's so good to hear people being proactive about their health and making sure that if they find something that's wrong, go and get it checked out. And it really is. If it's not cancer, if it's nothing serious, it really is a very quick appointment. You're done before you know it. Occasionally you may need things, extra support and help, but like a lot of the time, if it's not cancer, it's really easy to sort. Sometimes it can be a sign of something else going on. Again, like I had the instance where I had a chest lump and it ended up being part of an autoimmune condition, which again is really good that I found out when I did, because you don't want to be living with those without knowing about it. That's hell. So like, yeah, still that. Parading negative 567 people, just a normal Friday. I'm glad you took it in your stride. Hell yeah. I know the first time I went for a check, I was quite nervous, but I was also just terrified. I'll be honest, I was nervous, like embarrassed wise, but I was also just really scared. I remember the first time I went and found a lump on my chest. I was so scared it was something that was going to be really dangerous and that I'd have to do a lot more. I don't like going to the doctors at the best of times. And I remember being really, really nervous. But yeah, no, it was actually a really easy appointment. The other thing is, this is a little thing. If you're nervous about your appointment, you can say you're nervous, you know? A lot of the time the doctors might assume anyway, but you can just say, hey, I'm a little nervous about this appointment. And most people are, like, doctors are humans. Most people will hear that and be like, we'll take things a bit slower. Explain why we're doing certain things, you know? And put your mind at ease as to why certain things are being checked. There's nothing wrong with being honest and just being like, hey, this whole breast check thing, this makes me anxious. If anything, the first time you get a breast check, it'd be weirder if you weren't a little anxious. So don't worry about it. If it means that the doctor is going slower with you and explaining things and helping you stay less overwhelmed, just tell them. Tell them. Bring someone in with you. Tell them as well. Tell everyone. I'm nervous. A very normal thing. Nothing wrong with that. Also, nothing wrong with this. This looks awesome. Hell yeah, that's going to be one of my big hat floops. It's not very good right now because it's not stuffed or anything, but that's a hat floop right there. We can hit the other side in, and then we can sew those on the machine, and then we can keep working at stuff. But yes. Oh, I need to have a really good cough. 2 seconds, I'm going to have a good honk. Oh, big honk. The biggest of honks. A strong honk. There we go. As a male, this table was on my lower left abdomen, so there's no hiding anything. But just remember, no matter what you have downstairs, upstairs, whatever, they've seen it all. They have seen it all. Yeah. Yeah, probably. All up to you and everybody. Hell yeah. No, thank you. And again, thank you for sharing. The more people that share, like, normalize, hey, I found a chest lump and I went and got it checked out. Generally, that does so much. Like, so thank you so much for sharing. Thank you for sharing your story, that it wasn't that bad, that it was sorted relatively quickly, and everyone was really normal about it. Because, like, honestly, that's a very normal experience. And sometimes hearing those kind of normal experiences does encourage people to go get stuff checked out. We have in previous years, thankfully not this year, because it's not something that I necessarily like to hear, but we have in previous years had people joining the stream who are like, oh, I've had a lump on my chest for a few months. Do you think it's about time I got it checked out? And it's like, yes. Yes. So it's really nice to hear people being proactive and getting stuff checked out. Again, I don't blame those people. Again, a lot of people don't realize they can get breast cancer if they were born as a man. A lot of people don't realize like how common it is. But no, it is really, really good to hear when people are being proactive and looking after themselves and normalizing the experience of just going to the doctors, getting stuff checked out and leaving healthy, which is what everyone would want for you anyway. I'm always making it, you're loving it. Oh my god, you've really taken to weaving. Is there any craft you don't do yet, Bunny? Have you ever done felting? How about bead? Oh no, you've done beadwork. Dear. Obviously you've done crochet and tatting. Oh, is there any craft that Bunny hasn't done? I don't know. Have you done a Bob Ross painting before? Have you followed a Bob Ross tutorial? That's always a fun one. Oh dear. Ah, dear. My doctor said if you weren't born with it and you don't know where it came from, chances are shouldn't be there. That's a really good way of putting it, honestly. Chances are, get it checked out. Oh, CJ voice. Another one. I don't like cross stitch and I have needle felting stuff, but I haven't done it yet. That's fair. You've done Bob Ross, and you also paint. I love doing a Bob Ross. I like watching them more than doing them, but I do enjoy. I like the challenge of it, of doing a Bob Ross painting along with Bob Ross. We did do that once for charity. I said if we hit a certain milestone, we'd do it, and we did hit that milestone, so we did do it. And it was one of the most chaotic streams I think I've ever done because I don't have painting equipment in the house. And Bob was pulling all these things out, like, now grab this, now grab this. I was like, I don't have any of that, Bob. Bob, you are asking me to bring out things I've never owned. We ended up painting the mountain range with a kitchen knife because I didn't have a painting knife or a palette knife. I didn't have a palette knife, so we used a butter knife from the kitchen. It was a very chaotic stream. Also, Bob goes so fast. Oh my god, they are so speedy. So it's like, ah! The joy of painting is very relaxing, but when you try and do it yourself, it's like, oh my god. Balls to the wall, so speedy. Jesus Christ. There we are. That's gonna look cool. Sounds chaotic but fun. It was really fun. I had a really good time with it. Good for charity. Probably couldn't do it every day because I think I'd get stressed out, but for every now and again it was alright.
It's stupid, but if it works, it ain't stupid. Exactly. The thing is, I visited, so that I did that like a couple weeks before Christmas, because it was for the Starlight Foundation, which is normally our Christmas fundraiser. I did that then, and then I think I couldn't spend Christmas with my family that year because people were working. So I visited my family in January, and I go around their house, and they were like, when you took out the kitchen knife, everyone in this room simultaneously face palmed. Like, my whole family went, what are you doing? We raised you better than this. Using a kitchen knife. Oh my god. Also, Orkish, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Was very silly. If it makes you feel better, I have a box of stuff that I didn't like the stuff. Oh, I still don't have the stuff of paint colors. Nice. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I know you like Jazza. I don't know, Jazza. I did leather knife. Leather knife was unprepared. Me too. Woefully unprepared. Did not have the stuff. Was not given. I lacked crucial information on what I was doing, clearly. Maybe you too. We lacked the crucial information. Ah, dear. Oh, by the way, Blapple, can I ask you a sneaky favor if you're free for a second? If you're not free, then I will not ask you a sneaky question. But if you are free... There we go. Would you mind just checking if Messenger's doing all right? I know Messenger has COVID. I just want to make sure that they're all right. They are part of the raid train, and they said that they were doing all right. But listen, I don't know. COVID's one of those ones where you can feel fine one day and then feel really rough the next. So if you have a moment, would you mind just nipping over and making sure they're all right? Because I don't want them to feel too pressured into anything if they are not very well. Yes, thank you. So I appreciate it. I would do it myself, but it would also mean like stopping the whole stream. Ah, dear. Sorry, Mum, my board sister stream, and how much she laughed, and now my mum is going through watching my boards. Oh, that's cute though. I need to decide what to work on. Something exciting. Ah, dear. Sure, thank you. Ah, dear. All good, all good? Wonderful. That's good to hear. Glad to hear it. Hell yeah. Messenger, bless them, is fundraising with us for BOOBTOBER today, but they did get COVID a couple days ago. So, and you know, with COVID, sometimes you're fine, and then you're just not. So it's like, and also if anyone hasn't gone and checked out Messenger, they're also like a really sweet bean. A really, really sweet bean. Like, definitely go send them some love. I just want to make sure they're not pushing themselves if they're not feeling well. You know, I don't want them to feel pressured to do anything if they're not doing so hot. Please vote. Scully Christmas stocking, shawl, lace, sweater design, or something completely new. I love stockings. Socks and stockings. They're so cozy vibes, but I guess it's a bit Christmassy, but I love the vibes. I do love your shawls. Your shawls in particular I really like. So I would be between those two. No worries. Oh no, oh good to me. Oh, thank you. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant, yeah, they're all good. And it's like, okay. Nah. Just making sure they're not pushing themselves too hard and that they're doing all right. And again, for anyone who hasn't checked out Messenger, it's also a lovely time to say go check them out. They are our next stop on the raid train anyway, so we will be popping by there later. But yeah, they are fundraising with us. They always seem to be fundraising with us in busy times. Last year, they fundraised with us right up until their wedding day. They like literally fundraised one day and then got married the next day. It was wild. And then this year, they're battling illness. So they always seem to be battling something. But it's very kind of them to keep coming out and fundraising with us and supporting BOOBTOBER and breast cancer awareness and all that. Yeah, I just get, you know, whenever you hear someone's not very well, you want to make sure that they're not pushing themselves too hard or feeling pressure to do anything. Have both of those at hand. Pick one, but I like both. Could you do it as a poll, as a part of your fundraiser, maybe? I don't know. You could do it live on stream, and then you get the people who are supporting the fundraiser to vote, maybe. Talk about some hardcore dedication. Yeah, literally. That's my concern. I know Messenger is incredibly dedicated and really, really sweet bean when it comes to charity, and that's my fear. My fear is that they are incredibly dedicated and a sweet bean when it comes to charity. So I want to make sure they're not pushing too hard, because I know that they will. Ah, dear. Of course, they are a respectable adult, and if they say they're fine, then they're fine. Of course, we trust that. But it doesn't hurt to have someone go check. Pull your face. You're a pull. Christmas is strange one. Some people feel okay and then I feel completely drained. Last year in February I was going through an event, got a sore throat on my back. I felt really bad once I discovered I had COVID. Yeah. Sometimes one thing or the other. Also, Death, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We actually, wait a minute. Death. We got your page inked up, I think. Yeah, you were on this one. So we have you in there now. In our first page of doodles. The first page of doodles is all inked up, so we have you there. We just need to ink up the rest of it. But like, yeah, because we now have the second page is also full, and then the third page is getting there. Oh dear, what? I don't know how to say that. Yuzor! Thank you for the follow, good morning. Oh dear. Pull your face, you're a pull! Dear, that would work for a project for a later date, but not for today's stream if I do it. Oh, that's fair. Maybe like a Twitch poll? Yeah, that's fair. I didn't think of that. Good point. Messenger's doing fine. Amazing. I'm glad to hear. I'm really glad to hear. Yeah, for some people you won't notice it too bad, so that's good to hear. Dear, sweater lace shawl. Like a superhero cape with socks on it. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, we got it in. It's all inked. I'm so looking forward to having all of those. I might be a maybe like frame them or something and put them behind stream, because I could combine all the doodles into one picture and then put it behind stream for everyone to see, since it is like a reminder of BOOBTOBER, which would be nice. Might have to keep an eye though, as they did sign up for 7 hours. Yes, they did. So we will be raiding them. I could always raid them early, because they are my raid target. I'd rather do a 6-hour stream, but if we think they might have to end early, I could always raid them early so that they have a little bit more time, potentially. But we can work that out. I can think about it. Oh dear. Not working for what I had, but I like the idea. That the enthusiasm is there. Hell yeah. All right, let's get some of these pins out because I'm gonna start catching myself. Oh dear. Whew, I'm actually already catching myself just a little bit. It's giving me the tingling in your palm, like where you have needles scratching against it. It's like, oh, like these do some self-care. Oh yes, go do some self-care. Look after yourself, Red. Take care. I mean, there's several targets, if not the one they have at the end. True. So we'll be okay. Oh, I'm sure. And Messenger's fantastic at communication. They've been really good at communicating for us throughout this raid train and for previous raid trains as well. I have no stress that we will work something out and it won't be a problem. Of all the people to have it, I know Messenger's very chill, really good with this sort of thing. So no worries there. I've been around Messenger long enough to know they're pretty heckin' good. I don't know, is Messenger part of the Starlight team? You want to get Messenger, they're a very sweet bean. Very good, very good at raid trains. A joy to work with. Can I make streamer CVs to invite this streamer to your raid train? Red as well. Red and Messenger, both great raid train streamers. Very dedicated, very good at sticking to their time, really good at planning in advance, double check everything. Wonderful beans. Go take them, they're wonderful. I'll write a CV for them to go into other people's raid trains. They're really good, can't recommend them enough. Red was on Starlight? Okay, so you know about Red. Dear. Just Messenger then. Oh dear. Right little profiles for people. Oh, Squid was fantastic with their raid trade. Squid's a very new streamer. They've only really started in the last couple months, but they stuck to all their times really well. They've done really good. They were also really good for like standby extra streams. Yeah. Really good. I can recommend Squid. Squid, fantastic raid trade streamer. Very good. Double checked all their stuff. Very self-responsible. Very self-reliant. Really good with bot raids. Oh dear. They have guinea pigs. Stop it. No. Actually. No. I won't stop. Because did you know, guys, Blapple is the one of the founders of this team, Streamstars on Twitch, which is one of the biggest fundraising teams on Twitch, and they do fundraising for the Starlight Foundation. And their next Starlight Foundation event now is a 12 Days of Starlight in Christmas. In Christmas? In December. Jesus Christ. Sorry, that was poorly said. In Christmas. Their next event is in Christmas. Blapple is fun. Hi, Blapple. Oh goodness, those bot raids. The most annoying bot raids, like just one every minute. It was so mean. Like, what the heck? Oh dear. Right in Christmas.
Yes, yes, yes. There we are. So, I'm okay. Recently had a knee operation for a torn cartilage. Ooh! I find out there's a hole. Oh no! Oh, I used to work at a warehouse. I don't go back down onto the average. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. That is a rough mental thing to get around. Like, don't get me wrong. That's really hecking difficult. That's really hecking difficult. I hope that you have some time to spend with yourself and looking after yourself and performing lots of self-care and people that... I hope you've told people in your life what's going on, because like that is a lot for your brain to get around. So yeah, I hope you've told people. I hope you've told people in your life who are near you, who can be there, because that's hard. That is really hard. That's a lot to process for a human being. Oh dear. Blackpool is really fun and chill to hang out while they work. We talked a lot about them. They are, aren't they? Blackpool's such a cool streamer. Literally, Blackpool for partner one day, at some point, when Blackpool decides to do a partner push. Whenever they decide it, in their own time. But Blackpool for partner one day. So hecking cool. They're such a hecking cool bean. Oh dear. We're very lucky. I can't believe we got them as a mod, honestly. Like, we got very lucky. Very lucky. Oh dear. Orcish. I found an orc cosplay the other day. They were very cool. Yeah. Hashtag Blackpool for partner. Exactly. Blackpool for partner. Blackpool for partner. Because they would be a really, really cool partner. I know it. Twitch would benefit from them. Susie, good morning. Welcome to What Cosplay. We're doing Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but we're doing specifically cottagecore Fizzaroli. There goes my shoulder. Sorry if you can hear that. Oh my god. We're doing crack. Not crack. No, wait, that's an awful sentence. No, we're not doing crack. We're doing, and then my shoulder cracked is what I was trying to say. You know what? It's been a few hours. We're doing all that. I was just trying to imitate the crack in my shoulder. I'm always doing a crack. It was just really loud. It really threw me off my vibe. I wasn't expecting it to be that. I wasn't expecting it to be that loud. Oh dear. I love it when someone new pops by the stream and they get the full "we're doing crack." Oh god. We're doing cosplay. We're making cottagecore Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss. So lots of quilting. Oh my god. Sorry for the crack. Oh, didn't mean to. Also, Eddie the Lion, thank you for the follow. Did you just in time? Hi everyone, welcome into my stream. I'm doing We're actually fundraising for breast cancer awareness right now, specifically the BCRF, the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. You can donate using the link in the pinned comment or by !donate. Cosplay is code. It is code. I love it. Yeah, it's been really fun. I'll get this turned inside out in a bit. I just want to get some tacking in. But this is all quilted and it's all in pinks with hearts and stuff like that. It's very cute. And Eddie, hello for your favorite Eddie. Welcome on in. And Eden, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Eden, you just missed an incredibly sus moment on stream where I completely misspoke and it sounded completely wrong, but I was very harmless meaning. I meant harmlessness. We were not being very demure nor very mindful for a second. Oh dear, look forward to later. Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, did anyone clip it? Hopefully not. I'm not very demure. I'm very autistic, very chaotic, very anxious. Very anxious? Oh no. Me. Oh no. Oh, so Forrest, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm sorry, I need to like sort my face out because I'm just crying. I'm crying and it's not, oh my god, from laughing too hard at someone coming in, I think, for hacking, what do you call it? Samsy comes in and is like, oh, what are you up to today? And I'm like, I'm doing crack.
No, I'm doing a cosplay. There you go. It's gonna look like this. It's gonna be really pretty. And we have like these for the hat pieces, and I have them in 2 alternating colors. So that we have them for both sides, and it's all quilted, and I'm really pleased with how it looks. I think it looks really cool. We need to sew it on the machine a little bit just to get some of the stitches like properly sorted in space, but otherwise I'm really happy with how it's going. Oh dear, you're weird. You're weird. I'm not weird. You're weird. Alright, get up here, you. Oh my god. Hi, Forrest. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, we've been doing really well on the quilting at the moment, so we're just keeping going with it, and it's been good. It's been good. Nuh-uh. Uno reverse. No, you actually. You're weird. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, all right. Giggle over. No more giggle. Serious sewing only. The most serious of sewing you ever did see. Oh dear. And then we can, yeah, stitch. We're just basically getting these stitches a bit like more affirmed, basically, so that they don't move over time. And then I want to add some wadding to the inside because it will help me with stuffing them the whole way down and making the stuffing look smooth. Although, do I want to? Yeah, no, I do want to add the wadding now, actually. I was like, do I want to add the wadding now? Yeah, I think I do. I think I do. I think that would be a really good idea. We also need to iron this as well, so it's nice and neat. Nice and neat. There we go. Good. Hell yeah, been here for 2.5 years. I think I know. I hope so. So I fit in so well. Yeah, also thank you for Ed Smash. Come on, you just need to crack on. I honestly, I just wanted to show the cosplay and my whole body just went, Oh god, sorry. My bad. Sometimes it be like that. Sometimes your body just be like, I was having a moment where my body decided it needed to really hard. And it did. It away. It just caught me by surprise. I have got pretty crappy shoulders because apparently they overextend a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. So like enough, like it's enough to make it crack more often. But normally it's only when I like lie on them that they crack. It's not normally when I just gesture. I normally gesture and crack. That's normal. That's not normal for me. Oh dear. So I wasn't expecting it. It caught me by surprise. It did. And then we can cut some little snips in it and then do some top stitching. I may never do anything but weave again. Nice. Hell yeah. It does sound pretty therapeutic. Surprise crack. Yeah, in the middle of a charity stream, it's more likely than you think. All right. I want to snip these up to the stitches that I just did so that it can go around the corner really nice and smoothly. And then what we'll do is stitch this on the other side with a nice top stitch. And then I might even iron the whole thing. If I'm feeling good, I'll iron the whole thing. And then we can be like, ooh, flat piece of fabric. Ooh, fancy. And then we can start working on the other one, and then we can maybe do the base. We've got so much to do for this cosplay still, so like our options are pretty open for whatever I want to do next, which is nice. I thought you didn't need to, I can sniff them. They smell like nothing though, because they've been in my house for a long time. So like the fabrics in my house just smell like my house, I think. They might smell like to you, but to me, they just smell like the house. Yeah. Like the normal smell. I'm about to say it's a breaky. Oh, it starts my day. Hell yeah. Enjoy your brekkie. Have good breakfast. I'm making bookmarks now. I'm gonna try for 2 colors. Exciting, exciting. I hope you enjoy that as well. Expanding the repertoire. Why are we sniffing the fabric? Well, I was told that apparently I should. It doesn't smell like anything in particular though, I will say. A lot of these fabrics have been in my house for many, many years. I do store them away in plastic boxes so they don't get too dusty, thankfully. But yeah, they've been in my house for like a long time, so they don't really smell of anything except for like the smell of the house because yeah, they've been around for a while. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get a top stitch going around this corner. And it's gonna be really cool and really neat. Go. And then around the corner there.
should be good. And then now we have the top bit in, and it's got like a little top stitch on it, so it should stay nice and flat. And then it's not going to look very good right now because it's not stuffed at all. But maybe you get an idea of what the plan is. Because it curls around the face here pretty nicely. So it's going to go like around here, and then we're going to have big old poof underneath there. The biggest of head poofs that you ever did see. And then there it is, my beautiful, beautiful hair. My beautiful, beautiful hat hair. There it is. I could get the other one as well. It needs to sew the other one though, but it's not very neat right now. But there. There, they'll look like this, and they'll curl around my head and go straight down, but I do need stuffing in them. Because yeah, and they're very long also, but I wanted them to be long. That was on purpose, by design. You had a haircut recently? Yeah, it's just, my new haircut is just this. Like, yeah, maybe, who knows. Fancy smancy hair. I love this information. I'm glad, hell yeah. Ooh, those little hash brown bites in McDonald's breakfast. Oh, that sounds good. Ooh, and having soup, that sounds nice, yeah. How does they taste? I haven't tried them. I don't know if I will. Did you have some Grimace Shake? I have never had it, but I think you can get it here now. Oh, sorry. Sitting here squeaking. That's not helping anyone. Nobody needs that. But what if I did it again? What if I squeaked twice? How about that? All right, let's get this one stitched in. And then we can do the same thing again. And then both exteriors are kind of done. I just need to get the wadding attached, which is, it's not necessary, but it's something that I've decided that I want to do. Yeah, that'll be good. And then, yeah, we're doing really well. We have been so productive today. We got so much done. There we go. And get that going the whole way around there. Nice. And then we just need to do the top stitch again. Important. And the snipping. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate you. All right, let's do our little snips again so that it's nice and clean. And then wadding. I know I said I was gonna iron it, but what if? No, I should iron it actually. Should we iron it first? We'll iron it first and then look at adding wadding. I should, that actually probably is quite important for me to do in order, because otherwise when I sew it to the wadding it'll be like poofed up because it will because it will not be flat. Thank you for the DJ. How you doing, Bateman? Thank you. Thank you. Oh dear. Bateman is another one of our Sweet Bean BOOBTOBER staff who has been helping us run the event behind the scenes. Hell yeah. Also fundraising for BOOBTOBER at the same time as well. Relaxing day today at least. Yeah, I'm thinking maybe, I don't know if I'm gonna stream Monday. Normally I do Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, but because I've done 7 days this week, I am thinking maybe Monday to take that off. Just to rest, honestly, if nothing else, to just rest my voice for a day from talking so much. And then come back strong on Tuesday. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Especially because next week we're also going to be streaming Sunday as well, so it's not like we'll still do 4 days. It just might be a little bit moved around because it is a week almost until my birthday, and I don't normally celebrate my birthday because it's in the middle of BOOBTOBER, and for me BOOBTOBER is a priority. However, I found a way this year where we're going to be fundraising. Well, we're not going to be fundraising. We're going to be streaming with all of the BOOBTOBER streamers, or loads of the BOOBTOBER streamers. We're going to be playing Lethal Company together throughout the day, and we're going to be doing that for the whole day of the 27th of October, which is my birthday, because I can't go out for my birthday because I have to keep an eye on the tech support stuff for BOOBTOBER behind the scenes. So instead, yeah, get everyone together, play Lethal Company, and that way we can advertise the campaigns of lots of people that haven't necessarily hit their goals yet, because we've already hit our goals. We hit our goals. We're doing pretty good. So yeah, it'll be nice to talk about some other people's campaigns, as well as like better show some of the streamers that have been fundraising with us. It's going to be really, really fun. I'm really excited. And a great last opportunity to hopefully help some people hit their goals. So yeah, very exciting. Very exciting. There we go. All right, now that's been properly sewed, now we'll actually iron it. We're gonna be good. We're gonna be, do I wanna be good? Yeah, we should be good. We should be good, probably. I don't really wanna be, but probably should be.
There's gonna be chaos. It is! Yeah, actually, I can say the streamers that are joining with us now. I won't show it, but I can say it. So for the first 4 hours, we're going to be joined by Little Cthulhu, with Orthosaurus, Little Messenger, Ophi, Orphan Stitch or Ophi, Lovey Bunny and Ginger Squid and me. That's our first team. Second squad from midday to 4 p.m. we have Emily Elements, Oreo, Strange Bait, Wicker Boy, Deimos Erebus PC, Bateman Returns and Nior and me. And then last squad 4 p.m. till 8 p.m. we have Vile Mods, Cats Blaster Mods, Tales of Love, Standoff Cat, Zomboti, Schleezrin, and me. So yes, we have a load of streamers going throughout the day, and lots of opportunities to advertise people's campaigns one last time, get all that out there, make sure everyone's following everyone. Yeah, very heckin' excited. I'm honestly really looking forward to that. That is important, and I do need it, but not right now. So excited, so excited. Actually, to be clear as well, real quick, if anyone who I just mentioned happens to be watching now, make sure that you've added me on Steam. I did put a little invite and like a little friendship code, but just make sure that you've added me to Steam, because otherwise I can't invite you to the games. I think most people have. I think a few people still need to, so just to make sure that I can invite everyone. You can always unfriend me afterwards. I won't take it personally, but like, yeah. Just so I can invite you to the lobby. Okay. Ugh. Into the void we go. For the iron. For the iron! There we go. Iron retrieved. And then get the board out. Oh, sorry, microphone. There you go. You can go back over there. Very nice, very nice. And then get the iron over here. Oh. So that it can heat up in peace. Nice. Okay, cool. We're good to go. I need to double check my mod files. Haven't done Lethal for some time. Yes, if you have any old mods, make sure to remove them before that stream and re-download. If you go into the pinned comment on the Lethal Company bit in the BOOBTOBER server, it's got how to do the mods. If you scroll down in the first pinned comment, it's like got the step-by-step on how to install the mods and everything. But you will need to make sure that you've deleted any of the old ones, because otherwise you will be stuck. Stuck you will be. Also, Jar, what are we making? We're making Fizzaroli, but we're doing cottagecore Fizzaroli. So it's Fizzaroli from Hell of a Boss, but cottagecore. Lots of quilting. And we're just about to iron the hat, because the hat's outsidey pieces have just been finished, but we haven't quite done them yet. We need to put some wadding on them, but iron them first so they're nice and flat at least. I'm trying to do things in order. Ah, delicious. And we're just waiting for our iron to heat up. It should be getting there right now. So I can start getting the taily bit on here at least. We'll also have to trim the threads, because there is a lot of threads kind of just hanging around. There we go. So we're looking to just kind of iron over the top of where we've already gone, just so that they make friends more. They make more friends. It is a curved object, so it is a little bit difficult to iron anyway, but I'll just take my time, slowly but surely, work my way around it until it all feels a bit flatter, so that when we do add the wadding underneath, we're adding it to the flattest version of itself. Again, it will still be curved because I put darts in it at the top, so it's going to be a little curvy. But a little bit less curvy than it is now, especially at the bottom, because this bit shouldn't actually have that much wiggle in it. So we get there. Look at all you guys, Andy. Oh, thank you. We've just been having a really fun day, honestly. I've been really enjoying the fundraising's going really well. It's been really nice to see everyone as well. We had a lot of people pop by. We're doing a slightly longer stream today. Although saying that, I only have 45 minutes before I'm raiding out. We're part of a raid train right now for breast cancer awareness, where we're raiding from one streamer to the next who are all talking about breast cancer. Also, y'all, thank you for the hecking follow. It's very kind of you. Yeah, no, we're raiding from one person to the next, all talking about breast cancer. I've been talking a little bit about breast cancer in men, because this week is Male Breast Cancer Awareness Week. So it's all about making people aware that men also get breast cancer, and that it is completely normal if you find a lump, an unusual patch of skin, and suddenly inverted nipple, any like one side becoming very painful and swollen, or if you have any unusual discharge from the nipple, regardless of your gender, that you should get that checked out at the doctor.
And men should be getting that sort of stuff checked out too, because they can also get breast cancer. It is less common in men, about 1 in 833 men. But at the moment, 25,000 men every year are diagnosed with breast cancer and nearly 12,000 die, which is nearly half. It's nearly half of all men that are diagnosed with breast cancer do die to breast cancer, which is not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, it's just because so many men don't realize that they can get it and are also not taking themselves to the doctor even if they do notice the early signs and symptoms, which definitely has a lot to do with like stigma and social pressure and stuff like that. So yeah, make sure that you're taking care of yourself. I don't think I can iron this bit at the top. I think it's far too bendy, but I can iron the rest of it, and I feel like I've done a good job by that. You know, we do our best. I'm not perfect. Although thank you for the heckin' horn, Chris. And have a lovely, lovely lurk. Bateman, take care of yourself. It's a good heckin' start. It's a big old stripy thing. Next. It's just basically to flatten it one last time before we add wadding, and then it'll never be flat again because it'll be wadded. And have a lovely lurk, Ginger Squid, as well. Yes, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Have a lovely Saturday, everyone, as well. I don't normally stream on the weekend. I'm normally a Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday streamer during the week. But since we are doing breast cancer awareness fundraising, I am live every single day for the week so that we can do as much fundraising as possible and also help out in the raid trade as much as possible since I did organize it. I'm filling in gaps. I'm making sure that gaps are filled so that there aren't any breaks in the train. Although today we got to do a nice long one. I did want to, I will say, as much as I love doing the raid trade, because I'm mainly on gap filling duty because I'm the organizer, I'm really glad that today and tomorrow we have slightly longer streams because I do really like doing a 6 hours. Just it feels like the right length to me. That's a good length of stream right there. There we go. There we go. Very, very good. Very good. Nice, normal length stream. Back on my regular streaming vibes. Because listen, doing a short stream every now and again is good, but 3 hours, I just don't get the amount of stuff done I want. I have more crafts to do. I can't do all the crafts I want in 3 hours. Actually, just got out of hospital because I ingested some. Because I ingested some food coloring. They said I died a little inside. Oh, Blapple's gonna, I was gonna say, Blapple's gonna love that. I bet Blapple is rolling around laughing right now. I bet Blapple loved that pun. That's right up Blapple's alley for humor. Blapple loves puns. Look at that, see? They said, oh boy, because they're laughing so hard. That's what that is. It's not because of anything else. They said that because they're laughing. They're just laughing so hecking hard. They can't heckin' help it. Blapple loves that kind of humor. Everyone, if you have any puns, you should go send them to Blapple. Go over to Blapple's stream. They really love silly puns. Okay, get out of their iron. And then get back into their sewing machine. Nice. Nice. No. Do you know a person who takes care of hens and roosters called Chicken Tender? Yeah, that's poor Blapple. Blapple's gonna leave my stream. They're gonna be like, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to help Jelly out with her charity stuff. I'm going. Too many puns. All right, let me get some wadding. It's wadding time. Time for wadding. Oh, what's that? Oh, that's just a loud car. That's fine. I was like, I can hear a really weird noise. That's just loud car. Loud car, you can go ahead. That doesn't bother me. All right. Whoa. Sorry, everything kind of falls over when the wadding comes out, which is understandable, honestly. Understandable. It is big. It is a big old thing. Look at all this. You see all this wadding? Huge. Massive wadding. All right, how long is each piece? The pieces are, oh god, they are long. Oh gosh, they are long though. Thing is, any excess wadding, I'm just gonna use to pad out the hat, so it's not really a problem if I cut off excess. So I'll just use it for padding. All right, we'll use this then. I can also get more pretty easily. Wadding is one of the few things that they actually sell a bit more locally to me. Weirdly, I know, but I can get more of this. All right. I need then to, okay, cut all this up so that I only have one piece, so I can work on one at a time. Because working on both at the same time
That is not happening. That is impossible. Scientifically not possible. Too much floof. Too much floof in one stream. Can't have that. So we have to do them one at a time. Let's see. Where are you? Oh my god. Okay. Right. Or you now. Listen here. Get through there. Nice. All right. Okay. Whoa. And we'll go from the bottom up. Oh god, it's grabbing everything. There's so much fluff now. Ooh, okay. It's fine. We got it. Wadding. Important for this hat. If they're a chicken, if they're kind and gentle while doing it, they're a tender chicken tender. A tendy chicken tendy. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh dear, the puns are flowing fast. They are fast and furious. There we go. It's alright, I kind of needed that break while my body was off doing other things like wrestling. You know, sometimes you can't always be super present in your own stream. I was busy wrestling wadding. I appreciate people coming by and being like, I see that Jelly is busy wrestling in the middle of her stream again. It is time for me to take over with the comedy for a while. Here are some puns. I appreciate it. I had to quickly wrestle. Sometimes it happens. It happens to the best of us. We can't all do our whole stream without wrestling. Some of us have to start spontaneously wrestling in the middle of stream. It's an important part of my content. I can't help it. Definitely not in control. There you go. Fast and Furious Vin Diesel here? Hell yeah. That's me. Definitely me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Chicken tender, chicken tender. Chicken tender. All right, I can't see you. Can you still see me? I think so. I'm sorry, I just covered you in wadding. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. I can see you over there, actually. A slight delay. There we go. I can see you out the corner of my eye on my second screen. A little bit smaller and at a slight delay, but you're there. Oh dear. Nah, it's Niv Petrol. Someone I work with it named Dom because of Fast and Furious. Aww. Asking us a question if you can't see us is very productive. It is. It's my favorite thing to do is to be like, hey chat, can you see this? I can't see you. And then you're just like, what do you want me to say, Jelly? It's like when at the dentist you have your mouth open on the chair. What are you doing at the dentist? You know what I mean? You're sat in the chair and you have your like mouth open and they're like, so how's your day? And it's like, like you've got your hand in my mouth. What do you want me to say? Like, do you want me to respond? What do you want me to do? It's like that. Oh, I might actually, if I trim it here, then that last bit I just won't stitch in. Yeah, I could just fluff it up at the end. Because I do need to fluff up a lot, and I need to add a lot of wadding. So I'm keeping all of this spare wadding. Spare wadding is actually not spare. It's very necessary. Oh dear. There you go. And then get that in there. And then get that in there. We can just go to that, I think. Oh dear. Are you going to tell us about your cat? No, and I never told you about it in the first place. You're the one that was sharing around that information. That wasn't me. Oi, 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 oi. The person who would go live on their stream and talk about my gag reflex was you, which is arguably so much more suspicious. Arguably so much more suspicious that it isn't me talking about it, that it's you going onto your stream and telling your community about my gag reflex. It's so suspicious. Like, what do you want people to think? Oh dear. People are gonna start getting ideas about you and me, you know? Oh dear. Can't just go live on stream and start talking about my gag reflex. Did you guys know Blapple has a whole redeem on their stream where you can listen to Blapple talking about my gag reflex? Did you know? I mean, it's true. I'm not lying. It sounds like I'm lying because I'm giggling afterwards, but I'm actually not. It's very true. Oh dear. Yeah, they have like a whole redeem on their stream where you can hear Blapple talking about my gag reflex. Like, people are gonna start asking questions, Blapple. Alright, if we're ready. There you go. Bonk. Cool. Alright. That'll be good. We're gonna tackle these one at a time because otherwise this is gonna get really complicated. So yeah, for now, he's a fluffy fella. For he's a fluffy good fella. Ba-doo, 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 ba-boo. Ba-doo, 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 boo-doo. Ba-boo-doo, ba-doo. Hi, Mama Jelly. Oh, dear. Bad gag reflex? No. You did. No, you did. By the way, hi from the USA. Hi from Wales, UK. Start getting ideas. Yeah, they're gonna start getting ideas. I was hoping for partner fish. It's true. The ship has sailed and sunk to the bottom of the sea. True. And also welcome back. Hi back. I'm here, for God's sakes. End stream. Many puns I can take. Many of them. But that one? Oh, I don't know about that one. Ah, dear. Oh, so silly. So silly. Twitch is a silly place, isn't it? Isn't Twitch a silly space? Alright, I need to go up to 6, which is my zigzag stitch. I need to put my zigzag on a much wider and longer stitch because we're going through quite a thick fabric. Since the wadding will squish down a lot, but it does start out pretty thick. So let's just do this. And we're going to go around the edge, and we're just going to put a zigzag around the edge to prevent this from fraying, but also to properly attach it to the wadding. There you go. Very nice. My husband just did that I'm hungry on Discord message. Thanks, husband. Aww. Hi, husband. I'm hungry. Yeah. Hi, Blackpool's husband. We're also hungry. All of us are hungry. We're all very hungry. Feed. Oh, dear. There we go. What's that? Is that a pin that's just come loose? Yes. I'll put that back in because I would like that in. Hi, hungry. I'm husband. That's literally what he did. I was big mad. Oh, no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. Big mad Blackwell, oh dear. That's no good. Is Welsh still a language? Yeah, Welsh is still a language. Borada. Dear. Tween Hoffi Pob Math a Bronnau. Oh dear. Only appropriate during Breast Cancer Awareness Month to be saying that one. Dear. Most people, so it depends where you are in Wales. In South Wales, more English. As you go north, more Welsh. We're kind of like, we're a bit more rural, so you do still hear quite a bit of Welsh here. But yeah, depends on where you are in Wales, really, depending on how much Welsh you hear. But there's a lot of, these days, like grants and bursaries when it comes to studying and also learning Welsh. So there is definitely a drive to like preserve the language more. So you will maybe hear more people actually speaking it rather than less people, because if you like go to university and you submit your documents in also Welsh, you can get like really big bursaries and grants for that. So yeah. It is these days, especially if you're studying, becoming more like studying in Welsh, becoming more useful because they want more documentation in Welsh in general. So if you speak Welsh and you can submit your uni documents in Welsh, they probably will ask you to do it. And if you can do it, you get lots of money. So yeah, there's definitely a drive to preserve the language more, which means you kind of are hearing more of it. Also, sorry, thank you for the follow. Good morning, welcome on in. Dear. Didn't help the hunger, but I have that fixed now. That's good. South Wales is full of road signs in Welsh. That is true. You'll see road signs in Welsh all over. Multilingual fish. You're a multilingual fish. If Welsh language looks at the town name at the corner of the road. Yeah, sometimes. Oh, dear. Monies. I like monies. Learn Welsh, study in Wales, and then submit your papers in Welsh, and you get lots of grants and bursaries for it. Although it does somewhat depend on what you're studying. They want more documents in some things than others. So your study does make a difference. But yeah, you can get like a lot of money for that. There are benefits to learning it for sure. Financial benefits, which in this economy, it's like the main one, I'd say. Oh dear. Alright, so get that in there, stuff that in there. This needs a lot of stuffing. However, it is becoming more hattish-like, right? More hat-like, a bit more 3D, a bit more like, ooh, me, chic, hat. Oh, good morning, Jelly, it's 2 p.m. Pinhounder! Just start screaming Welsh at people. Oh dear. Instead of Borada. Okay. You feel properly greeted? We're always in mourning here. You wanna go? You wanna
Okay. You want to fight? Is that what this is? Are you looking for a fight? Oh, I need to probably remove this from my desk. I need all the space possible. Oh yeah, I don't want to go for it again. Me neither. Yeah, let's fight. It's 9 a.m. Borda! Borda to Jarl! Yeah. Oh, det är Blackwood Nosta. To Eden Prynhoundar. We get there. We get there. Oh dear. Oh, wrong way round. What am I doing? What am I doing? Brain, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? That was the wrong way. There we go, that's better. Oh dear. What now? What did you call me? I didn't call you anything. I said good afternoon. and to Blapple I said good night. Oh dear. So I'm assuming it's closer to night for Blapple and closer to afternoon for you. And then for Jarl it's Borada, because good morning. Can't moderate in non-English, you're right, sorry, I'll go back to speaking English again, my bad. You're damn right, you're damn right. Oh god, it's late for you. If you do need to get some Z's, Blapple, by the way, you're more than welcome to. I completely understand. Yeah, get hecked. Get hecked. I don't even know what got said. I think Eden said souffle, but get hecked anyway. Oh dear, just from the corner of my eye, I think I saw a sneaky souffle and then, then immediately getting hecked. Souffle in this chat? What are you thinking? Oh my god. I can't believe you. Oh, you said suffer? Okay, I did only see it for a second. I thought you just said souffle and then Blapple was like, get out of here! Desserts here? Oh my god, absolutely not. No souffle for you. Oh! Ah, yes, you can't say that. You mean Chinese, man. Yes, I'm gonna read this out and just make the correction black because there was something you put in that is going to come up under auto mod and that I don't necessarily want to be allowed. So me and a friend got a bit lost in Wales, got to a place called Castle Koch. We came across one person, asked him for directions. We assumed English, but it was a ginger Chinese man who didn't speak English at all. What are the odds of that? Yeah, no, honestly, Castle Koch, by the way, have you seen that? It's beautiful. I hope you went before all of the renovations started a few years ago because I know that a lot of it is off the you can't go see it now while it's being renovated, but it's a really cool castle, very like just beautiful in the middle of nowhere. Well, it's not in the middle of nowhere, it's near Taswell, but like yeah, 2016. Okay, so that should have been before renovation started. Right now, like a whole area of the castle is like cordoned off because of renovations, unfortunately. It is unfortunate. However, yeah, if you went back in 2016, then I think probably, yes, you should have been able to see the whole thing. Yeah, that's it's a really beautiful castle. It's like very picturesque on the side of the hill. I also love that you could just see it from the motorway. Very funny. Oh dear. Isn't Wales in the middle of nowhere? You're in the middle of nowhere. Oh god. None of these insults mean anything. Oh dear. All right, do I want this to be a little flatter at the bottom? I kind of do. A little bit more flatter at the bottom. Sheffield is in the... You are! Sheffield in the middle of nowhere. Sheffield doesn't exist. I've never seen it. There we go. Is it in the middle of nowhere, Rude? I have no clue it is. It kind of is in the middle of nowhere a little bit, but it's fine. There's very restricted on what we're allowed to do in the castle, despite it all being pre-arranged with the trust. Okay. I mean... It is very much a very listed building. There's a lot of rules around the listed buildings, and the castles in general, the listings on them are very strict. I'm not super surprised. They are very cool though. Very cool. Very pretty. Oh dear. Wah. Wah. Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me that they'd be a bit restricted. I think they just want to make sure it stays safe. Because once it's gone kind of thing. And yeah, special castles like that. I will say that the history behind Castle Koch is a really interesting one. Well, it's not super interesting. I think it's a little unusual and unique though, because it looks very castle-ish, but in reality, Castle Koch is a holiday home.
it was just a holiday home for fancy rich people. Because the main castle was elsewhere. That was literally just like their little getaway castle, which is wild. It's wild that people would have had enough money even back then to have like my main castle and my getaway castle. But yeah, Koch is like more of a getaway, a family home kind of, I would say, more than a castle. But it does look like a castle. It is presented like a castle, and it is called Castle Koch. So it's not that it's not a castle, but it's a bit of an unusual one, just in like what it actually is. Yeah, it's a weird one. But it's very cool, and I definitely recommend giving it a look in if you are in Wales, because I do think it's a really beautiful castle. Specifically, the interiors of Castle Koch are like, oh, gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. And there's lots of like meaning behind all of the art on the walls and stuff like that. There's so much art inside Castle Koch, like not just like the castle itself, but like just there's so much art in there. It's really, really beautiful. Would still definitely recommend giving it a check out. I think it's still under renovation at this stage, but like hopefully in a couple of years that will stop, and then you can go check it out, the full thing. Unless you were lucky and you saw it back in 2016, in which case I think you'd be fine. Oh dear. Lads go on their own. We had 4 half of the 30 guests. They charge us per head, including staff, to look after the guests. It was a lovely, a volley castle as they call it, yeah. And what have a second residence, but how a getaway castle is billionaires net level of mad, yeah. Elsewhere in the country, like in Elder Scrolls, kind of like that, yeah. Very Elder Scrolls-ish. I'm actually surprised they were so strict with you. Did you go specifically, sorry to ask another thing, but did you go like as a tourist party? Because if you go on your own, they won't be that strict with you. Like if I went to walk up to it now, I can just walk in on my own. Went to do a ghost hunt. That makes more sense. I was gonna say, because I've been to Castle Koch a few times now, but I've always just gone of my own volition, and like, so I'm only myself and maybe one other person, you know? And they've never been very strict with us. But I imagine if you go with a big group, and yeah, for maybe a ghost hunt, that makes a lot more sense as to why they'd be a bit stricter. Unfortunately, if I had to guess, because I'm definitely not from Castle Koch, but I've heard of this from other places, it's probably that someone did go, or a group did go, and they were very disrespectful once, and they maybe did ruin some things, and now they have to be like really careful with everyone else. It's probably like a one person ruin it for everyone kind of scenario, unfortunately. You definitely hear that around historic sites. People that can't just be chill and like, you know, not be assholes. Oh. Yeah, first group to do it, but you wouldn't have been the first group tour. Maybe the first group ghost hunt, but not the first group tour. They've been doing those for a long, long time. I imagine, sorry, I should have been more specific. I imagine on some sort of tour that they had there that maybe people were an asshole. Not specifically ghost hunts, but like a group party thing. Yeah. And that's why they're doing it. Nine times in the time, I feel like that's what happens, is like, people are open and excited, and then one person ruins it for everyone. And with stuff like those sort of historic sites, it's very expensive to get things fixed. So I can understand why they'd want to be careful. If they didn't know. I like how Jelly didn't get the pun. Oh, did I miss it? I probably did miss it, yeah. I know, I'm terrible with that sort of thing. Did you find any ghosties? Oh yeah, also valid and fair question. Did you find any ghosties? Did you exercise them? Oh dear. Did someone mention ghost hunts? What are we talking about? You like ghost hunts? Wait, surely you a fan of ghost hunting? I'll be honest, I leave ghosts and stuff like that to other people. I think it's really cool. In theory, I'm like, ghosts is awesome. I am just very superstitious, and I'm like, I just prefer to stay out of it entirely. Like, if people believe in ghosts and do ghost hunts and all that kind of stuff, that's very fair. I'm not here to like try and disprove or anything like that. I just find the whole thing kind of scary, and so I avoid it. I don't know that I necessarily believe in ghosts or not. I've never been sure. But I don't want to find out, you know? I am quite okay going my whole life living in ignorance, because the idea is kind of scary. And so, yeah, I'm one of those people where I'm like, I don't necessarily believe or not believe. I stick my head in the ground and don't find out, you know? Yeah, that's me
literally, I just don't touch any of that. Dear. John saw a ghost once? Oh, really? I've seen a ghost twice, and I want answers, so yeah, hell yeah. Quite nice was quite nice. Doesn't mean it was haunted. Could have just been a bad night. That's very fair. That's very, very fair. You're damn right. Also, put this back at the beginning. I want to go from the start. There you go. Go from the beginning. Hell yeah. Ignorance is bliss. Me? Yeah. It's like, I don't know that I believe or disbelieve. I'm definitely not here to argue that with people. I just don't touch any of that. If someone says somewhere's haunted, I'm like, cool. That's a place I'm not gonna go. I prefer to be safe. Oh dear. So I guess, yeah, superstitious is how I call myself, I suppose. Very superstitious. Easier just not to know. But I think it's cool, and I think when people get into that sort of stuff and it doesn't freak them out, I think that's awesome. Like, I like hearing about other people's experiences, even if I don't want to have any experiences myself. For sure. Hell yeah. That's sick. Oh my god, wait 2 seconds. I'm gonna hold these up for you in a sec, because these look really cool. I'm really pleased with these. Heckin' good heckin' vibes. Cat cards. Ah, see, I don't even touch that. Oh, I don't even touch that. I'm out. And I was unbelievable close to reality. Since then, I started believing a bit more into it, but definitely have a respect for it. Do not touch it. No. Yeah, like, I've only had my tarot read once, and I didn't ask for it. We were in a different raid trade, and the person we raided into was like, oh, thank you so much for the raid. I'll read your tarot for you. And I was like, I didn't have a chance to say no. So they started reading my tarot, and the first thing they said to me, they pulled some cards and they put them on the table, and I don't remember what cards they are. I'm very sorry. I don't partake in tarot very much, again, because I'm superstitious. But they pulled some cards for me, and they looked at them and they were like, you look like you're financially dependent on someone, is that right? And I was like, what? And it's left a mark on me. They were right. I had literally lost my job about a month before then and was entirely financially dependent on my husband. But I didn't need to hear it from an absolute stranger on the internet who'd never met me before and just happened to hit, well, I say happened to hit the nail on the head. I guess that's what tarot reading is you know things. Also, look at these. How cute are these? For our head floops. Do you like head floops? They're so cute, right? Look at the little stripy head floops. They go the whole way down. They're so cute. I love them. I love the colorways. I think they're really cute. And also, now that these are a little bit bigger and like they're a bit more full, if I'm careful, I can maybe give you more of an idea of what it's gonna look like. Sorry for my hair. I have headphone hair. I have headphone hair pretty bad right now, but don't worry about it. We're getting by. We're getting by. So, oh dear. Sorry, just need to. Look how big this hat's gonna be. It gives you more of an idea of the scale of this hat now that these pieces have padding in them, so you can see how big my hat's gonna be. I made a huge hat. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so big. Oh my god, Hatsune Miku. If I had two of the blue ones, maybe. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh dear. Can Clive felt for mana? I don't know that I've been that one. I don't think I have. I don't recognize it. I'm down. Maybe not for the ghosts, but I'm down to visit things. Hell yeah. Let's see a ghost one day. Hell yeah. I don't understand it so I can respect it. That's very fair. Cool. Oh yeah, ghost hunts because it's cool. Way to provide history and have a thrill. True. All bathrooms in my house are haunted. Now you have to use an outhouse. Terrifying. Outhouses are terrifying. But fair enough. If that's the safety, then that's all good. Dear, tarot reading without consent is you. Yeah, I was a surprise. They were very sweet. I think they were just a bit excited. It's nothing personal. I don't take it personally at all. It was a very silly experience. No, that's just Welsh. Dear, like my experience. I've had memories from the past lives of ghosts being real is not out of the question. Ooh, Hatsune Miku. Yeah, if I had two of these in the right color, I could be like a little quilted Miku, but they got really into quilting. Yeah, in reality, it'll actually be more like this. So, because I want it to be more horizontal. So it'll be more like this. But it will be stuffed. Right now it's not really stuffed at the top. So like here, and then on the other side will be the other one, so that they also do go a little bit more behind my head, because otherwise they're going to be a bit annoying if they're always in like where my arms want to be. But yes, big. We are known for big hats here. Big hats, big hair. And today is no different. I love these so much. These are so cute. I love the colors. I love how they look. I love the quilting. They're so cute. Get stuffed, you get stuffed. Oh dear, hell yeah. Happy days. It's so cute. I love them. Okay, how much time do we have left? No, we need to do Discord Art Share. We'll do Discord Art Share, then we can raid into Messenger, because we are part of a raid train today, which means we have responsibilities to do things on time, and that means it is time for Discord Art Share. Let's have a little look-see. Let's never cross. For anyone who's new here, at the end of the stream, we have a little look at all the other art that people have been making. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Wow, I just pinged straight up. We have a little look at all the art people have been making while we've also been crafting. So we see, because yeah, people craft along with us. It's nice to see what everyone else is doing. Let's start. Okay, so yes, I wanted to see this. Bunny said that they've taken up weaving today. And look at this. Oh, you've got like a proper... Oh, that's gorgeous. You got like a proper like little loom as well there. That's so cool. They look really good. Thank you. I'm really pleased with them. They're big and fluffy, and I look forward to making them a proper hat. It's going to be great. This is really cool, Bunny. Oh my God. Oh, Lovey. Sorry, I'm going to switch that around in my head. Lovey, this looks really cool. That being said, there is a little something under here that is very much exciting me, which is this. Oh my God, that's gorgeous. That works so well. Like, that is just the right distance to blend it perfectly. Lovey, that's I love that. I love that. That's so nice. Those colors look so pretty. Does we like, literally, Lovey does every single craft. If you can think of a craft, Lovey does that craft. Definitely. I thought that's so gorgeous. They look so good. Like, that's so cool. It's so pretty. Like, just the right distance so that it looks really blended. I love that. I love that. Hecking amazing. Has we got a rainbow here? I feel like we need a rainbow for that one. We can put a rainbow heart. There you go. Hell yeah, that vibes. That vibes with it. Rainbow heart. Also, Orcish. Let's have a little look at what Orcish is up to. The belt and matching knife. Oh my God, Orcish. Oh, that's stunning. Oh, that's so nice. All of the little tiny details on that. Oh my God. That is so, so pretty. Really, really nice. And that's really nice as well. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love this stamp at the bottom that you've used. The one for the... It looks really cool. Like, it does just look like it's layered leather. That's really cool. Very heckin' nice. Hell yeah, Orcish. Hell yeah. Like, that's so nice. Now this looks really, really nice. You two made it. Wait, that's craft. Craft, not craft. They don't do every type of craft, but they do every type of craft. So badass. Yeah. Like, that is stunning. Really, really nice. I love that. Really, really pretty. Well heckin' done. It's just every bit of it. The longer you look, the more you see, and it's really nice. Really hecking nice. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, I want the heart on there. I just also want the sparkles. I want hearts and sparkles, please. Also, yes, I wanted you to share this because I wanted Blapple to see this because you posted it before and I was like, this is so up Blapple's alley. Blapple, have you seen this? Like, that's gorgeous. Like, bright purpley blues in there. That's so nice. So heckin' nice. So badass. Yeah. Really, really pretty. Oh my God. I just love all the colors. They just look really, really good. They're very vibrant. Yeah, it's really pretty. I was like, this is so up Blapple's alley. Like, if Blapple has not seen this, like, they're gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. The studs. Yeah, the studs are really nice. Really bright. Very vivid. And they look really good against the black. Oh dear. And Bunny, another 2-color one. Oh, heck yeah. Heck yeah, like a bigger one. Are there any Welsh food recipes? Welsh cakes. Welsh cakes. Welsh cakes. Welsh cakes. Welsh cakes is the one. Welsh cakes is the one. Welsh cakes. Lots of other good ones as well, but if you want one, Welsh cakes. Because it's relatively easy, doesn't use too many ingredients, and they're just generally very tasty. And you can move things, like if you don't want to do raisins, you could do choc chips. You can change things around so it's more good to your taste. Yeah. Oh dear.
I'm weaving in the ends now. Very exciting, buddy. Very exciting. Oh, lovey. Bleh. I'm gonna keep getting them all the way around. Very exciting, lovey. And it looks really, really nice. Hell yeah. You don't have any? I don't have any Welsh cakes to hand. Oh dear, but I can make some. What kind of Welsh cakes though? So I do like traditional, but there is a place, not near us, but if you go to Cardiff, they do them opposite the castle, where they do like lemon Welsh cakes sometimes, and those are stunning. Like the lemon poppy seed Welsh cakes they do at this place opposite Cardiff Castle are like, mwah, stunning, delicious. Ah dear. Oh, poo. Everyone was super impressed, Orcish. Super, super impressed. We were all just like, whoa. Oh my gosh. Whoa. Also, very appropriate to share a Mando kit. Really? This is a Mando kit? Oh my god. For breast cancer awareness? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's a really cool thing to do. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god, that's such a cool thing. Like, oh, there's a lot of heckin' work for it as well. But that's so cool. Sorry to ask, Welsh Cakes, have you been to Sub-Zero? Not for a long time. I used to live in Cardiff, like, 6 or 7 years ago. So, like, I went to a lot of places then, but not for a long time. Just because we're a bit far out now. Ah, dear. Yeah. Oh, I know. Sorry, 2 seconds. Someone's come along looking for tits again. It happens. This is a breast cancer awareness stream. We are here raising money and awareness for breast cancer. Well, we do not have any boobs. If you're looking for boobs, you're in the wrong place. This is for breast cancer awareness fundraising. We catch them every stream. Ah, dear. Because, did you know men get breast cancer too? Did you know even if you are a very fit, very healthy man, you can still get breast cancer? It is currently Men's Breast Cancer Awareness Week. And did you know that every year 25,000 men are diagnosed with breast cancer, and out of those 25,000 men, 12,000 will die? Not because breast cancer is more dangerous in men, it's not, but because men don't realize that they can get breast cancer in the first place and are much less likely to take themselves to the doctors because they don't know they can get breast cancer, and because of the social stigma around men going to the doctors. So if you're a man right now, check your titties. Make sure there's no lumps, bumps, unusual patches of skin, suddenly inverted nipple, discharge from the nipple, or pain and swelling on one side. Any of those, you want to go yourself to the doctor and get it checked out, because it might not be breast cancer, but it could be, so better to get it checked. Yes. And if any of your male friends ever say they can't get breast cancer, you can say, you're damn wrong. Yes, you can. Everyone can get breast cancer, regardless of your age. The youngest person was 2 years old. So young people can also get breast cancer, because it is literally just cancer in your breast tissue, and everyone has breast tissue. Even if you've had a mastectomy, you have breast tissue. Everyone has breast tissue, and you can all get breast cancer. So this Breast Cancer Awareness Month, look after your tits. Ah, dear. Speaking of, this is really, really cool. Really, really cool. And it's really cool that somebody put so much work and effort into that. Hecking sick. Also, I'm going cosplay, going to a Ren fair. It's gonna be such a good day. Anime! Oh my god, you look stunning. Wow, look at all that. Like, that hat with all the poop. Oh my god, all the embroidery, the beautiful bow, the actual corset. Oh my god, anime. Hecking stunning. You put so much effort into this cosplay and it shows. It's really, really good. That is anime. That is anime. Oh dear. Hell, it looks awesome. Yeah, people have been really cool. French slipped out there. Oh, ah! Oh, they're 2 years old. Yeah, unfortunately, it can happen much younger than people think. My grandmother was a breast cancer survivor. I'm hecking glad to hear it. Hell yeah. I hope she's doing really well now. Good. Hell yeah. Oh dear. You wouldn't wish it on anyone, but it's nice to hear when people can come out the other side, because it is very scary. It's cancer. But thankfully these days there's been so much research into breast cancer that you do have a lot more options. And it is all thanks to charities like the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, who is, by the way, the BCRF is the leading charity worldwide when it comes to breast cancer research. Wherever you live in the world, you benefit from the work that they do, because they are the leading charity for breast cancer research, which is more treatment options, earlier detection, more options for patients when they have that diagnosis, just spreading more information in general. Hopefully one day a cure for breast cancer or a vaccination to help reduce your chances. Yes. My mother-in-law is currently in her last weeks of life due to cancer. Check yourself in. Bless you, Tia. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Again, cancer is an absolutely horrible condition, and I'm very, very sorry to hear that. I hope you can spend as much time as possible with them, and I'm sure that they've appreciated you the whole way through the journey. Yes, go look after yourself, and also, yeah, look after yourself during this time. Not easy. It's not easy. It's very hard. So make sure that you're treating yourself extra nice as you treat your best friend to yourself, for sure. Oh dear. All right, let's put some hearts on anime because they've absolutely smashed this. Absolutely smashed that. All right, we're gonna nip down to the next category now because we are on a bit of a time limit because we have to raid into messages since we are part of a raid train. We have, from Jess Hobby Hangout, letters cut out for my next project. Ooh. I don't know if you're here, Jess, because I can always ask off stream. What have you cut this out of? Stencils. Oh, okay. What is this cut out of? Is it Ida? I could be wrong. It is Ida. Right. I wondered because it had that like pixelated edge look and I was like, it kind of looks like Ida. That's really cool. I wouldn't have thought of making a stencil with Ida. That's like Ida is like the cross stitch fabric, by the way, for anyone who doesn't know. It's got like little holes in it so it's easy to know where you are and to count your way across. So you'd normally use Ida. Backing with interfacing for strength. That's really cool. I really like the effect that gives because Ida is used for cross stitch. It's again got lots of little squares in it. So when you cut it out, it has that very like pixelated looking edge. That looks really cool actually. I hadn't thought of that. That's a hecking sick idea. Hell yeah. Big brain. Okay, oh wait, where's the, there you go. Brain boof. Brain boof. Yeah, it's my thing. It kind of is, yeah. A lot of cross stitch. Oh dear. Oh, and Sean, a little practice sketch. Any feedbacks? I guess having some hair would help if only I knew how to draw them. Ooh, okay. I mean, what kind of feedback are you looking for? I guess, do you have a reference you could post with this, Sean? So people know kind of what you're referencing? Because without a reference, it's a little difficult to tell exactly what you are looking to improve or what you need to improve. Because they could look like one for one like that. The only other things I might mention is I guess almost like adding like a little bit more texture to the eyelashes and things like that. You can also, art trick, go darker with the eye white and then it gives you a more obvious eye shine for like, so like if you go a little darker than you think with your eye whites and then put like a really light white shine on it, then yeah, it kind of makes them look a little bit more wet, whereas if you have quite a white creamy, it means they look a little less wet because you can't highlight that as well, because you couldn't do, if you're going for realism, like do quite dark, because if you actually look at my eye whites right now, like they're actually pretty dark. Like my eye whites are almost like the same color as the wall back there, like realistically, and that wall is a dark gray. So like eye whites, when you see them, even though they are actually white, when you do them in coloring, they're normally like quite a bit darker. And if you then put like a little white eye highlight along the bottom where you'd have the wetness at the bottom of the eye or across the top of the eye, it'll make it look a little bit more wet and realistic. But again, without a reference, I don't exactly know what you're going for and whether or not you're going for realism, but that's a little thing, a little sneaky art trick, is go darker than you think with eye whites. Oh, it is Genshi. You would be correct. It is Genshi? Venti from Genshin. It is Venti from Genshin. Yes. Also, Tia, thank you for the follow. Very hecking well done though, Sean. I will say this looks really good. Like I'm picking little bits because it looks amazing. And good luck with the hair when you do start it. Oh, a Mothman without wings. I'm gonna do a little Mothman. Oh my god. Heck. Oh, those fluffy little ears. Oh my god. Genshi from Venshin. Yeah, Genshi from Venshin. Don't tell anime. I completely mixed that up. That's so cool. Stinking cute. Very stinking cute. Look at the little eyes and little fluffy. The fluff wasn't that, I bet. Fluff is not normally as easy to knit or crochet with, but it looks really cute though. And the wings will be tackled later. Very fair. Very fair. Very cute though. Just a cute little guy. Oh my god. I love them. I love them. They're so cute. Hell yeah. Oh, and Jess, your sleeves, they're coming along really nicely. Oh god, it does look good. It is really lovely and neat. You've really been doing a good job with this. It looks so good. It does. The little Mothman looks so cute. And like the edge of that top looks really nice, Jess. Just started the wrap part. Yeah, so fast. So far, they're so small as well. Like absolutely killing it. It looks fantastic. Really good. I bet you're really pleased with this because this is nice. This is hecking nice. Absolutely gorgeous. My music has decided it's got to go. Whoa, whoa, boom, 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 boom. All right, let's have a look at the photography. Ah, Bunny, you got the Silent Hill bits and bobs. Very cool. Glitter is the herpes of the craft room, plus with the glitter of the crocheting community. 100%. Chenille wool. It gets everywhere and it never leaves you. I make cards and games with student friends with Discord. Nice. Hell yeah. Very hecking cool, y'all. Oh dear, my fingers hurt because the needles are so small, I bet. Is that telephone? No, it's game controller, I think, unless there is a telephone as well. The town is calling. The town called you. Ring. Ring. Oh yeah, because no, the music. Oh, the music. No, it's Hi-Fi Rush. It's Hi-Fi Rush. Hell yeah, sorry. Sometimes I also need a middle because I'm like, what am I listening to? I've heard so many of these so many times. What am I listening to? All right, now for the best bit of the Discord art share, arguably, when we get to look at the pets and animals. Oh, the little feet. Oh my God, look at that. Look at the little feet. Oh my God, under the tube, so cute. A little fluff hiding underneath the tube. Them feet though. Them feet! Oh my God, so cute. They're so cute. He loves showing his feet. So very cute feet. If we had feet that cute, I would want to show them as well. All right, it is time. We are part of a raid train today, which means we are on the clock, and I do need to end stream so that I can take you to the next stop in the raid train, which is the Little Messenger. Little Messenger is a very sweet bean streamer. They tend to do cozy games. So I think, let's have a little look. What are they doing today? Let's have a look. What, in fact, is Messenger doing today? Let's have a sneaky peek. Sneaky peek. I'll have a sneaky peek. Messenger is playing Stardew Valley today. So yeah, they do tend to do a lot of cozy games, although they have also previously sped-run Stardew Valley, and they did for a while have I don't know if they still do, but they did have a world record in Stardew Valley for speedrunning. I didn't even know until like last year that you could speedrun Stardew Valley, and Messenger has like a world record in it. Oh no, not those ones, Earden, but thank you very much. May I introduce you, Earden, to Boob Raid? May I introduce you to the Boob Raid, which is just the same kind of raid calls, but a little bit more boobily. For the heckin', there is a Boob Raid for the raid train. Alright, let me start that raid now going for Messenger. Again, a very, very sweet bean. If you haven't met them before, send them lots of love. The other thing is, Messenger is literally joining us while having COVID. So if they are a little lower energy than usual, we don't hold it against them or anything like that. We're going to be really nice and sweet beans, because the fact that Messenger has continued to fundraise with us, even though they're not very well, is really, really kind of them. So yeah, no. Yeah, rough stuff. They're very unfortunately, they got sick a couple days ago. So but they were like, we're gonna keep fundraising. Don't worry, Jelly. I was like, no, please take breaks. But no, they've said that they want to keep fundraising. They're an adult. They can make their own decisions. So they say they're gonna fundraise. They're gonna fundraise. So no pissing on Messenger. Joe lurking today. Thank you so much for lurking, and thank you so much everyone for popping by. It was lovely to see everyone. Thank you for all the new follows. Thank you for everyone who listens to us talking about breast cancer every single year, because this is our 4th year doing it now. I really appreciate it. Massive thank you to the people who also donated today towards the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. Our last fundraiser is tomorrow. Tomorrow is the last fundraiser we're doing, because we only fundraise for a week here, since I'm normally more behind the scenes technical support, so I need to sneak back into my technical support role for the rest of the month. So tomorrow is our last day of fundraising. Massive thank you to all the support, and I will see you tomorrow for our last 6 hours. Have a lovely rest of your day, and I'm sure you will, since you'll be spending it with Messenger.